First things first. See, Lily's dug another hole in the lawn. Big one too. Hello, home. All right, mate. You wet the bed too? Oh. I'll tell you something I do get a lot of. Understatement. I think it might be because, you know, customers are, should we say, embarrassed sometimes about their gear not working properly. But take this JP8000 as an example. It's here because its output is low. Yeah, funny enough, I am good, thank you. This acid reflux seems to be under control now, and actually got a good 6 or 7 hours sleep last night for a change, instead of 2. And the rest of it walking around going like that. So massive improvements. Yeah, so low output. It's about that far away from actually like being disconnected, really. But these JP8000s, they're susceptible to some of their surface mounted components falling off the board in the output section. So, you know, at best, it's just a dry joint. At worst, the capacitors or whatever just dink, all on the deck. So we'll open her up and find out which one it is. But it's definitely trying to get through. So I'm still not a massive fan of working on this surface mount stuff because it is tiny. So you're getting ready to go off to work, are you? Actually, I've never asked you. I mean, what do you do for a job? What is your thing? Sort of like demolition worker, working in an office, hired assassin. God, what is it? Puh. Oh, fucking hell, that's even better. Brilliant. That's something I would have loved to have got into. You have to be more careful about the continuity and things like that. Like putting down those black mats at the side of the road to cover the yellow lines. There are no parking lines, you know, when you're doing period dramas and shit like that. So mind you, when you say you make sets, is that like you design them, or is that like hands-on? actual saws and hammer and all that malarkey. Nice. So it's hands-on. Good man. Brilliant. It's an interesting and exciting, well, I suppose it's like all jobs, isn't it? You go, well, that's an interesting, exciting job if you're not doing it. Because no matter how exciting somebody's job is, for them it's like, because they got used to it. It's like I've had people say to me about how, oh wow, I wish I could work on synthesizers all day. And they're going, please stop sending me synthesizers. I'm sick to death of the fuckers. Oh, at least it's not boring. That's good. I think boredom's, that's the killer. Like, I find it very hard to do the job that Robbie does. Christ, put enough screws in the bottom of these, haven't I? What's that? That's 3, 6, 9, 12, 13. I'm only about halfway. In fairness, I'm taking the keyboard off the bass as well. I'm going to want access to all the boards. Yeah, tell me about it. I was very, very seriously considering starting up again myself. Well, even if it was just as a side business. But then we decided it would be a brilliant idea to leave Europe. Wow, how much better off we are for that. Not. So all the extra fighting around with importing and exporting components and the rest of it. I don't think I've met anybody yet who's actually openly confessed that they voted for Brexit. Probably because they'd be frightened I was going to kick them straight in the nuts. But hey, at least we're safe from all those brown people coming over in boats. So. There we go. Right, output board looks perfectly okay. But, am I to argue? There's enough. This must be the earlier one because this one is through hole. I worked on one before, it was surface mount. Odd. So we've got to determine what's up with her. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, mate, exactly. So you're not round up in town here then, are you? Down London way or anything like that? Because that is a nightmare trying to avoid the bloody extra charges. I don't think we're looking at dry joints on this, though. I think we're looking at a components gone walkabout. Warrington, yeah. You don't have the U-lease charge up there, do you? I know it was only just London, but yeah. Because it's come right out to here now. It's literally only about 1,000 yards down the road. So if Fiona wants to go to the chemist, she's got to take the smart car. Can't take anything else, otherwise she'll get a £12.50 charge. Well, unless she takes the Mustang when it's working, because that's exempt. Work that one out. If it was about pollution, the Mustang would be included, but it's not. It's a tax. It's a tax to the things that go across the line more often than anything else. And of course, that's the effect that could put up the cost of deliveries for companies in London. They knew all that. They knew exactly what they were fucking doing. Where's the little black one? I'll use the little red one then. Let's get this out. Come on, up you come. There you go. Good girl. There. Voila, Madame Monsieur. Afternoon.
Hiya, mate. You right?
Yeah, I'd rather not be working on this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pain in the ass. Well, to be honest, now I quite like the through-hole stuff. Once you're geared up for it, it's not bad, but it's not quite as friendly as through-hole. But I can see the practicality in it.
Oh,
certainly from a manufacturing point of view, anyway.
Yeah, it's just something weird about removing components from a board with a heat gun. Just seems weird. But it's not that; it's how tiny the little bastards are. You know, if you drop a resistor on the floor, you go, oh, like that. You drop one of these things, you go, fuck it, that's gone.
Well, that's it. Yeah, I mean, I'm one of the things I'm trying to do is get the funds together for a pick and place machine.
Yeah.
Obviously, that's no good for repairs, but
no, we were looking at pick and place, and they are quite expensive.
They are. There is a young lad in the States. I don't know whether you've seen his YouTube channel. He made like an open source one. I think it's about £2,000. It's like an open frame one.
Yeah.
But it's done really, really well. They're selling. He spent years sort of videoing this whole process of him developing it.
Yeah.
He's got his head screwed on. Like it's decent. I think if you were going into full scale manufacturing, you'd want something a bit more substantial. But for prototyping, it'd be brilliant.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it makes sense to do prototyping and stuff like that in the SMT because it's so much cheaper.
Yeah.
Keeps the cost down. But I suppose, again, you see, if you're manufacturing something that's SMT, that means that when they go tits up, it's down to you to get it sorted. So it's how comfortable you are working with actually repairing with SMT.
The thing is, though, I think in a lot of cases, though, now repair work, it tends to be you rip the whole board out and replace the whole board.
Yeah.
You know, which I think's a bit
Yeah.
wasteful. I think
It
it needs to be better than that.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
can understand that in the medical world with medical equipment, but
Yeah.
for
Oh yeah.
anything else, it's just wasteful.
Well, when I was doing that Soma stuff, when I could get the parts from them, like that, what's that Pulsar 23 drum thing? One of
Yeah.
them came in, and he had a little problem on it. But they sent me to go, oh, the problem with, I told them what the problem is. To go, yeah, that'll be that board. And I went, okay. And they sent me the board. And it's literally 80% of the whole unit,
Mm-hmm.
you know, just for this tiny little problem.
Yeah.
I said, well, yeah, maybe I could repair it. No, don't worry about it. Just swap the boards out. Okay. Thing is, the board never arrived. And I ended up getting, the customer ended up getting so frustrated with me that I took the board out of my Pulsar 23 to put in it so we could have it back, and then wait for the replacement board, and then go, right, and then I'll pop it in mine. And it never ever showed up. So I killed my Pulsar 23 to help this customer out. And because it was a return, I'm not charging him for anything. And so me and it wasn't in fairness, it wasn't Pulsar's. Sorry, it wasn't Soma's fault. The guy had used this couple in, I think it was Czechoslovakia or Hungary or something like that, who were the intermediaries, right? And they were fucking useless.
It is a difficulty. I mean, unless you're a big international business, supporting your customers is going to be a nightmare, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, my biggest problem is a lot of the stuff I'd been working on. Once sort of Brexit, Boris, and COVID all fucking back to back, and then the you know, obviously the chip factory fire and stuff like that. A lot of my designs, you can't get the parts from anymore.
No.
So I've had to. I'm still, even now, because obviously I've got to work for a living. So in between times, trying to redesign things with stuff that you can get.
Yeah.
But just going through component catalogs, trying to find appropriate parts is that's the biggest job, really. The bigger than the actual designing and building, really.
Yeah. Oh yes. I mean, that was half the problem I had with the anaglyphics. I designed it with a sort of retro feel in mind.
Yeah.
And of course, that meant that, you know, within a year, some of the parts that I wanted to use were no longer available all of a sudden.
That's right, yeah.
FETs disappearing that you can't get anymore. And you go, oh, you can have them, but they're now twice or three times more expensive than they were because they were, you know, because of stocks dwindling. I was like, oh Christ, what am I doing?
I am impressed with. There seems to be like a small community of people sort of replicating components discreetly and making boards with loads of components on just to replace one component. You know, I mean, I think didn't they do that with the Roland oscillators and things like that you can get? And it's great that people are doing that, but it's not cheap.
Well, it's always been a bit weird for me because of things like, you know, if I wanted a CD 4019 IC, I used to get them from you know, either Macklin or RS or Rapid, you know, whatever, and buy them in a tube.
Yeah.
And they suddenly stopped. It just disappeared. Couldn't find them anywhere. And they said, no, they stopped making them. I said, what, just the 4019s? And he goes, yeah, not doing it anymore. I go, oh, that's going to make CS80 restorations difficult. And so they're hard to find where they used to be you just order a tube and they would turn up the next day. And yet I can find it easier to find a DAC for a Profit 5 now than a standard CMOS IC.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous.
But yeah, there's other things I don't get as well, like how you can get like a microprocessor or a microcontroller for literally pennies.
Yeah.
But if you want something like a cross-point switch IC, like 16 in, 16 out, it's 50 quid.
Yeah.
Like, why?
Yeah. Normally when you see the prices suddenly go up on stuff, you go, hello, they're phasing this out.
Well, right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there is.
Yeah, it may be like a 2-3 year sort of like diary, but it's you see the prices go up. You go, it's either the supplier,
yeah,
the supply chain route, or
yeah.
phasing the fucker out.
But you'd think even if they were phasing out, there'd be something else, because surely cross-point switches are always going to be needed.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would have thought so, but I mean, I've seen some incredibly useful things go by before now.
Yeah.
So, it's not massively surprising. Everything has, the sort of Damocles hanging over it. Really, you just don't know. You just
don't we all?
It's like there was a time, I can't remember how many years ago it was, but there was a period of time where for some reason you couldn't get yourself a 5-volt 3.3 millimeter blue LED for love nor money on the planet.
Yeah.
It just suddenly, for no apparent reason, just became rare. And it's something to do, I think it was an earthquake in a factory somewhere or something like that. And it's like, oh Christ, what, they make all the blue LEDs in one place on the planet?
Yeah.
Great. And of course, you wanted a blue LED for a synth. It was going to cost you like £3 with one.
Yeah.
But even after everything got back to normal, blue LEDs were still more expensive than all the other colours.
Well, they are the hardest to make, aren't they?
Yeah.
They were the last to be, because obviously green, was it green first? No, it was red first, wasn't it? Then green.
Yeah.
And then blue.
Because now they're talking about dropping, the large size ones.
Yeah.
So they're all going to be like the really teeny beany little ones, or they're the surface mount ones, whichever. But
I mean, moving forward for new development, it doesn't matter, does it? But if you're trying to keep older stuff alive,
yeah, this is it.
Yeah.
So these big 5mm ones, that you put in Polymogs and Moog Tauruses, and oh Christ, there's just so many keyboards that have the big 5mm ones, and then suddenly go, shit, here we go. Because they're all 40, 50 years old, and they're packing up.
Oh, I know what I meant to mention as well. The two Yamaha ICs I sent you a month or so ago, that I pulled out of a D85.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The two filter chips. Who was it? It might have been. I can't think who it was. It was one of the members of the community posted something about a D85 that was selling for charity, and he seemed to be hinting that there were more CS80 specific chips in the D85 than I thought it was just those two filter chips. But I still have those boards lying around. So is there anything else that you might benefit from there?
It's really hard to say, Buds, to be honest.
Well, I'll have a mooch through the boards anyway. If I see anything that does belong in a CS, I'll pull them out for you and send them off.
All right, babe. Yeah, because I think the LSI chips in the D85 are not like the CS ones. I think, but that's another thing. Those ICs. You see, there was a guy flogging one. I think it was the 27600 LSI, and I used to pick them up here and there back in the day for
Yeah.
about 5-10 quid. This bloke wants 1,200 for one chip.
It's just ridiculous, isn't it? But then again, it's all down to rarity, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, it's like, I mean, I pulled those out of that D85 with the intention of experimenting with them. And then I thought, well, what's the point of experimenting with something I can't move forward with? It's not like I can start making loads of them.
Yeah.
So I thought, the better off going to you, where they might actually save an instrument, you know?
You'd be better off experimenting with it and find like an alternative to it.
Taking a load of measurements and seeing if I can replicate it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't suppose that's a bad idea. Yeah. But I just stuck with the stuff that I know I can still get, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But yeah, like I say, it's the better off in your hands, where you might keep something alive.
Yeah, because I mean, I've forgotten his name. The geezer he made. He was reproducing all the octave dividers, string synths, and stuff like that using surface mount.
I remember seeing a few years ago. I was reading up on this. Yeah, I was following a thread on one of the forums somewhere. Yeah, I can't remember the guy's name.
Renaissance was doing loads and loads of stuff, including
Yeah.
he made those the VCF VCA chips for the Juno 106, for instance.
Yeah.
Which was a fucking godsend, it really was. But Behringer nicked his idea. They stole the design of that.
And to be honest, though, really, I mean, when it comes to string synths, it's all of the divide down stuff can easily be done with either basic logic chips or an FPGA, can't it?
Yeah.
It's the top octave generator really that gives it a unique tuning and its own sound, isn't it?
Well, I remember he hit me up one day in an email. He was saying about how pissed off he was. He said it was a lot of work getting these VCF VCA ICs for the 106 to work and everything, but to have to sound exactly the same as the others, because like people will be putting one in, and then the other 5 are the originals, and you cannot tell the difference. You can stand there all day and you will not hear the difference. And he said Behringer nicked the design. I went, oh, like that. He said, no. They didn't even hide the fact. They literally copied the board.
Yeah.
Right.
I remember you mentioning this before. Yeah.
But they put it in the DeepMind 12. And people go, yeah, it sounds it really sounds like a Juno 106. And he's there going, yeah, I know. I'm the fucker that put all the work in.
Do you know, the real sad thing is, though, Ken, is that Behringer don't need to do that.
Well,
they're quite capable of making their own stuff.
Yeah, but the business model is build it as cheaply as possible, sell them as cheaply as possible, and sell as many as possible. And
I know, but I mean, how many? You can go online now and pull up the schematics for just about anything that's ever been made.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like you don't need to nick things off small businesses that are doing stuff now.
No, but I think this was at the start of it all, you know.
Yeah.
Because I mean, DeepMind was pretty much the first thing they did, wasn't it? But
yeah, and it is a bloody good. It's all right, you know.
Because I mean, when people go, "Oh yeah, you know, you hate on Behringer," and I go, "Yeah, I did to start with, because you know they were ripping off friends and associates."
Yeah.
But there was also the fact that it's the one thing that I'm wary about with Behringer stuff is they make it really, 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 really cheap. So your unit cost is quite low. So when it comes to repairing them, the reason they're very, very cheap is because they will use the cheapest denominator parts possible.
Yeah.
And it gets to the point where if a pot or a couple of pots stop working on it, it could be getting to the point where it's financially not viable to get it repaired. Just throw it in the bin.
No, it's just landfill fodder, isn't it?
Yeah. So, and again, because they're cheap parts, they're more likely to fall over early than late.
Yeah.
And I try to get this across to some people, and they see it as me just hating on Behringer.
It would be interesting, you know, if you had the time and the inclination and the means to repopulate the board with good quality components and see what happens, you know.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing
It's,
wrong with designs or anything like that. I mean,
no,
it's all good stuff. And I mean, I got Behringer gear, for Christ's sake.
I mean, yeah, I mean, there's definitely pros and cons. I think for a while, I think Behringer were basically giving the customer what the established businesses weren't. You know, that it's like a lot of the established. I mean, you look at it now, everybody's kind of gone back to their roots and started reintroducing their older ideas in a new way and stuff like that. But for a while, no one was doing that, and people were screaming out for it. And it was Behringer that filled that gap and woke everyone up.
Yeah.
You know, and I've had arguments with people online about that, going, "Oh, the rubbish," but I'm not saying that's an absolute 100% truth, but I do think there's some truth to that.
Yeah. Yeah, but like I said about that System 55 they did.
Yeah,
it doesn't sound like a System 55, but that wasn't the point. But I mean, when it comes to using things like the 960 sequencer and stuff like that, it's giving the next generation the opportunity to find out what it was like to use a 960 and use it creatively and just try out.
And how many people who've bought a Behringer 55 have ever even been in the same postcode as an original 55? We wouldn't know the difference.
No. But at least through the Behringer one, they get that experience of if they did ever.
Yeah.
One,
I mean, look at the ARC 2600. I really don't think it matters what oscillators or filters or you put in there. It's the way you navigate the system.
Yeah.
It's such a great educational tool for learning what synthesis is and how it works. You could populate that with Curtis chips or whatever you want. Yeah. And you're still going to get that experience, which, okay, it's not going to sound like the 2600, but that's not really the point with a 2600, I don't think. You know, yes, the 2600 sounds lovely. It's a great sound, but there's more to a 2600 than just the sound.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
I think that format, if everybody started with an instrument of that format, they'd know synthesis intimately.
Yeah. Well, the way it's laid out linearly across the front panel, it's clever.
My nephew's been getting into synths. He's more of a DJ, but he's got a load of soft synths, and he really loves the Korg M1. And I'm like, okay, what is it about the M1 that you like? He says, oh, it's just, I think I can learn more from that because it's not so complex. And I'm thinking, you're really not going to learn that much about synthesis on an M1, really. Yeah. It's
yeah, but you see, that's another thing, right? For a couple of quid, he can have the Korg M1 on his laptop or his computer. Yeah.
Yeah.
That fucker cost me 2,300 quid when it came out.
Yeah.
So all the power to him.
I've got to be honest though, I was never a fan. I think it was that piano sound, because like at the time, obviously you had all your analog synths, and that's what we loved. But we kind of craved a synth that could make realistic sounds. And when it started happening, we realised this is a bit naff. It took years to.
It was because it was used to death. Every single coming out had the M1 piano on it, and this dance track, and that track, and this track,
and there's just no dynamics to it, is there?
No, it was very, very smack in the face, wasn't it? Kind of piano.
Yeah. And I think it's the same thing with the DX7. Brilliant instrument, but all you heard all over the charts was slap bass and that horrible, can't believe it's not Rhodes sound, which I know some people love, but it was just overused. And then like Roland got on that bell-like quality sound for people, and it's just like, no, just give me a proper Rhodes.
Oh, yeah. Right, well, some
But you know,
this
but
works.
you have to go. The technology has to go through that to get where we are today, really. Because
Yeah, yeah,
if anything, now we're spoiled for choice for next to nothing.
yeah. That's true enough.
But people still moan about the price.
Yeah, it's like that Behringer mixer I got. I mean, all right, yes, it's a rebadged Midas, but how much it cost and what it does is
It's astonishing, isn't it?
off the charts compared to some of the other shit I've had in, shitty
Yeah,
line mixers in the past,
yeah, yeah. No, and a couple of lads around here have got the the rack mount version where you use an
Yeah,
iPad, and it's very impressive. Very impressive.
yeah. I think I'd rather be coming into music now these days than I did, when it was back in the 70s. Because every time you looked at a synth, it didn't matter what it was. The first thing you had to do after you decided you wanted it is to work out how long it was going to take to save up even the deposit to get it.
Yeah.
Not like today where you can buy a synth for like 200 quid and you.
But the thing is, as well, so some of that out of reachness of these expensive things, it was kind of part of the romance of it, wasn't it? It's like you'd pour through Music Technology magazine, just going,
yeah,
and you kind of miss that. And this is why I love like Tom Carpenter and what he does, because it gives me that same buzz that I had in the 80s as a teenager.
yeah. That's something to aspire to, kind of thing, isn't it?
Or something you'll never have, and then you
Yeah,
see Ty bouncing up and down like Tigger with excitement at it, and it's just that's what it's for,
yeah,
And the fact that someone like Ty, it's to us they're kind of like toys, really, but to Ty they're the tools of his trade, and he still gets giddy about them,
yeah.
and
I mean, Ty
that's
comes from
nice.
the same kind of background of me, of where we were so poor. And you look at these things and you go, I'm never going to see one of them. I'm never going to touch one. Something.
Yeah.
And then to work through it and actually, I mean, when I imagine when he got his first, proper kind of synth. I mean, he must have been over the fucking moon. I know I was when I got my my Moog Prodigy. It was the first synth I ever owned. It was actually like a manufactured synth, as opposed to the one I had before, which was a kit. And it was like, oh man, seventh heaven. Just a little mono synth with 2 VCOs, but as far as I was concerned, it was a Moog, and it was like a dog with 2 dicks.
Yeah. Well, I got as a kid, I got like the obligatory Christmas Casio thing, and I was hooked. But then I eventually got a DX27, and then I think it was a year later I got my hands on a Bit One. That was my first analog synth, and that sounds a bit more like it.
Dry joints. There you go.
Nice when it's that easy, isn't it?
The thing is that once you get some of these keyboards always have the same kind of faults for whatever reason, and you get eventually you go, I think I know what might be wrong with that, and that's what I was always trying to strive for. And once I got there, it was like, yeah.
I think the thing is as well with surface mount components, when they put them through the oven with the solder paste,
yeah,
if that temperature profile doesn't ramp up right or ramp down right, that's where your problems are. Get that temperature profile right, and I reckon things will last. Get it. If you're not in that window of perfect, you end up with problems.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is what I loved about my Oh, jumped the gun here. I forgot to connect the earth cable. My Carvera CNC machine, because although it does all the things that CNC machines do.
Yeah.
And it has a tool changer. You can change all your tools as
required.
Yeah. It does all that and everything, but it also has two facilities that came out for it were the Z plane, so you can have a lathe as well, and it just cuts from the top rather than the side.
Yeah.
But also it has the etching pen feature where you can it can draw a circuit board out for you.
Right.
I do all that. But the only thing they haven't got is, because it can drill any holes that you do need, for connectors and stuff like that. Is they're talking about having a pick and place add-on for it. I'll go, how are you going to do that? That seems a little bit, might be pushing it a bit. I don't know. Can't put
I think the actual picking and the placing, I don't see would be a big deal, but it'd probably be trays of components, because there's nowhere to put a feeder, is there? A bunch of feeders.
Yeah.
Is there for tape? So you'd have to literally take out all of the individual components you wanted and put them in a tray.
Yeah.
It could work like that, I reckon. There's a fella on YouTube, I don't know whether you've seen him, called Robert Murray Smith. He's a bit of an engineer, experimenter kind of guy. He's just got a Carvera and he's been doing a few videos about his experience with it.
Yeah, I mean, Fiona got on really well with the Carvera, and then she had a couple of altercations with it, shall we say. And her confidence gone right out the window. This is why everybody's still waiting for these PSN display lamp things that she's done. She's made quite a few of them. Well, I say quite a few. 10, I think. And I keep saying to her, "Come on, get back on it, girl." I don't want to break any more tools. It breaks tools.
You've got to look at the tools as consumables, haven't you?
Yeah.
Because that's what they are. I mean, I've got the CNC I use is, it takes an 8x4 sheet of material. It's a big jobby. Again, with the automatic tool changer. And, I've fucked up with it. I've put the tool right through the bed and stuff like that. And you will, it doesn't matter how long you've been doing it, you will have moments where you fucked up.
Oh, yeah. But I've done it.
You can't let it.
Fudge the tool height. So when it picked up the carver tool, come across, picked up the carver tool.
It missed the work, the material, didn't it?
Workpiece and just went dink and snapped the fucker clean off as it went to where it went to
the
point.
But didn't you say it did the height test, it missed the material and took the height from the actual sacrificial board, didn't it?
The height test.
Yeah.
Without the object on it.
Yeah. Right.
And when I did the printout, when I did the design and loaded it up, I didn't take into account that the stock block I was starting with was going to be too high. So it come across and just snap the tool clean off to get to the start point of the block.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, you idiot. So, but that is one thing I do love about that Carvera. It's also, auto bed leveling and all that sort of thing. But it's actually accurate, because I got this huge fucking high Z CNC, enormous bastard it is. And although it does the height checking and stuff like that, it's not that accurate. And it does, occasionally it will fuck up and you've got to watch it. Whereas the Carvera literally is like press go, walk away. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
But and it wasn't massively expensive. I think it was only about, was it 2.5 or 3? No, I can't remember. I say not expensive. I mean for a CNC machine with that facility.
Yeah.
And Yeah, I think it's got an awful lot of potential. But I need to get Fiona to be not to be frightened of it anymore. She goes, "Oh, sorry, I broke it." I said, "Darling," I said, "as long as you don't set fire to it, we're all good."
Yeah, like I say, the cutting tools, they are consumables. Even if you just put a fresh one in and you break it,
Exactly.
it's a consumable, you know.
Yeah.
And let's face it, router bits don't cost what they used to cost.
No.
They used to be really bloody expensive.
Tell me
They're
about
not
it.
too. I mean, you can still spend stupid money on some, but if you're going to be going through them a lot, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I mean, if it's like those high tension carbide ones and stuff like that, it's sort of like how much?
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean, I'm in a bit of a unique situation in the sense that a lot of people who've got CNCs, they're always cutting the same material and quite often cutting the same shapes.
Yeah.
You know, so once they've got the tool change rack, they've got the tools in them, they don't need any others. Whereas I'm constantly using different materials, different different designs, and literally having to constantly learning, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, and whenever you've got a new material, you've got to do some test cuts with different bits and see what speeds and feeds and blah blah blah. And it takes a bit of time, but in doing so, you're always going to wreck a few bits.
Yeah.
But didn't you say that when it happened, that the machine kind of leapt across the room as well? So that's probably spooked her a bit, hasn't it?
Yeah. It did. She didn't like the noise it made. That was for sure. But I mean, I can remember where when I was doing those touch digital controllers, and I'm carving. You carve out the end cheek.
Yeah.
You end up got a solid block of wood. It does a cut out, then a chamfer, then the second chamfer, then smooths off the top, and then starts to carve touch into the side. Now, I wish at the time I never came up with the idea of carving touch into the side because, oh, Christ on a bike.
Yeah, that would have been a nice touch.
Mate,
No pun intended.
The amount of times where, because for some reason there was, I can't remember what it was, but in the software you couldn't attach two carving files together. For some reason, I can't remember what it was. Might have. Oh no, there was a tool change, and my big one doesn't do tool changing. So everything has to be reset. And of course, what would happen sometimes is I load the wrong file, and it would write touch backwards.
Oh, right. Yeah.
It should have done the other side, yeah.
Yeah.
And I go, oh, it's finished. And I go, they're all fucking the wrong side. Oh, you bastard! So, but I got all the wood. I got all the wood for it because it's there's mahogany, and there was what was the other one? Beech, I think it was. So they weren't like shitty, cheap wooden end cheeks at all, you know.
No.
And I got them from this guy, dirt cheap, and for him they were just offcuts. So he was scrapping them, and I said, "Get them to me, mate. Every time you get a pole, give us a shout, and we'll get them down to you." And so I was getting them in. I say cheap; it was about 800 quid a shipment, but he made snooker tables.
Okay.
And these were all the offcuts. I still can't remember how I come across the guy, but it was sort of like, yeah, like, and this fucking van turned up, absolutely packed with wood, high quality, bit rough, you know, because they're a bit.
Oh yeah.
But
you know, if he's making snooker tables out of it, it will have been, you know, good quality stuff.
But it was such a win. It got to because the size of the end cheek parts were just enough that there would be offcut for the end cheek, millimeters. So the positioning of every piece had to be very accurate as well. But it was good fun. I enjoyed it.
How many of those did you make?
In the end, we made I think it was no, it was 50. It was 50 of them, and the idea was just to see how it goes, because it was a really overpriced controller for what was essentially designed to work with one particular plugin of a company that wasn't that widely known on the planet. And it was just something, it was just going to be better than repairing.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes, because they, you know, they were what, 795 or something.
Yeah.
And the profit margin on them was, well, for the first 50 was absolutely fuck all, nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing at all. And they go, we'll make a little bit of a profit on the second 50. So, but Richard jumped the gun. He ordered the cases and the bases, and that was 7.5K. And then I'd been buying everything up on a credit card at 29.5% APR.
Nice.
And of course, there was no profit, and I hadn't been working on Synth, so there was no money. So it all collapsed. But we had these 7.5 grand's worth of cases we couldn't do anything with. So I don't know where you can see it, but if I point up the gut, see that black strip along the bottom of the fence out there, that so the dogs can't ever go at the bottom of the fence.
Oh yeah, just about. Yeah,
just about. See it going up there, all right?
Yeah.
They're touch digital controller bases. We threw the whole lot away. 7.5 grand.
The most expensive fence in Epsom.
Yeah. So, because people go to these, they think about, oh wow, yeah, no, I've seen your touch controller, they're brilliant, and all the rest of it. I'm going, fucking. Yeah.
Andy Joyce got one, didn't he?
Yes, yeah, he found one, didn't he?
Yeah. I'm presuming it's not one of the things that got stolen when he got broken into.
Yeah. Well, they couldn't get it out the door; it was too fucking heavy. But the thing is, because it is basically it is a CC controller.
Yeah. It'll work with anything, really.
Map it to anything.
Yeah.
You know, it'll map to anything. But yeah, I know there was a few people that bought them more for helping me out rather than they needed it, if you know what I mean.
Presumably Dave Spears has got one.
Oh yeah, Jeff Wayne bought one to do the.
Did he?
Yeah, to do the War of the Worlds tour.
Oh, nice.
Hans bought one. He's probably never used it. Who else bought one? Oh, Mitch Ewart bought one, I believe, as well. And but we know that was sort of like, oh look, help them out, buy one of these controllers.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But the Jeff Wayne one.
But I'll be honest with you, there's a lot of that in this community, isn't there?
Yeah.
You know, it's pretty decent. You know, the original Oscars, you know, the kind of the dividers, they had that kind of, like, it was almost like a foam rubbery kind of texture, wasn't it?
Yeah.
How does that hold up over time? Are they perished to high heaven now, or?
No, they seem to go on forever.
Really?
Yeah, and it's really robust. I mean, you can drop an Oscar, it literally practically bounce, and you catch it again. No damage. No.
Yeah.
But they were little shits to work on, though. Right, horrible little things. Because I mean, there's hardly. I don't think there's a single screw in the entire keyboard.
Right.
Apart from the screws on the end that hold those big rubber wrench cheeks on, everything else just slots in. There's
right.
No screws,
okay.
No screws at all.
And presumably the potentiometers have got like a threaded nut on as well to hold them onto the panel.
No,
really?
Yeah, the panel just goes up, and then what happens is you got the back bit and the front bit, and they have
Yeah.
little plastic strips, and they've got a slot in them. So you slide the board in between the two slots, and then that
Okay.
sits on the top, and it just clicks into place.
Well, nice.
You can, you know, what other than the screws that hold the end cheek on.
Yeah.
So you've got, I think it's 4 screws. So you undo these 4 screws. The end sheet comes off. The top unclips. The boards slide out, right? And even the keyboard's sort of like mounted in a way where it's like it's just trapped by the end cheeks hold it in place, and that's it.
Tell you what, from a manufacturing point of view, though, that's brilliant, really, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, you could literally build one on your lap without any trouble whatsoever. So it was very clever design, it really was. But it could be little bastards to work on, especially that computer board. It could be a little bit. But from a
can imagine.
Point of view, it was revolutionary. It really was.
The thing is, as well, like a lot of sort of microprocessor digital stuff now, it's all kind of homogenized, isn't it? But back then, everything was experimental. So you take one thing apart, it's completely different to how somebody else has done it, innit?
Exactly, yeah. Exactly so. Right. Hopefully, now I've put the 7,000 screws to hold the base on back in. We can give this a quick test and see if it still works. Not the headphone socket. What do I do with the motor? Oh, it's in my lap. Let that boot up.
Sounds more like it.
Okay. What interesting sounds it does, isn't it? Nice. Okay, what are those for? Six. Sound. Okay. Spunky monkey. All done and done. All right. Okay. So that's a minimum.
That is, he went off with headache, didn't he, yesterday?
Yeah. It was all right after a while.
All right.
He apologised to me for leaving her. He said, "No, you've had a headache." He said, "Don't apologise."
Oh, he's a nice fella, isn't he?
Look, I said the pub's, you know, I said before, I said the pub isn't a show like PSN. It's a load of people ambling through life. People wander in, people wander out.
Oh, on that note, my ride's here.
Wait.
So I'll.
What are you building today
then? Today, I'm making. Well, I'll be painting mostly today. Painting some boards. I'm going to paint it before I carve it. and it's for a rock band from Bolton or Preston, somewhere like that. They want like a full-size like a stage set building that resembles their album cover.
Oh, okay.
So that's what I'm working on at the moment.
Well, that suggests a band that's doing quite well.
I've never heard of them.
Oh, okay.
And they haven't really got a great budget, but it's an interesting project. So it's like, it's one of those jobs that we do in between the jobs that really pay some money, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know.
So, so anyway, I'm gonna have to go to work, but All
right, dear.
I'll log back in. I'll log back in when I get there.
All right, mate. No doubt.
Cheers, bud.
It'll be ambling along.
Yeah. Cheers, Ken.
All right, bud. You take care, mate. Look after yourself.
Yeah, bud.
Ta-da. Right, I've got no idea what's wrong with this one at all. No details. So it's turn it on, see what it doesn't do. Hopefully, what it is, it's not here because when you turn it on, it catches fire. So look, mono out. Yep. Nope, IEC's in the right way up on this one. There we go. Okay. Six notes. Oh, I know what. I seem to remember him saying something about only one digit comes up. Well, there's two there. Oh dear. There's no presets in it. Right across all the banks. Interesting. Alright, so it looks like it needs factories loaded back in. It might be because the battery is dead. It might be because you set the writing function in the wrong place. Don't know. Let's have a look. Memory protect is off. Okay. There's definitely no sounds in it. So we'll put a sound in and see. It's reversed. Right, let's load that in. Right. Bank 1, preset 1. Okay. So go back to the manual. Turn it off. Give it a couple of minutes. And we'll see if it forgets. This is the break in the day when the tech can go and have a crafty wank or something while he waits for the battery to see if it dissipates or how quickly it dissipates. Stupid dog asleep in the garden. Beautiful, soft, woolly beds indoors for them. But Husky Pants wants to sleep in the garden. Right, let's see what we got here. Gone. Okay, that answers that question then. It needs a new battery, at least. Now, special screwdriver. It's a nightmare to get that sometimes. Morning.
Hey, morning. A morning pub. That's good.
Yeah.
How you doing, mate?
Yeah, all good. All good.
Good. Okay, well, I'm downloading some software here, so I thought, yeah, I'll jump on.
Good man.
Good stuff. That's the boring bit about software, is downloading the damn stuff.
Oh, tell me about it.
It's a special offer by 8DIO. Their ensemble package thing.
There's okay.
Tons of it. Absolutely tons of it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Actually, to be honest with you, I don't think 8DO make anything small anyway.
No, they don't. I mean, the one I'm downloading now is 24 gig alone, and that's just a drum kit.
Yeah.
But it was a really nice offer, so I thought, yeah, I think I'll jump on that one.
Yeah, I downloaded their string collection.
Well, the ensemble one.
I think it was a couple of packages. I can't remember. What was it called? No,
this one includes the 66 strings or something. It's just a massive great lump.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Yeah, that went out forever.
I got a second drive for my Mac.
Yeah,
I've almost filled the first one up, which is ridiculous.
Yeah.
So it's all going on there. Oh, hello, Tom, Grace, and Steve in chat.
Oh, Grace,
and Pseudo.
Yeah. Yeah, they all wet the bed as well.
Yeah, obviously.
Bright and early.
Early? It's flipping 10:40, mate.
Oh, it's massive. I keep waking up early now, regardless. After 2 weeks of acid reflux, I've kind of got used to now of waking up at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Interestingly, I had that last night as well.
Yeah?
Yeah, I had to get up and sit in the living room for like half an hour, which I was dozing away. A cat came and joined me. And I just had to wait until he settled out. It's bloody horrible. I'm not sure what caused it though, because all I had last night was my usual haddock and chips and a couple of bits and pieces.
I've spoken to a couple of people and go, "Oh, I've got that. Oh, my missus has got that now." I go, "Oh, maybe it's something going round."
Maybe.
Some sort of bug thing.
Interesting idea.
Causing it because so many people seem to be suffering from it.
Yeah.
All of a sudden.
I
don't know.
Could be. Excuse me.
But that Saturday, Jesus Christ, I thought it was dying.
Hey, Grace. Just waving at Grace in chat.
Yeah. No, it's really bad because, the Saturday, Sunday, Monday, I was getting one every 45 minutes. And it hurt to the point where you couldn't breathe. It hurt the inside of your armpits.
Oh, God.
Going down your arm. And you're like this, and you're sort of like rocking backwards and forwards, hoping that you'll die because then it'll be all over. That kind of pain, right? It's absolutely unbelievable.
Well, thankfully, I don't get it like that. Jesus.
No, that's what I mean.
That's bad. It's just
every 45 minutes or so, it'd be like, here it goes, here it comes, here it comes. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. So, what were the tablets? Drinking enough Ribena to float the Titanic, I would have thought.
Yeah, I try not to drink citrusy stuff because that sets it off for me. If I drink too much orange or pineapple or apple juice, all that sort of thing.
Yeah,
I know apple's not really citrus.
A bit harsh, yeah. But I tell you what, the big mistake I was making was we had Gaviscon. We had nothing else. We did have Gaviscon. I went, I'll take that. And I'm gulping that down. And then when I did get to speak to the doctor on the Monday, he said, "Oh, no, don't take that." He said,
"That's what it's for, isn't it?"
No, it's not what it's for.
Okay. Hey, Grace.
He said, Good
morning.
If you've got a bit of acidy thing and you can take some Gaviscon, it will help soothe it. If you've got acid reflux, what it does is it reacts with it and creates more acid.
Oh, great. Thanks for that. That's a good tip.
Yeah, there's me gulping it down, right? And I'm going, why is it not getting any better?
Oh, jeez.
Jesus
Yeah, that
Christ.
stuff's not good for you. Oh,
Yeah.
I'll be back in a minute. I've got a call. Yeah.
Right.
I usually just pop a Rennie. That normally does it good enough. But
Exactly. Well,
we didn't have any, so I just sat there until it went away. So that's cool.
in the end, you know, once I got those tablets, which I still can't pronounce, and what was the other thing? Oh no, got the tablets, got the Ribena because that's quite soothing apparently, not quite acidic. And you should drink lots of it. I have drunk an awful.
Ribena, I'll have to remember that one too.
Yeah.
Get hold of some.
And he said, "Oh, you know, get the sugar one and all this sort of thing, right?" And I'm going, "Yeah, okay." And I've done, was it 3? I think I've done 5 litres of Ribena.
Jesus, man. Don't think I could drink that much.
Undiluted Ribena.
Undiluted?
Undiluted. So I don't know how many litres of liquid I have consumed. And when I said to him, I said, "Oh, I normally drink coffees and stuff like that, but the decaf now." And I'd say back, I've had 7, 8, 8 to 10 coffees, maybe 12 on a bad day. And he goes, "Yeah, that's not really hydrating."
Yeah.
I went, "Oh, really?" "No, not really." He said, "It's still a bit of a diuretic, so."
Yeah, people keep telling me that, but I don't like drinking water. Never have done.
No, and this is why I'm doing the Ribena as well. I thought, like, have some flavour in it.
Yeah.
And he said, "Well, drink loads of that." I went, "Loads?" He went, "Yeah, loads." Oh, okay. He said, "You haven't hydrated yourself properly since you were 6, kind of thing." And yeah, and it was like, Jesus Christ. It's sort of like, get up, and the first thing you have to do is go and have a pee. Come back to bed and go, try to get back to sleep again. And you're laying there, and after about 20 minutes, you go, "I've got to go for a pee again."
Yeah, that is the problem.
Oh, mate, it's awesome. I really, really contemplated having a bucket by the side of the bed. Just lean out. Hell. Have a hose attached to go. Good night. So when I was being able to sleep, what needing to pee kept waking me up. And it was that catch-22 of like, get 3 hours sleep, need to go for a pee so it wakes you up, and then it takes you 3 hours to get back to sleep again.
Yep.
And you're just going to sleep, you need to go for a pee.
And then you have to get, yeah.
It's like, I don't know how many audiobooks I've listened to in the last 2 weeks.
And probably re-listen to.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's that one done. 24 gig of it.
Right, let's see if we've got any batteries in stock.
Oh, what is that? What is missing? Is it's
Yeah, it needs a new one by the looks of it. It's just
like a BIOS.
With stock lately. So let's have a look and see what we've got. Are these?
Can I see a couple of EPROMs there with labels on them?
Yeah.
Lovely old things.
Yeah, them in there. Right, no, that's not them.
Don't think I've got any anymore. I used to have loads of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to do experiments with stuff and have programmable interfaces for spectrums and whatnots, but I got a shot of all of it. I got sick of having it all hanging around and just got rid of it all.
Oh, look, Uncle Kent's organised. Look at this.
Don't say that.
Got one. Look.
People think you're professional.
Yeah. Oh, and it's the same colour as the original. Look at that. Very swank.
This bloody headphone cable. I'm thinking of doing something like Scotty. You know, he has this sort of thing dangling around off his ceiling, so it's out the way. I'm thinking of doing that, but I don't want to damage my ceiling because it's not mine.
Oh, I got a bar.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Expander bar, but it has these pads on the end.
Mm-hmm.
And you just set it and lock it, and then you can hang cameras and all sorts of shit off it.
Well, I've got shelves here. I'm not going to, I mean, these carry on right up to the roof. And I can probably clamp a bar to that. In fact, there's a likely place there. And if I have that behind me, I can just have a loop on the end of it with the lead going to probably to the window frame over there and then back down to the roadcaster, and that'll fix that problem. So I'm just contemplating that. because this annoys the crap out of me. This does. I think the bloody headphones keep falling off my hook as well, which is another problem. Oh, we done. Okay, next one. What we got now? Legion Series 66 tubers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Another 9.7 gigs. Let's go.
You wouldn't say that after 6 points.
6 pints.
At
Just
least,
a 6.
At least 6. Mind you, with me, half a pint.
Yeah, I couldn't drink 6. That's way over the top for me. 2 is my limit.
Lightweight I am. I had half a can of Stella with somebody one evening, and I was all over the fucking place. It was like, you go, Fiona's going, half a can of Stella, you bloody lightweight. Yeah, that's me. I'm fucked, but very cheaply.
I don't drink at all.
No, same here.
I only have one occasionally. It doesn't agree with me really. It's nice to have a pint occasionally, but more than 2 and I get ill.
I used to be able to put away like a bottle of Southern Comfort in an evening for social purposes. You understand?
Oh, of course.
And then one day I just went, nah, enough. Never touched alcohol again.
Yeah. Oh well. A little while ago, a friend of mine introduced me to rum, which was pretty fatal because I love the stuff.
I love the taste of a bit of rum, mate. Ooh, yes.
Dark and Stormies. I like Dark and Stormies and mojitos.
I like Krusty Juggler. It's actually Krusty Jugglers. But that's nice. And my favourite's Mermaid. It's distilled on the Isle of Wight. It's absolutely amazing stuff.
It also sounds like some sort of like quite disgusting sexual ailment. What's wrong with that?
What are you fixing, Kent?
I am fixing a Roland Juno 106.
Oh, 106, okay.
Well, I use the word fixing in its less
optimistic sense.
Yeah. I'd say.
There's not really a lot in it, is there?
Not really.
Load of power supply and a couple of boards.
Yeah, the actual soundboard is very compact. Actually, come on, out you come.
Lovely linear transformer.
Yes, smooth power to those VCOs.
None of that switch mode nonsense.
No. Oh, come on.
I got my first job just when switch mode power supplies were beginning to come in.
Yeah.
And I remember my boss trying to explain how they worked to me. And me failing dismally to understand it. I mean, I do kind of understand it nowadays, but back then when I was 16, it was like, what are you talking about, man?
Of course, switch mode power supplies are absolute hemlock to analog synthesizers.
Yes.
Yeah. Switch mode power supplies have been responsible for so much change, though, haven't they?
Oh, yeah.
Starting from that place going forwards in design. It's like modern power amplifiers for PA and stuff. Class D amplification is only possible because of that technology.
Yeah.
You know, the way if you go to a concert these days, the way the systems are amplified is purely done by that, and they're hugely powerful amplifiers, and they've got DSP on the front end, but the amplifiers are Class D amplifiers, and it revolutionized a lot of things. Yeah.
Please have the juice.
Yeah, well, the switch modes, what they did was they miniaturized power, basically, because you always had to have a transformer. Even a small one was, not that small. But then they just basically, you could get this tiny little board that supplied umpteen volts, whatever. And it just miniaturized everything, as a lot of stuff has happened.
Yeah. Another thing about them is, another example would be how you can get these miniature valve circuits now, aren't they? Like
miniature valves?
Little pedals with valves in and stuff.
Oh, yeah. The little tiny sort of Nixie tubey type valves,
one's called, Kent, that must be a switch mode power supply trick to make that happen. Or am I wrong?
No, you are correct in that assumption.
Amazing.
Oh,
I don't know. You can get small transformers which do.
Yeah, but in the
Rating
guitar
high
pedal, you
voltages.
wouldn't be stepping up to high voltage, would you?
yeah, but
I suppose not.
the thing was, when you wanted a high voltage in linear, it meant you had to have a large coil.
Yeah.
There's no two ways about it. Whereas
Yeah,
switch
exactly.
mode, no, not necessarily.
Hey, Robbie.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Gracie.
Hello.
Where you been, darling?
I had spent a couple of weeks with Yusuf Cat Stevens recently,
Oh,
which was very nice.
get you.
We did a gig in Hyde Park a couple of weekends ago.
Where are we seeing Brooksy on a regular basis?
Brooksy, who's Brooksy?
What you done with him? Have you eaten him to possess his powers?
He's under Patiolov. No, he's been a bit snowed under with his job, I think. We've got a gig on Saturday. Term finishes on Friday, and I booked us a gig on Saturday. So yeah, he's actually quite excited about it. He's coming around tonight.
He's snowed under. He's a teacher.
I know. I don't get it, but bless him.
Do you know how hard teachers work?
Joke.
Yeah. Glad. I'm glad.
Don't worry.
No, he's. I think he's gonna. You might see him around a bit over the summer holidays. I think he's quite up for getting back amongst it. But I think this last couple of terms have been quite full on for him. So he's not done. I've not seen it. I've done like 2 or 3 gigs with him this year, but I don't think we've done a single Andy and Grace hardware jam. We did a gig. Yeah, we did the bandstand gig, and we did Stafford a couple of months ago. I'm going down to Stafford again on Saturday. And one other one somewhere, but no, it's a bit. I think the teaching thing. He's been doing it for 30 something years, hasn't he? So it must be kind of like, I don't know. I'm guessing, but it must be,
What's he teach, Grace?
He's modern languages, so
okay.
his preference is German teaching, but he has to do French and Spanish.
And Klingon.
Yeah.
It's part of the course now, isn't it?
Vulcan.
Yeah.
Don't swear at me.
Romulan, Vulcan, and Klingon.
Domak. His eyes wide.
3 ladies I went out with once.
So, Grace, you going to do this Peter's whatnot thing?
Peter's whatnot?
The Synthy thing you and Peter are doing.
You mean ProSynth Network Synth Southwest?
That one.
Yeah, we haven't got round to setting up the acts for the evening show that we've got booked and is being advertised.
What you're doing?
No acts.
Yeah, but
So,
Pete said that, they said they could use the bandstand.
well, that is an option,
Yeah,
but it is going to be March in
We
Dawlish.
did the bandstand in Bradford in April.
Well, you're bonkers. No, yeah, I know.
We did it in November as well.
Yeah, I know. I remember the November one. Yeah, so what we've come up with is this. Yeah, it's going to be Synth Southwest. It's just going to be a small, nerdy synthesizer event with a day expo, if you will.
Stupid person.
This kind of community centre type thing. And then in the evening, across the road, there's a theatre called the Shaftesbury Theatre. So I think it's about 140, 150 seater. So we thought, let's put on some live music. So we are going to gather together.
Robbie?
Dawlish.
Dawlish.
Yeah. So easily accessible via train.
Is that where Peter is?
It's kind of where Peter is, yeah.
Right.
So
nice,
he's been doing a lot of the organising and the schmoozing. But
Riviera,
It's
Yeah,
almost all, not quite there.
they're falling over themselves to help us do this, and they're
they're
sorting out all
Dawlish music in Dawlish.
well, yeah, exactly, yeah.
Well, fuck you. I thought it was a good joke.
So yeah, we've got a few names in mind for the live event. So
there's quite a few great hardware jams musicians in Devon.
Well, there's well, the Southwest is quite richly rich history in electronic music and
Yeah.
all that kind of stuff. So yeah, well, I think we're going to put tickets on sale towards October time after Bridgetronica, but we've already got quite a few people signed up for the expo, which is nice.
Yeah, be nice in March, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, and it's different, and it's in a different location. It's miles away from anywhere else, and that's one of the reasons. I think, obviously it's local for Peter, but we have Synth East over here. You have Synth Fest up in the north. You have all the stuff that goes on in London. There doesn't seem to be a huge amount over the west side of the country that gathers people together in one place for like an entire day. So it was.
And Sam from Hardware Jams, Panda Sam.
Panda.
Oh yeah, Panda, yeah.
He's
in Exeter, isn't he?
He's in Exeter. He keeps talking about wishing that someone, or he could meet some people who would help him do an EMOM down there.
Okay.
And he's sort of struggling to really resource enough community to make it a worthwhile endeavor. And it is a classic kind of build it and they will come scenario.
Yeah,
I suppose.
exactly.
But, and you kind of just need half a dozen people to start with. But but
this could be.
I think he's kind of busily trying to network a bit in amongst working quite hard. So it might be a conversation you could have with him about.
Yeah, absolutely.
People who are around, and he's also got resources. So
yeah, one of the other things they said, and this is what Kemp was alluding to, they have a bandstand, and it's partway between. I think it's, if I get this right, it's partway between where the Synth Expo is being held and where the theatre is. So it's kind of like, and I think it's owned and run by one of the organisations that runs either the theatre or the community centre. So it was a joke to start with. Oh, we could use the bandstand. There's EMOMers that do bandstand stuff, but we haven't gone down there. But it's the 26th of March, so the weather's going to be changeable, I think, is probably the most accurate.
It's a nice bandstand. It's enclosed on the back.
Yeah.
So actually, it's better than the one we use.
It could be great, but then again, it could be awful. So yeah, we'll see. But it's all
park actually.
It's all
get about 2,000 people on that bit of grass.
Well, we're hoping that we'll get a few come down for the.
That'd be quite cool, having like a little rolling thing as people move from A to B.
Yeah, and we were thinking about how we were going to do the evening show, rather than, what we wanted to do was get people there that maybe you've never seen before, and also a couple of familiar faces. So. I don't know if this has been made public yet, and I don't know if this will encourage people or dissuade people. But there is a chance / danger that Mike Metley might come over and perform. He's going to he's off to Finland today to do some sort of performance out there. So we thought, well,
flash.
So. Yeah, he might be there. We are trying to persuade someone else who shall remain nameless until we can confirm or officially deny. But they would be, we think, a pretty big draw. But we also want to get some. We want community people. We don't want just like random people from outside. We want community people.
Matt's down there, isn't he? He's around the corner from there, isn't he?
Yeah.
He must
what about Cornish?
Yeah, he's quite a hike from there. He's down in Newquay direction, so it's quite a long way for him. But he'd come, I think.
One idea we had was that because I'm not into the whole EMOM scene, but what I have seen of the scene is that obviously there's changeover times and things where people will have to set up, and so we thinking about some sort of rotation system.
Yeah.
So one of the thoughts I had was that we could have one act that is like that does a little warm up at the beginning, and then we have number one act on, and whilst they're going off and the other one's setting up, that initial opener just does 10 minutes of something, so it kind of
there's a guy in Malmo who does basically exactly that concept. It's really clever. He has he does an EMOM every few months, and he's got on a little side table his own. You'd hate it because it's modular, but as a concept, it's a generative synth, right? So it's just doing its own little thing all evening, and in between artists, there's a camera just over it, and just that and the music. So whatever it's decided to do at that particular 5 minutes is what goes out on the stream.
Oh, that's
cool. That's inspired. It's really clever.
Well, that's what we thought we'd try and do something similar. Just have something so that there's. Obviously it won't be a big professional production, so we won't have everything on risers on wheels to wheel in that. So we want to just keep it as authentic to the community as possible. So
there's no right and wrong way to run an EMOM really, but what you've just described is fairly typical. You kind of depends on the set length. So if it's 20 minutes to 30 minutes. It's more than enough time for someone else to be setting up. Well, you got 5 minutes for someone to get out of the way, 15 minutes for someone to set up.
Yeah,
is the rule of thumb. So you're dependent on all your artists being on the case and versed in that behaviour. If someone turns up with 12 boxes and a pile of rat's nests of cables that they've forgotten how it all goes together, then you're hitting a bit of a bottleneck.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
That does happen in the best will in the world. It does happen, and it's generally people who haven't done that kind of gig much in the past or ever who hit that problem. But then you get other people who just turn up with like a MIDI controller and a laptop, and they just switch it on, plug it in, go, and there's no, it's already there in the laptop. They just open the lid and just wake it up.
Yeah.
So there's both extremes in that sense. But if you're going to take that kind of approach for that sort of event where it's new and you've got your name around it and stuff, it's probably better to try and find people who are used to working in that scenario. And maybe if there's someone who hasn't done it before, but you really want them, you can create a sort of a bubble around that where they can set up and be ready and then just get out of the way. But what they used to do in the bath at Nick's at the Sonic State one was they'd have a table behind the curtain with the next act set up and sort of powered up and line checked, and they'd just carry that table on and carry the other table off, and have a third table for the sort of next one, so they all shuffle round behind like a revolving stage at a festival, but with tables. It was a bit labour intensive, but they had power so that it could stay plugged in, so you could have it set up behind the curtain and ready to go. And that's another variation of the same thing, and that was kind of a using the space that they had properly sort of decision, I think. When we did the EMOM here, we've had to not do it in our regular spot. Every 1 in 3, we have to go somewhere else, basically.
Right.
And the criteria for finding that other place is having space for the 2 tables, so that you can always have someone setting up.
Yeah.
And it really helps it flow if but there's another way to do it. The guys in Whitstable in Kent, they do 3/3 to the evening, so they've got space to set 3 artists up. And they'll go A, B, C, drink break, fag break, whatever. Set up D, E, F, drink break, fag break. And so they'll do 9 acts in 3 chunks. And that is also really cool because you just get little intervals where you can go outside for a smoke or go and get a drink for the loo. And I think that's quite good because it encourages sort of conversation in between the artists. So it's sort of, I mean, there's no, like I said, there's no real correct way to do it.
It's
that's nice.
I had to get a Deltic and a Vulcan in there. So that's the venue.
That's nice.
Which is a nice. So I'm assuming that there's some reasonably decent stage facilities there that we can set things up in the wings and then just.
Well, if you could get rolling risers, that would be perfect, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but I don't know. So I need to. Well, Pete will probably speak to them about that sort of logistics. But it's it's a nice little venue, and they literally are throwing themselves at us and saying, what can we do to help? It's really very, very nice to see. So, because I think that time of year in Dawlish is clearly off season.
Well, you should definitely have a conversation with Sam, I'd say, because he's only up the road, and he does sound and lights, so he could be a tech point. He could be a tech point, and I think he would probably appreciate finding somewhere that was keen to do that kind of thing more ongoing. So
we've got a
might be a good conversation to have.
Pete knows a guy that does filming and photography who's
going to ask you if you're going to stream it.
Yeah, well, I don't know about streaming. That's really kind of we want the show for the people first, get that sorted, and then if we can do streaming, then we'll certainly think about it. I don't know what
that's down to what kind of internet they've got in the venue.
Exactly.
Else.
If we can do it from there, fantastic. If not, then I'd rather just video it and then throw it up so that people can watch it later. But this is the first time we've done anything like this, so we want to walk before we can run. But
we're doing this mega EMOM on Saturday. Simon Greatbatch is doing
the Stafford one.
Yeah, it's a really good lineup, and messaged me the other day going, I want to stream it. So I had this an hour-long video chat with him going, right, well, you need to do this and 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 this, but first you need to find out from the venue if they can provide you with a reliable internet link. If we do anything, so he's like, okay, I'm going to find out. But he's the sort of person who'll get an idea and run with it. So he's going to do we're going to do a test stream tonight, actually, to see how it goes. Cool. But he's keen to do it, and I guess if it doesn't work, he can record it. So that's the nice thing about OBS, because you can just hit record at the same time as streaming it. And
we'd probably
it has its foibles, but that's one of the good things about it.
We'd probably just do it, via the...
Well, you've got StreamYard, haven't you? So
yeah, I mean, I can do all sorts of different things if I want, but we might as well just do it on the channel. And it's say if they've got the facility and we can
be a bit pernickety with decent audio for music from a few people's experiences, because obviously you do little snippets of music, don't you, on StreamYard, but you don't do long broadcasts of continuous music. And I have certainly had this conversation more than once where StreamYard can get a bit fussy about audio and not really deliver it properly. It's fine for conversation, but whatever it's doing inside the pipeline,
there's obviously lots of compression
can really mangle decent music fidelity. And
we definitely do a test.
Some tests on that before committing to that. Because the last thing I do is stream a music event and have garbled music.
The Boom, which is dedicated to audio,
right?
Over, all the other facilities.
Yeah.
I do wonder sometimes if it's just that it's trying to allocate bandwidth to, like in this case, five streams, and if we all turned off our audio and just let the one that's doing the music, whether it would improve matters. But I haven't experimented with any of that stuff.
I mean, what we've normally found when we've been sort of like jamming around and messing around on here is that the only thing that can sort of really get in the way is if people have got various noise reduction features turned on or off.
Yeah, there's all of that.
Turn all of that off. But I mean, obviously StreamYard are trying to load balance everything, and so
But that you could nest an OBS and a StreamYard together somehow, so that we don't ever have any audio problems with OBS. In fact, it drops video frames before it drops audio frames.
Yes.
Which is perfect for hardware jam. I'm going to have to go. I'm doing an interview at 11:30 about EMOMs.
Is this the reason for the glam look?
That's glam a bit. No. There's a lady doing some research into EMOMs in general, and she's doing a PhD about it all. So
nice.
There was a shout out a while back for people to do interviews. So
cool. Is that for a local university?
Teams appointment in 10 minutes.
Cool.
So,
Nice.
Well, let us know how it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be interesting. She's talking to lots of people, all the usual corporates.
interviewed by a professor the other day from Australia.
Oh yeah.
Samantha Bennett. She's
Well, psychiatrist, not professor.
All right, bit of both.
Yeah,
Little from
come on,
column
get
A,
the
little
name
from column
right.
B. But yeah, she's doing huge PhD work in, or just big studies in electronic music, and she's just written this book. Actually, I've only started getting into it, but it's about gear and the fetishization.
Oh, that's a Bible for you, isn't it?
Isn't it? Yeah, fetishism and gear
Hello.
in one
I
book.
picked up this book the other day.
Oh yeah. Oh
The
yes.
right way around.
Yeah.
The right way around, which is a really good book.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't dipped into it, but it's all about. It's her words. It's her writing. It's really
Cool. She was a ledge.
Yeah. Okay, I've got to go.
Have
nice
fun.
to see you. Yeah, I'll see you around.
See you soon, Jace.
Yeah,
Take
take
care.
care.
Bye, Grace.
Bye.
Yeah,
Cool.
Oh,
I hate it when it does this.
when it does what? What's it doing?
Well,
Not a lot.
played it, and it played lovely.
Yeah.
The bloke said that when you turn it on, you only get one segment instead of two. So I turned it on. I got two segments. I'm playing it. Yeah, 6 voices, all the rest of it, controls working. All it needs is a new backup battery. So, fit new backup battery.
Have you loaded the sounds back in?
No, it's on front panel mode.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and nothing. Things are doing what they do. Power is powering. Nothing.
That's weird.
Yeah. Well, not round here it isn't. This can happen quite a lot. And it's just nothing in mono, nothing in the second stereo, nothing in the phones. Speaker's working. Yeah.
And everything's lit up and.
Yeah, it's all lit up.
Wow.
So there's some sort of initialization that needs to happen, like a factory reset.
There
takes-
isn't one.
There is a reset when you turn it on, but what it does is it takes about 6 picoseconds to do it. So as soon as you see the two segments on the front on the display, which is looks practically immediate, it's reset. It's ready to rock and roll. And now,
Considering it was actually working earlier.
well, yeah, but
Don't
it was
forget you
also
still got
not doing the things he said it was doing.
Yeah.
Which would suggest some sort of dodgy connection somewhere. And as soon as I move the CPU board, I think is where we'll start.
Don't forget you still got that mains lead plugged in.
Yeah, no.
I know. Oh, yeah, I know you're carefree. And
I did that once.
It's sometimes like Lily will come in and she wants to come over to you. She just walks on the power supply. She doesn't give a shit. So
Yeah.
she did that to what was I working on? It was an OB8 or something. No, it wasn't OB8. What was it? Oh, it was J880. And she walked on the fuse, base fuse, and she sort of like leapt in the air about 4 feet. No, walked out. Okay, hasn't done it anymore, but that doesn't mean that I'm not always painfully aware. But
I was once given an amplifier to check. I was always into electronics when I was a kid. And this guy said, see if you can fix this thing. Ancient old amplifier with slot-in boards. And I thought, yeah, I'll have a quick look, see if I can see anything visibly wrong with it. And I plugged it in first, tried it in dead as a dodo, took the case off. And then the front panel had the power switch on it, obviously. And I thought, oh, it's in the wrong place. So I grabbed it round the back of the front panel. Before I really knew what I was doing. I was really lucky that I got away with that one. Stupid things you do. But it was a lesson, and
exactly, yeah.
I learned from it big time. Didn't do that again. I was very wary about electrics after that. I've been very lucky several times. I got blown across the room by a tube once, a 34-inch tube. Because the company I worked for, very first job, 16 years old, I was left alone to check all these monitors. They were big CRT monitors. These ones went into video games, like Space Invaders and Asteroids, all that sort of thing. And the company up until that point had put a special bleeder resistor on the HT line, so that all you had to do was grab your AVO lead and discharge it after it had been switched off, and it just go, you know, that was it. A tiny little bit left, and that'd be safe. Didn't take it off. Little did I know that the model that I was told to check had this feature taken off for cost reasons. So there I was. I switched the thing off. I'm thinking, oh, this will be no problem at all. Stuck the thing under the bang, and I ended up on the other side of the room. I mean, thanks, boss, because my boss wasn't around. He would have told me, but it's like, yeah, cheers, boss. Yeah, lots of things like that I've been through. Crazy. Thankfully, in my younger years. I feel stupid saying that.
Yeah, no, you can take it when you're younger.
Yeah. Oh, it toasts me now, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Thankfully, we've got flat screens nowadays.
The one that caught me out was this massive switch mode power supply.
Ooh, the capacitors in them things are...
Yeah, it was on the shelf. I went and picked it up.
Yeah.
480 volts straight up the arm.
Yep.
The old power supplies in Fairlights are like that.
Yes, aren't they just?
Yeah.
I'll be aware of that if I ever own one. Brackets unlikely.
Well, wherever possible, we try and fit one of these new, just these mean wells. Fit a new mean well in there, and it's much smaller, much quieter, much less heat, and much safer as well. So
yeah,
they enclosed. So
yeah, they're all enclosed. Yeah,
can't touch stuff. Yeah,
but no, the originals are. You just take the base off the unit, and there it all is.
There it is.
Or on the Series 2, you just drop the front panel down, and you
there
got capacitors the size of Coke cans. You know, it's,
yeah.
Don't want to be zapped off of one of them. Thank you very much.
And of course, the CRT on the Series 2s can retain a heck of a voltage. So
yeah.
So if the mainframe doesn't get you, the monitor will. Yes.
I used to have to reach into things like that. Tiny little 8-inch monitors. I used to have to reach in to change the magnets around the coil to correct the vision and that, with a mirror in front of me. All that sort of thing. That was all in my first job. I didn't stick around eventually.
Yeah, it's like accidentally touching the HT cable on a 32-inch colour TV.
Ouch.
Yeah, that brightens your day.
Yeah. Brightens you, I think.
Yeah, you see everything in vivid colour.
There you go, this will make you chuckle. Get this on here. Please don't be. Yeah, there we go. There you go, Kemp.
Yeah. Agreed.
And then there's this one.
Yeah, all right, get that one.
Cool, bloody hell. That reminds me, I've got to bring that 80 down from the studio, haven't I?
Oh,
September,
it's on its way.
early September. I've got to drag that thing down the stairs. That should be a giggle.
Sad day.
Well, no, I've got another one coming in. So
Okay.
it's one in, one out. Because he's got 3 altogether. But it also
One is
means we've
never
got to
enough.
carry that one upstairs.
Oh,
Yeah, one is never enough.
one CS80.
Oh, there they are. So, first skeptical point will be dry jointed plugs. So disturbing the CPU board is why it stopped working. But the words straw and clutch spring to mind.
Does this belong to the same guy that had the JX3P?
Might be. The fuck is it then? Oh no, this isn't on the list. This one.
Oh right.
Yeah. Oh no, maybe it's in the addendum down here. CS50. Oh no, it's not here yet. CS70. That's not here yet. Pocket 5 Rev 2. Yeah, that's here. Jupiter 6. Jupiter 6. Jupiter 6 here. Well, not in here. No, it's not on the bleeding list. So I pass. I think it's the mastermind answer to that question. Okay, let's give this a crack. What bloody cable's going to it. Right. Let's get this right. If you go on now, you go on there. 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 You go on there.
How does he remember all this, Robbie?
It's pretty simple. None of those plugs are the same. They all just go into one socket.
Well, actually, there's loads that are actually the same.
Are they on that? I thought there was.
I do it based on the length of the cable.
It doesn't stretch that far. So
because they're all tied into the loop, so it can't go to the next one. It's got to go to this one.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
On there. Although sometimes you can, you get it wrong, explodes, hits you in the face, and you go, oh, okay, better luck next time. All right. Fuck you.
Well, it wasn't that then.
It wasn't that then. That's mental. Oh, come on.
Have you pressed the panel button just to make sure it is? Yeah. Does the chorus hiss when you turn the chorus on?
No, it's absolutely no output.
So
no.
yeah. So
not a. No. What the fucking hell's attached to my glasses?
You?
The thing is, I take your glasses off to have a
You
look
can't
and see
see.
where the hair is, and you can't see it.
Do that all the time.
Here we go. Got it.
So could it be the actual amplifier or whatever?
What, in here?
Yeah.
Could be. Haven't been anywhere near the voicing board though. But let's try wiggling some shit about or something.
A bit of percussive maintenance.
I remember it well.
Missed one.
Oh, missing one.
Yeah, missed one. Hasn't made any fucking difference, but that's mad. Ah, now wait just one cotton picking minute. I've just had a thought.
You've connected the keyboard back.
Is it though? Here's the scout. That's that one. That's that one. Okay, just for the hell of it, even though technically the way it's tied up it doesn't reach. Heck it, let's try them the other way around. No, that wouldn't explain the no audio, would it?
No.
So it's worth a try, but no, it wasn't that. Didn't think it was that anyway because it doesn't actually reach until you cut the cable.
Separate fuse on the audio board?
No, doesn't have that kind of facility
Yeah.
at all. Well, we know it's twitchy because the things it was doing, that it bought it isn't doing. audio. I'm good. Stop talking about things. But it means
It's
I have
not
to get
something
up.
you like. If you've got it in panel mode, have you got all the settings set so it will produce a
Yeah,
sound?
well, I had it set up to do a sound, and I saved the sound. Turned
Right.
her off, turned her on, found the sound had disappeared, so we confirming the battery'd gone.
Gotcha.
And they're not touched.
Oh, okay.
Mind you, I can look at it, see filters up, yeah.
Yeah.
Video, yeah, blah, 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 yeah. Yeah, cool. That should be going now, but no.
Have you tried
Cool.
flicking because it's got 3 stages of output, isn't it? Low, medium, and high. There's a
Yeah,
switch
done
on the
that.
back. Done all
Yeah.
that. Check that.
Every
Yeah.
time, just to see if it was dodgy, but no. Tried messing with the socket. No, it's silent as a grave. How weird. How very weird.
That is very strange. It's having heard it earlier.
Yeah, exactly. But
That's the weirdest thing.
but also at the same time, it's not surprising. It does happen a lot. You disturb the innards.
Yeah.
And, oh, if you're going to be like that, I'm not going to bloody work.
I've had quite a few PCs like that.
Yeah.
I had a PC sitting there for ages and ages, months and months and months. You move it and that's it. You've got problems.
Yeah. No, I've had it where it was fitting a PJ fitted her. Cream on top, heat sink and the strap. So it must have been something like a 486. And turned it on, nothing. Took it all out again. Can't find anything, put it back again. Did exactly the same process, turned it on. Hi.
Yeah. Been there.
Well, it's like with that Quadra. By disconnecting the plugs and plugging them back on again because they tarnish after a while.
Yeah, broke the oxidization.
Yeah, half of it came back.
Yeah, I use that
Oh,
trick on a few
still doesn't.
PC things.
Yeah. Oh, they had me acting ocean moan at me. Oh, there's no dog to lick the lid. Oh. Siri's been very lazy. He's asleep on the settee. Next to Noah.
So time 11:30. I was hoping to get all this installed by 12. Don't know if I'm going to manage it.
12 what?
Yeah,
Well-
quite.
12th day?
Next library, 66 gig.
Yeah. I think I've fixed the internet anyway. It seems to be working a bit better today.
Yeah, it's having problems.
But it looks like, because I'm charging the iPad, right? And it looks like the amount of energy going into the battery is equal to the amount of energy that is being expelled by running StreamYard. Because it's been on 1% now for an hour.
You know, even out the battery's knackered.
Oh, let's hope not, because it's a brand new iPad.
Oh, okay.
Although, stranger things. Right, where's me connectors? Oh, here we go.
So apparently, hell has officially frozen over.
What has happened?
It's not as exciting as you might think. So before they joined Fleetwood Mac, Stevie Nicks and Lindsey Buckingham released an album as a duo called imaginatively titled Buckingham Nicks, and it's been out of print for I think they only did one because it wasn't a big hit, and then they joined Fleetwood Mac, and it's been out of print for decades. And because those two have never really sort of seen eye to eye for the last 20 odd years.
Well, that's what I thought the Hell Frozen Over thing was. They were getting back together.
Well, they both posted. I think Stevie posted a lyric from one of the songs at the end of the album.
Yeah.
And then she posted this lyric, sort of handwritten text, and then Lindsay, about an hour later, posted the next line, and everyone's got. And
right.
Hell hath frozen over because they are reissuing that first Buckingham Nicks album, the only Buckingham Nicks album, which they said would never ever happen. It's happening.
Never say never.
Well,
And it's a really good album as well.
ooh, that's like quite a bang, isn't it? That's why there's...
Oh, cracked traces in the board.
Well, no, it's been smacked here to the point where it's actually pushes the end cheek out.
Ooh.
Did a right old dink. Oh,
Right. Let's
we'll start at the volume control, I think. Oh,
That's what I'm thinking. If that corner has had that whack,
yeah,
then may have broken something in that corner.
might have done. I can't really see.
Or dislodged.
Yeah, well, anything's bleeding possible. I mean, the thing's broken. Have a look, have a look. So what I'm looking for then, boot this up. I'm looking for any audio signal on this machine. Right, now where is my... Oh, I must have another range cable somewhere. Oh, come on, chaps. There we go. Must be another range. Oh, hang on, there'll be one in the back of the Juno. Dog. Come on, girl, get out of the street. Put her over it. That makes sense. Okie dokie. Pokey. Yeah. Okay. We are on. Are we on? Yes, we're on, and we are kicking. So, where is it? It's that one. Noisy transformer. Look at that. No, it's not making there. How weird. Very strange. Oh. Mad.
man, I tell you.
Mad, sir, mad. Not a dicky. How could that thing be? Alright. We're going to have to consult the Bible.
Oh, anyway.
Oh yeah, this has got been shot, hasn't it? More often.
Product placement, yeah.
Yeah, product placement, always in shot. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to do it again.
Oh yeah, it's great. Isn't it?
Lovely.
I made a library with a flask.
I tell you what, though.
Not one of those, though. Yet.
You know where they put the print on it,
Yes,
and the
I
print,
know exactly what you're going to say.
yeah, of the label
Yeah,
where it doesn't quite line up properly.
Yeah.
Making it look more like a wraparound as well,
yeah.
rather than a criticism. I thought it was like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think.
I'll
I
go-
mean, I've had two of them. Obviously, I've only got one now, but I've had two, and they both had that on there. So I think.
Yeah,
it's
you
just
need more training.
I still can't believe I did that
Well,
because I distinctly remember getting up, putting my bag on my shoulder, looking round to the seat to make sure I hadn't left anything on the seat,
yeah.
and not seeing anything. Turn around, got off the train.
Yeah, it's easily done,
Maybe it
though.
was nicked off you.
Could have been, or the other possibility is
Nick
that
and water.
I put it down somewhere to do something and didn't pick it up again. But the only place I could have done that would have been the hotel. But I don't think I did that. And then we walked all the way to the station. We
It
went
might be half-inched out of your bag, for all you know.
Well, no, because I think I was carrying it.
Well,
I don't think I had it in my bag.
Who would nick
honestly-
one? Just,
Sorry?
you know, who would nick
Well,
one of those? I mean, it just
because if
seems...
you turned around and looked at the seat and it wasn't there, then it's not there, is it?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's a
Or
dirty,
it-
great big bloody thing going, hi!
yeah.
And if it fell over and rolled or something like that, you'd
You'd
hear
heard
it.
Yeah, exactly.
I
Yeah.
think, I think you got half. I think it got half-inched off you.
Well, rather they took that than my wallet. So.
Well, there you go.
I've just bought one of those bags that you carry on your front for when we go to Paris next week.
Yeah.
Keep all the valuables locked away close to the chest. Because my mate went over there last week and she had the fucking audacity of the bastard. She had a handbag zipped up, and inside that was her wallet.
Yeah.
And was it a phone as well? But it's definitely a wallet. And she didn't realise she'd been pickpocketed until she went to get her thing, and she unzipped her handbag and looked in there, and it wasn't there.
Yeah.
So whoever had nicked it had gently unzipped the bag, taken the wallet, and then gently zipped it back up again.
Wow.
Well, at least she was done by a professional
Well, yes, indeed.
who takes care in his work.
Yeah.
But I say, you know, if somebody can do that to somebody's purse,
Yeah.
they could very likely have had your bottle off you without you seeing it.
Yeah.
And go, oh, that's nice, like that.
I'm sure it's possible. I just don't see the need for nicking that sort of thing. Just seems a bit petty.
Maybe they were big fans.
No, sometimes,
PSN, yeah.
sometimes
And
it's
couldn't afford
professional
one.
pride to see if it can be done.
Well, yeah.
You know. You know, just like, yeah, because that's impossible, Nick. That, yeah, watch. Watch the master.
All sorts
Or they
of,
just could have been incredibly thirsty.
yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I can't remember. I think I just put water in there. So
I was going to say, I didn't realise it was full of
incredibly
vodka.
hungry if they ate the bloody thing as well.
I'd have been more pissed off if it had been filled up with vodka. 'Cause that would probably been cost more than the bloody bottle itself. Never mind. Live and learn.
It's just the one that got away, mate.
That's it. That's it. So there were only two in existence. Now there are three. Oh dear, I want this week to be over.
It's only just started, mate.
Well,
all
2
right.
weeks off. now.
Hump day, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's what Jason will say tonight. It's hump day today. I'm sure he'll say something like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there was that strange woman. Pete was saying, you get these people that get on the tube or whatever, and they just walk down the carriages. Any spare change? Any spare change?
Oh yeah.
This one got on at one stop between Janowitzbucher and Woolheider. She gets on at one, and instead of just walking down the thing with a little cap saying, any change, she was singing. What was the song, Peter? It sounded familiar. I can't remember what it was, but she was singing. She was really going for it. I mean, proper. But yeah, maybe she half-inched it. Because she got off once she sort of got down the length of the train. She got off again, just sat and waited for another one. That's it. Last Christmas.
Last Christmas. God. Please tell me it was seasonally correct as well.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't. Oh God, that's terrible.
Well, certainly the tune was Last Christmas, but she was singing in German.
Oh.
And my German isn't that good, but it didn't sound like. Because what's Christmas in German? Weihnachten? No.
Yeah,
I can't
you
remember.
can gauge this for yourselves. Do you think it is frivolous to have an upstairs and a downstairs iPad?
Yes.
No. I think the audience is split on that one. No, you have a device where you need
it's
it.
It's a mobile device. An
Good
upstairs
point.
and a downstairs TV, fine. You don't want to be carrying that up and down. But yeah, it's like somebody says, you ring them and they miss your call, and it's to a mobile phone, and they say, "Oh, I was upstairs." Well, it's a mobile phone. It's designed to go with you.
Yep.
Oh,
No, the idea was one is the works iPad,
right.
so that's susceptible to explosions, tools flying,
True. Yeah.
extreme swearing, and the other one is me nice.
Porn.
Yeah, is that
Porn
one? That one. No, I used a big monitor for that. Get your money's worth. This is an iPad Air,
Right.
and it's so old. I think its serial number is in Roman numerals. This one is an iPad with the half gig?
Mm-hmm.
The big RAM anyway.
Yeah.
But what it does mean, I can have StreamYard running, and then go hunting for my schematics database and stuff like that
Right.
simultaneously. Sequential Roland. Actually, it's a shame Matt hasn't come on. I've got a little treat for him if he comes on. Got JP8 here, so I could bring the JP8 down. There you go, Matt. Commence wanking.
A little tip: don't let your iPad battery run out to zero. Had this with my partner's one a couple of weeks ago. It won't let you charge. When it goes down past a certain limit, it won't let you charge it up. It just will not. There is a little dodge which I used.
Yeah.
If you heat the device up, sometimes it will just flutter the battery just over that limit, and it will then charge up. So what I did was I got a hot water bottle, filled it with boiling water, and I stuck the iPad on that, put the charger on it, and eventually, I mean, it took over half an hour, but eventually it just took it over that limit and started charging again. It took a few attempts, but that's how I fixed it, and that was a YouTube fix I found. But I just don't let them.
Up when it gets down to 1% or something.
Yeah, it's supposed to, but this one, obviously, it's an old one. It's a little mini.
Come on, I must have a 106 listed in this one. Jupiter 8. Maclean 3800.
Is this your collection of service manuals?
Well, at least the PDF ones, yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a lot of actual paper ones as well. Jupiter 4, Wasp, Odyssey, SQ1, Synth runs here on the Yamaha, Roland MCAS 50, JP8000, PX8, S15 Trident, SH101, Juno, 2, Yamaha D85. Fuck's sake, come on. You think it'd be alphabetical order, but no. Juno 6, come on, 106. Should be a 106 in here. Well, if not, I can go on the net and go and grab one. Alright, there isn't one in PDF. Right, fucking.
Would you want 106 service manual?
Yeah, get that easy. Roland's Juno 106 service manual. There we go. Good old analog renaissance to the rescue. Ka-ching. Right.
That's me. I just pinged you a link.
Oh, okay. No, I've got it. I've got her here.
Oh, right, okay.
I think I can just bung her into the. Oh, I can put her into Acrobat. Import into Acrobat. Ta-da! Because that way
Job done.
I can have the zoom in and all that cobblers.
Yeah.
No, there's something I want to check. I can't remember for the life of me which way around it was. Where is it?
Steve's got a question in chat. I'm not sure if it's to you guys or if it's just to the chat.
That.
No, I didn't. I will go and check later.
Oh, Rob's done a JP8 Aussie tribute. Oh, good on him. Remember those interesting days when he would, Rob Rose would be phoning me up and saying, "I've got this CS80 here and it's doing this weird thing. Do you know what it might be?" Because he seems to have got it nailed now. Oh, come on, give us the proper location number for it. Don't fuck about. Come on, Roland, you're better than this. We know that's right. Okay. Yeah, okay. So.
I tell you what's this? The Analog Renaissance website does my eyes in.
Yeah.
It's that design is just so.
So TP1 and 2. Okay, TP1 and 2 then. Right, what? TP1, where are you? Show yourself. Here we go, TP1. And 2. No, it is producing. Ah, cool. That's mad.
Mad.
Medicine. Because I wondered what actually for a while if it might be the chorus board, but it's got the output from the voicing board, and then it goes to the chorus board afterwards. But there's nothing coming out of the voicing board either. Because I haven't turned it on.
That could be it.
Yeah, it could have something to do with it.
Yeah,
Right, let's have a look now.
possibly.
Yeah, get it in the little loop. Get in the loop. It's fully turned up, isn't it? Yeah, it's fully turned up.
Excuse me.
Not a dicky bird.
I haven't played with my 106 for a little while now.
Oh, come on.
Let's remedy that.
Let's try shorting out, man. No, there's something else going on in here. I'm actually wet fingering the bottom of the volume pot. It's not even crackling.
Hmm. So it's now got no sound whatsoever. Nothing. Absolutely
It's
nothing.
absolutely, it couldn't be deader.
That's
mad.
It is.
CPU can't have gone. Come on.
It's got to be something really fundamental, surely.
I would have thought so. CPU's buzzing away like a bastard. Data all over the place. Earphones, dude. Yeah, that problem's going like a bastard. Try the voice board set prom. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. What's going on there? Oh, no, there we go. Yeah, busy, busy, busy. Quicker catch. What the hell is going on? Sitting there. Sitting there. That's nuts. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
What is a CPU in that one?
Oh, it's the what do they call it? The D8511G. Like a 8 meg thing. What's that? What's going on there? What's that the chorus bleed to? Yeah, it's a chorus bleed to. I think the best you can do at the moment is to put it in one side and walk away. Just walk away. Oh, fucking what is that? Alright, we'll move on to something else for now. We'll come back to it.
Have a break.
Let's yeah, this is being weird. No reason. Oh, hang on, that's interesting. Don't take much to lock her up, do they?
What?
No, that's him.
Oh. I was going to say, where did that come from?
Yeah.
I'm teasing you.
It's a Robbie. Is that a Juno, Robbie?
Yes. 906.
Oh, beautiful sound.
Oh, you've got something.
The hell is that?
That's it, writing data.
Wow.
And the headphones is giving me the thump of the chorus with all its white noise.
What socket did you use to get the data noise?
Save out.
Oh, okay.
But this is silent as the grave.
Back to the 80s.
Try that. It's the fucking hell of it. Here we go.
Wow.
Very interesting.
Plug in the wrong place or dodgy plug?
Well, no, the plug's actually marked incorrectly.
So you
So
plugged
much
it in.
following the rules.
Yeah, following the plug. Oh, God.
The one that says P25 is supposed to be plugged into P24, and the one that says P24 is supposed to be plugged into P25.
Unreal.
Right, did it remember the sound? Not really. No, wrong side, dick. Which one is that? That's the in the filter. Well, so that one.
Well, I didn't quite beat my deadline of 12 o'clock, but it's getting there. Just extracting. And then there's one more to download, but I'll just leave that one going.
Okay, right. Into bank one, preset one. No, manual one. Okay.
Hey, Scott in chat.
Oh, hey.
Right, I'll turn it off.
Come
Give
and
it a
join
couple
us.
of minutes and see if it remembers it. If so, voila, second one of the day.
That's mad though.
Yeah, J880, it's the same thing. That was no output, so I just went over all the components with the soldering iron and just resoldered everything. Fine. Don't know why they dry joint, but they do. The output boards on them dry joint for no apparent reason. It's nowhere near the power supply. It doesn't get warm, but that's what they do. I reckon
Stage fatigue.
Yeah, when you're putting plugs in, because it's only connected at the panel, the board can flex, I suppose, and it eventually just goes, sod this for a game of soldiers and dry joints.
Was that an 8000 or an 8080?
8000.
The keyboard, yeah.
Yeah, I think I've got an 8080 here as well.
Yeah, I think you said. Yeah.
I say it's an 8080. That's what Fiona put down. It might not be. Wouldn't be the first time she got the code numbers.
Oh, Mrs. is home. Back in a minute.
Oh dear.
Watching that. I may be gone by then.
I mean, she has presented me with a list including a DX4.
A DX4? I've even heard one.
Exactly. Did you look? She goes, I think it was a DX4. I go and look again. She goes,
yeah.
No, it's a DX7.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah. Don't think I've got the service manual for that.
DX4, rare as rocketals.
Yeah, I'll say.
Manure.
Right.
Yeah.
Here we go. 1-1.
Nice one.
There we go. So
it wasn't really your fault though, that.
No, that was me following the instructions.
Following the rules, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, know not to do that.
Yeah, well, there's been a lot of times when I haven't. People go, oh, you should do this. You should. I said, no, trust me.
Well, you know that for future now.
Well, on this one anyway.
Yeah.
The other ones, I've had it where they've been marked correctly. But...
Okay, that's crazy as well. If it's inconsistent, God.
Yeah, well, that's one of the reasons I think is why it caught me out. I wonder if I could sort this out for him a bit while I'm here. All part of the service kind of thing.
I'll grab a pair of pliers and bend it.
No, good God, sir. A panel beater.
Oh, right, yes.
A professional panel beater. We don't use pliers and things. Good God, sir. There you go. Never known that was bent.
What did you do today, Ken? Oh, I fixed a synthesizer. How did you do that? With a hammer, of course.
Wouldn't be the first time. Oh, yeah, that fits beautifully now. Good.
Nice one.
I tell you what, it's one of those skills that I go, I'm so glad.
Yeah.
I did that job. Because I thought it was, repairing cars. I go, but
wouldn't be applicable, but
I learned how to MIG weld, pig weld, gas weld, how to rub down body filler so you couldn't tell where the panel started and where the body filler finished. How to spray.
Yeah. This is what I try and tell the kids at school. Did I tell you I volunteer at a local school?
Yes, you mentioned that.
So I tell them that when they learn things that they don't think is going to be useful, I say the thing is that if you have that knowledge and you put it together with other knowledge, suddenly you've got something else that you wouldn't have had before. And you will be amazed at the applications that this has, ramifications later on in your life.
Yeah.
And I think some of them get it. Not all of them, but some of them get it.
Well, not all of them will, because it's actually a state of thought.
Yeah, yeah.
If they haven't got the state of thought. I mean, sometimes I think, really, going to school between the ages of 5 and 10, for me anyway, was a complete waste of time. I'd rather be out playing.
Yeah, same.
Once you get to 10,
then you're curious.
You learn stuff and it sticks.
Yeah.
I mean, it helps to read and write and all the rest of it, but you can learn that going along. You're communicating with other people. We've got bags of television programs that that Sesame Street was teaching to spell shit and that.
Yeah.
And I don't think being locked up in a school was a good idea.
No, I'm right with you there. I hated it. Absolutely hated it.
Yeah. Because I think kids learn a lot when they're, out playing in the street with each other. You learned stuff.
Well, I spent lots of time off primary school because A, I hated it, and B, I could con my mum into believing I was ill. And I used to sit in front of a TV watching the Open University and all the schools and colleges programs, and I swear I learned more from them than I ever did at school.
Yeah.
Because I could pick and choose what I wanted to look at, and I picked up loads and loads of stuff. That's where my love of science came from.
Yeah.
Was the Open University.
You could also learn as well that there were these very hairy men that wear very peculiar coloured jumpers.
Yeah.
Very lovely.
Big collars. Yeah, see, Steve's agreeing with me in chat.
Yeah.
I honestly hated primary school, really. Well, I hated all the schooling I had, really. But it was just because if you get to choose what you want to learn, you find your path through things. And again, things add up where they wouldn't have done before. And that was my experience.
I think one of the main reasons, because they say, starting school at 5, you can make friends. Well, we lived in the age of the housing estate. You had more friends than you
had friends anyway.
What I really think it really was all about was, if you're going to school at 5, your parents can go to work.
Yeah.
That's
Childcare.
Really all about. Yeah. Why have childcare provisions when you can have schools?
Yeah. Yes, Scott, you're absolutely right, mate. Absolutely right.
I mean, we had a river with a rope swing. I mean, fucking hell, I'd rather be there than in a classroom learning about countries that actually don't even exist anymore.
Yeah.
Well, that was a waste of time.
When will this 66 gigabyte bloody library unpack? God, it's taking
Welcome
forever.
to my world.
Yeah.
Okay, welcome to my world.
And the next one's 39 gig, but I'm just going to kick that off and go because I need to sort lunch out and other bits and pieces.
Well, when that drive went down, there was one download I had to do that I really wasn't looking forward to, which was BBC Symphony Orchestra at 850 gig. Here we go.
It's not a download, that's a career.
Yeah. And then I remembered that I still had the SSD drive that it came on.
Which would have been easier.
Yeah. You're not supposed to use the SSD. It's only for storage purposes. And I'd stored it, and I couldn't remember where I stored it. Shit, I'm going to have to download it after all.
Yeah, only small. Could be anywhere.
Yeah, well, it's in its little BBC Orchestra little felt covered box.
Oh, how nice. How nice.
Well, it was a fucking expensive library, if I remember right. It weren't cheap. Where the hell's my little black screwdriver? Oh, it's down there. Come on. Right, here we go. Let's play Line Up the Screw. Oh, Juno can be a little troublesome.
Yeah, totally, Steve. Absolutely. That's why I try and answer every single question.
What's that?
Steve has said that he believes that when a kid asks a question, it's the best time for him to learn. Which is totally true because they're engaged.
Yeah.
It makes total sense.
Yeah. Are you coming in, Scott?
He's busy, he said earlier on.
He's always bloody busy, that bloke. I don't know what the hell.
That's a good thing. There we go. I've just kicked off the last one, 38 gig this time. I must total up this lot and see how much room I've used up on my new drive, which is insane already. Oh, yeah. Hi, Steve.
Hi, Steve. How are you?
I'm good, mate. I'm good. Good to see you.
Yeah, you too. Let's go to the workshop.
Yeah.
Yeah, got a bit of painting to do, a couple of boards, nothing major.
What is it you do?
Props and sets, film, TV, ads, things like that.
Cool. Oh, you're a useful person to know then.
Hey, where is it?
Well, I hope so, because I could do with being busy, to be honest with you.
Hey, mate, if I can pass you anything, I will do, definitely.
Oh, yeah, definitely keep me in mind, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you on Facebook or out like that?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to hook up on Facebook.
Oh, I think I've seen you, actually. I think you've floated across my Facebook suggestions. I'll ping it next time, definitely.
Yeah, I know we've chatted a few times in the chats and what have you.
Uh-huh.
We've never really properly acquainted ourselves, have we?
Oh, well, a pleasure to meet you, old boy.
You too. You too. What is it you do yourself, Steve?
I'm a carer for my partner who's in the other room back there.
Oh, good on you. I'm sorry to hear that, but that's noble.
It is what it is, mate.
Yeah, it's similar to Kent. My mum had Alzheimer's, so I know how hard it is. My dad had the bulk of the crap to deal with. Like, don't get me wrong, but it is harrowing. I certainly don't envy you there, mate.
Can you see the chat?
Not at the moment, no.
Okay, no worries. I'll tell you later on. No problem.
All right. Well, I'll get it up in a bit, so I'll be able to get back to that, I'm sure. But
Okay.
Either way, I'm sure we can connect. Yeah. Yeah, it's not usually my job, this painting, but a load of the lads are down setting up for Boomtown Festival.
Okay.
So I'm kind of here on my own, really. The boss is upstairs. He's going down there next week. But yeah, so I'm turning my hand to all the jobs this week. Not that there's much on.
Well, any work's better than no work, mate.
Oh yeah, and I'll be honest with you. Even when there's nothing on, I'd rather come to the workshop and get on with something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because just sitting around at home all day, it's all right once in a while, but it can soon take its toll if it's too often.
Yeah. Ken, I hate to say this, but I just saw you keying the keyboard there and nothing came out of it.
Yeah, because his other iPad's gone.
Oh, right, okay, yeah, that's it. Thank you, Robbie. I thought for a second that it had relapsed. Anyway, chaps, I need to dive out at this point in time. I may be back later, but it's been great having this company and this chat while I've been waiting for this to happen. So I shall see you all soon.
Cheers, Steve. All the best, mate.
Bye. Bye, chat.
How's Rob?
Yeah, same old.
Same old.
Just wishing for this week to be over, and then I've got 2 weeks off.
Oh, nice. Yeah. You doing anything nice?
Yeah, me and the missus are going away for 1 week, and then just another week at home. Chilling. So,
visiting family in Italy again?
No, not this year. We'll probably go back next year.
Yeah.
So no, we're just having a week away. I hope the kids don't wreck the joint while we're away.
Good luck with that.
Yeah. Well, my daughter's got a driving test tomorrow, so if she passes that, she'll probably be out and about. So.
Oh, belty. Yeah.
Got to be up at stupid o'clock. Her test is at 8:10 in the morning.
What?
Yeah, but the thing is, it's in Ipswich, and it's the other side of Ipswich. So it's the east side of Ipswich. And normally to get there, you just jump on the A14, which is literally at the back of my garden here, and you go all the way down over the Orwell Bridge, and then it's a short little trip in from there.
Yeah.
But they've currently shut one lane both ways on the Orwell Bridge for repair work.
Yeah.
So that's all backed up to Kingdom Come. And so is the rest of the town, because everybody else is diverting and going through the town centre.
Oh,
so
right.
what would normally take about 20 minutes is going to take about an hour. So we're going to have to leave about 7ish tomorrow morning.
Oh, Christ almighty.
It's not going to be pleasant. But sorry, what?
Get up at 7 and then go and do a test.
No, get up at 6, leave at 7. Yeah, well, she's used to early starts. She does a lot of early starts for her job anyway, so I don't think she'll be
Yeah, it's a hell of a thing to take on first thing in the morning, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
Seeing as so much hangs on it.
Might not be too bad though. The instructor might not be so weary at that time in the morning. It's like, get to the mid-afternoon, it's like, just want to go home.
Maybe he had a skinful last night, so.
Right. Load.
I think some bus drivers around there could do with
Error.
a refresher.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thought Man United had won something when I saw the new open top bus. That's just down the road there, that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. But sometimes I get the bus into work, it will be that bus. Don't go that far though. So I wouldn't have been on it by then, but
Wasn't the advertising on it a little ironic? Because wasn't it advertising learning to drive buses or something?
Oh, I didn't see that.
I'm pretty sure that was pick up a picture of that.
I did see an advert on a bus outside my house a few years back, and it said it was an advert for advertising on buses, and underneath it says, "Well, it worked on you." I'm like, well, obviously it didn't, because you're having to advertise your own fucking thing.
Oh, maybe it's a different one. I don't know.
You didn't get all of them then, did it?
But yeah,
No, Luke, that's all right in the morning, mate. That goes well for her.
Yeah, well, she flew through a theory test. She passed that with flying colours, and her instructor has been saying that she's been ready for a while. And I've been out with her a few times. Went out again last night, and she's. I mean, I'm not an instructor, so I'm not necessarily looking for the finer details. But
no,
from what I recall, I took my test in. Oh Jesus. I was a bit of a late bloomer.
Back in the dark ages.
Well, I think I took my test in '91 because I didn't have a car until I was like 21. So, I think I took my test in '91, and it's obviously changed a heck of a lot since then.
Oh yeah, but
my driving instructor never showed me how to fill up a car at a pump. They never showed me how to.
What did they do that now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And part
you think you'd be ruling that out now? The one's going all electric.
Part of the practical test is, or potentially can be, because they won't always ask you, but apparently they can ask you to show them how you would check the oil level, how you would check the radiator fluid level, the coolant, and other. Yeah, so that they do. Yeah, well, I think it's good because you.
But
I do.
That's the thing that Dad's there. When he takes them out for the first couple of runs, and you can show them how to fill up with petrol, how to check for this, that, and the other. But done.
Cool.
About.
Got the factory presets loaded up.
Yep. That was one, in fact.
Yes, yeah.
Is that still the 8000 you had earlier? Yeah.
No,
it's a 106
now.
Oh right, okay. Oh, you're getting through them today like nobody. That's a nice change. How times you've been on air during the day and you've been stuck on the same machine all day.
Well, the idea is to get them all done and gone, and then all of August is restore the Mustang.
Ah, right.
And rack it. That's the idea. Which means it will not work out like that at all. Right, next. There's an 8080, isn't there, Rob? What else was there? Matt. An RD700. Oh, fucking hell. Really? Yes, that would be that thing the size of Wisconsin in the hall. Oh well, has to be done. We'll have a look. Oh no, where is it? No, we're going to let's have a look. Hi, Lily.
"14 years since Amy Winehouse died."
Bloody hell. Then again, it's amazing what people call vintage and classics these days. That make you feel old, doesn't it?
It certainly does. Oh, I see Logic Pro's just got an update.
I thought I'd give that Roland Cloud a try because I thought, do you know what? It's not that bad a deal, that, because I mean, I know we kind of have these problems with subscription deals, but I don't look at Roland's thing like that. To me, Roland's thing is you buy two software items and you get to use the rest of their library for free for a year.
Yeah.
And I think from that point of view, it's actually a good deal. So I kind of went on there to do the free trial. Can't get the free trial. Every time I click on it, it wants to charge me the full rate.
All right. The other good thing about Roland Cloud, and the one I think is the thing that swung it for me, was that every year, if you subscribe to the Ultimate subscription, when you renew, you get 2 lifetime licenses of your choice.
Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, you're literally buying 2, aren't you?
Yeah. So you do it
getting
again.
the rest
You do it
for
again. Yeah, that's it.
Before you know it, you've got everyone you want.
Yeah. But my only problem with it now is, I mean, I've been an Ultimate member for, I don't know, 4 or 5 years, and I've used up all of my lifetime keys. I even go in for the offers. Like, there's an offer every now and again they call Play for Life, where you get an extra 2. So I've now got, I think I've got lifetime keys of everything that I would want lifetime keys of.
Yeah.
So now I'm just kind of paying for the luxury of maybe there's going to be something new. But there hasn't been anything new for ages. Not instrument-wise. It's all gone very quiet. So
can you not sort of like come off it and then rejoin later if you bring out something new?
Yeah, you could do that. But I think I'm tied in at I've got a discount price as well. Not a huge one, but I mean, if I get to a point where I think I'm not getting any great value for this anymore, then I'll just come off and keep my lifetimes.
Yeah.
And what you got there, Kent?
Polyevolver by the looks of it. Why do I have a polyevolver and no power supply?
Is it a dedicated one?
Well, it's a 15 volter.
Oh, jeez.
Centre pin positive. Do I have a 15 volt one?
It's AC or DC?
I think that's DC. Yeah, it's DC. Well, if it's got centre positive, yeah. It's DC, because otherwise it wouldn't matter. Because if it was AC, either side pulls backwards and forwards.
What about that supply that we bought from Amazon, that variable power supply? I can't remember if that's AC or DC.
I think that was DC. Oh, are you kidding me? I just thought that the power supply that might run it is the Complete Control Mark II power supply. That's 15 volts. But then I also need that keyboard to be able to play this. Unless it gets... I don't know.
It's funny, I used to have the little desktop evolver. It sounded great. I just didn't warm to the interface at all. But then looking back, and I think I started with a DX27 and a bit 1, and it's in some ways it's not really that much different to operating a bit 1.
Could use this instead.
But yeah, just I think I've just got spoiled.
Yeah. That's a nafty little control you got there.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, must be lunchtime soon.
Is there anything to get excited about for Friday's show?
Absolutely nothing at all.
Mm.
It's just bonkers. It's so quiet at the moment.
It is, eh?
I think Rob Pappen released a new software instrument that's just like a rehash of other things, but yeah, that's about it. Nothing at all. And nothing on the grapevine. I don't even know of anything that's potentially coming down the line, but never mind.
Pants.
Nope, Steve's gone.
Don't think this one's going to be juicy. Well, it might be juicy enough or something. That's the right head.
Bang.
I think this will only pull up about 12. Oh, it turned it on. So 12's booted it up. Now, I need a keyboard, power supply, audio, right, left. That's inputs. Where's your output? Audio out, left mono. There we go. Cool. Now, let's need to use for this. Let me pinch the power supply off this one. I say somebody. All the circuit. Oh, no, fix that. Hello, what we got here? That's 12 volts. Heavy side. It's only 3 volt, no more. It might be all right. It might even be the right polarity. I think you know. You're kidding me. As well. Yeah, they're still on a setting, snoring a riddle. It's been up all night, smoking joints.
Jeez.
But hey, here we go. That worked. It's all half-assed. I've got a 12 volt running the 9 volt and a 12 volt running the 15 volt. Very crunchy, isn't it? I'll open her up and investigate and see what the crunchiness is all about. This is from the top now. Oh, Steve gone.
Yeah, I think he, I don't know whether he deliberately went or got disconnected.
I mean, Tree adds into this 128 gig memory stick.
Say again.
128 gig memory stick. There's no way to plug it into it, so so I don't know what that's doing in there. You got much on today?
No, I've got a
Bits
meeting.
and pieces?
I've got to go and pick my daughter up in about an hour or so.
Yeah.
And then I've got a meeting at about 4:30. That'll be it for today. I think not a lot on. I've got most of my stuff that I needed to do this week done yesterday. So.
And how many of these meetings could have been an email?
Well, yeah, there is that. There is that.
Well, hello. I think that was the first acorn. Just landed on the roof. I'll tell you what, it gets really nutty, especially when there's a big wind on and it's like really mid-autumn. Suddenly there's this fucking cacophony on the roof.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another one. It might be a bird up there, pigeon or something having a crack at them. Right, let's have a look inside a Polyevolver. Oh, yeah, very, very posh. All red, look.
Oh, very
red
nice.
board. Ooh.
All bespoke custom chips and shit.
Yes. Oh, it's one of those silly little pots. Oh, God, it's one of those silly little pots. DSP 3.5. Voice pick 2.2. Oh, it doesn't tell you which voice is which. That's very helpful. Oh, well, no, yes, it doesn't. So it's 4 voice. You'd think it would be more than that considering the size of the board. But clearly not. Right, so I wonder if it is just a simple case of a bit of squirt down there. Please don't tell me I have to take this pot apart. I've got a horrible feeling it's what we might be looking at. It might work its way in. You can test it without the keyboard because it makes enough racket as it is. Where are you? Audio out. It's not making any crackling noises.
Right, I'm going to go and get some lunch.
Sounds like a good move.
Yes. If you're still here, I'll be back in a bit.
All right, dear.
See you later.
Oh, there we go. Well, whatever the crackling is, it's not the volume pot doing it. Oh dear. Yeah. Might have to try and repair some of this surface mount. And to be honest with you, my soldering iron is not the one for doing that job. We need the SMT soldering iron or heat gun. Yeah. Wait a minute. That's it. Right. Right. I think we're going to need this girl. Okay. Right. Heats up quick enough. Give it that. I don't think we used a heat gun for two reasons. One, I'd probably end up blowing capacitors halfway across the board. The reenactment of Gone with the Wind. I think we'll do this delicately, one by one. I'm not going to bother picking this board out. I don't think it's worth it. I think we can do it in place. Four times the madness. Whoopee. I don't know. Dave Smith and these little messages inside his synths. He was a very creative designer, you have to admit. I think, yeah, what was it? I think the Prophet 5 Mark 1, the version 1, between each line of code in the software on the EEPROM was a Buddhist chant. And the Prophet T8 has a section of the board called Phaser Bank. But look, it doesn't have a phaser. A lot of little bits of objet d'art like that. That's toasty. Yeah, feels warm enough. I might bring it down a tad though. Bring it down to not that far. $350. I think that should do it. It comes down quite quick as well. It take forever to cool down. Right then. Oh, hang on a second. Hang about a minute. What year is this? I bet this is lead-free solder. So we won't be naughty boys and put leaded solder in it. Have the solder police round. Might be, it takes forever to get the bloody thing off the reel. For God's sake, come on. There you go. From the beginning. Yeah. see if we got some dry joints around some of these surface mount caps. It's possible. It's exactly what we had on that J8000. Really hard getting to it. Making a bit of a dog's arse out of this, to be honest. But she wouldn't dog one mind. You know what? I'm going to turn it up. Make it 3. Oh, wait a minute. No, if I'm using lead free, it wouldn't be more like 410. What am I talking about? Twat. 350. Idiot. That's better. Right, let's have a look now. That looks more like it. Yeah, that's better. Now we're cooking with gas. Come on. Point's so fine. We might heat up the component. Okay. And now you look a bit sparse. Okay. This is going to be the bastard one to get to, though. Tucked right in the corner. Try that. Okay. Okay. This little puppy here. And this one here. Oh, come on. I think we can leave these all plugged in now anyway. Which one's in? Okay. In. That's under in there. Output twit. Left one out. Still gradually. Okay, hang on a second. We have additional issues. We've only got 3 voices. Cool. Yeah, there's only 3 voices. Great. Oh well, I'll have to download the schematics and study them tonight. I'll do it now. It might even end up being a back to base. It's that way around, isn't it? upside down. This has a very particular way to go on. There we go. That's a bastard. Oh, well. Probably won't be a brilliant idea to mess with this straight away. We've done the preliminary. Could even be something very in depth. Could even be the DAC, which would explain some of the distortion on it as well. Not quite sure how the Dave Smith service department are in terms of shipping ICs out, especially custom ones. So we'll look into that tonight. Well, I say tonight, later, we'll have me dinner. It's not like I haven't got plenty of other stuff to get on with. So for now, we'll just pop it back in the box. Because you might find that it's actually more prudent that he sends this somewhere else to get it done. You never know. There's no point in me half trolling through it if I can't get it fixed in the end. Right, so we'll put one over there for now. Let's see over with the scope. Might as well keep this set up, actually. Right. So we'll put this back in the box for now. Fitted in there before, didn't it? Right, in this way. It goes in this way around. He said it was a tight fit. So. Not the box for it. Right, put that in that box. This box. Here we go. Right. Next. What's next on the cards, gentlemen? Good question. What the hell am I looking for? Ah, probably this. I don't know if they said they knew what was wrong with this. Sure, we'll find out. In. Are you kidding me? Oh, there's a tip, children. You can't put a right-angled MIDI cable into a JP8080. I have to get a normal MIDI cable. Bloody hell. Okay, normal MIDI cable. I must have a normal MIDI cable. So cables of all descriptions. Down here, that is. Oops. Oh, hang on. I think that's one. Oh, it's a bit buried. Well, come on, actually. Please don't be 100 fucking feet long. It's going on like it's a bloody 5 metre one. Oh, here we go. A bit more. It is a long one. So I've got a 5 metre MIDI cable to go from there to there. There we go. Right. Main plug. Any time of day, brilliant. Use the scope. Absolutely nothing, so is it plugged in near the end? Here we go. Hello, hello. Nothing. Okay, let's have a look. Find out what. I suppose it's something for finding out what your MIDI channel is, isn't it? Because if there is, oh, I've got to read a fucking manual before I can do it anymore. See levels, see that's up. So yeah, I'll tell you what we're cheap for now. Oh no, it's not plugged. Twat. See what we've got. See if there's anything on the headphones. No, now. My biggest issue is I don't know what it's in for. The notes say JP8080. That's it. That's all it says. Well, that narrows down what's wrong with it, doesn't it? Bloody hell, wish I could give that excuse. Customer comes to the door, goes, what was wrong? So JP8080, mate. Anybody know how to change the MIDI parameters on a JP8080? If it has any, that is. Oh, mind you, we've got a demo mode here. Okay. Post a letter. Post a letter. I think we can safely say that it has audio out. You wouldn't think that was a JBL speaker, would you? It's a bit flat. I hope the jungle didn't put you off, Prometheus. I think she'll have to phone him up and ask him what actually is supposed to be wrong with it. Because I could be staring at this for an hour and still not know what's wrong with it. Because what I know about the JP8080, that's what I know about the JP8080. So I'll put that on one side, which means what's the next thing to work on? Oh, I think I've got an OBXA that needs to be looked at. That will require more space to be done. Right, let's leave that over here. But we could be requiring this little puppy, I think. Or this puppy for that matter. Right. Remove the SMT machine for now as well while we're at it. It's not exactly screaming through this. Oh, which one have I got? How many do I need? Oh, I picked up that one. Right. Back in a minute, I'm just going to get an Oberheim. Aye, aye, aye. Oh. There we go. Whew. Funny, these go up in weight the further back you go. So the OB8 weighs next to nothing. The OBXA is about 20 pounds heavier. And then the OBX, oi, I think that produces its own bloody gravity well. Okay, so did they bother telling us what was wrong with this? No. Although I remember him saying about one key sits slightly higher than the other. You know, something physically wrong there. Oh, the other thing he said was it doesn't go forward enough and go where it's not supposed to, and it goes back. So far, there's a key out of alignment. Must be more to it than that, surely. I would have thought. Two. Three. Four. Voila. Ta-da! Ooh, very nice. I think that's the MIDI kit upgrade for it, other than the Kenton one. We've had a processor replacement as well. Very nice. This is not an original OBXA keyboard. How about that? There's this mounting board under it. We'll leave that in. Right, that means taking the keyboard out. It's not going to be as straightforward as I thought. This could be an interesting journey. Let's see. Very long screws. Brilliant than being magnetic, and also a pain in the arse at exactly the same time. Oh, so let's Scotty in.
Now you've caught my attention with that thing in front of you, Kent.
What, it's had the living crap modified out of it. Doesn't have the Pratt Reed keyboard in it at all.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's what looks to be a CPU upgrade. It's going to go flying in a minute. I think that's all of them. Let's have a look. Find out the hard way. Yeah, it's on a big board. Yeah, it's a weighted similar keyboard to what they put in the Sonics
Right, okay.
and what have you. So a modern keyboard.
Yeah. That's no bad thing, though.
No. By no stretch of the imagination. Now we have to piss about with this a bit now. Because we need to separate those two cables from each other. Plug in keyboard extender. There we go. Yeah. Look at that. Trying to read what it says. Hang on. Tech, Smec. TechMexVintageSynths.com. There you go. For all your analog upgrade needs. Oh, so we can take the keyboard out then. Jesus Christ. Oh. It's on this huge board. Right. Let's just scoot her back a little bit for now. Out of the way.
That kind of puts mine to shame, Kent, that I'm working on just now.
Depends where you're standing, mate. Oh. So what are you working on today then, darling?
OBX8 today. I started this one quite a long time ago, and then I was close to release.
Yeah.
And there was a heap of banks came out for the OBX8 last year at the same time, so I just kind of put it on the back burner. So I'm just getting it finished off now, and hopefully by end of the month, early next month, I would think this one will be out. So.
Gotcha. Yeah, look, he's broken this off.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he snapped it off. Oops.
Is that easily fixable?
It might be a simple case of just have to. Oh no, hang on. Yeah, it might be a simple case of just having to super glue it back on.
Ah, right, okay.
But then fit the key back on it without breaking it again. Because it takes a bit of doing to put them on. But it also means getting the height absolutely spot on. But it doesn't seem to marry back up properly. That would be about the closest it is. Right, where do I have my super duper ooper pooper glue? Good point.
Gorilla glue fixes a multitude of sins, doesn't it?
Yeah, I should have some Gorilla somewhere, which is quite strong. But the thing I've got to do though, before I even do that, is I have to take the rubber off and then wash this bit of plastic because it's covered in the Vaseline.
Ah, yeah, you'll get no adhesion otherwise, eh?
Correctamundo. So, which is sometimes what people do. They just it's come off, glue it, and stick it back on again. Then wonder why.
Yeah.
Day. But I didn't play it or anything. So I put that in some washing up liquid. Give it a quick wash. It should do it, and hopefully that will do it. But I can't remember if there was anything else wrong. Well, once it's done, turn it on and blah, blah, blah. I've got to remember where I put the Gorilla Glue. Could be anywhere.
How are they for servicing those, the OBXAs, mate? Are they quite easy to service, or?
Yeah, they're pretty straightforward. Yeah. Calibrating the voices is pretty straightforward as well. Because, a lot of people I've discovered over the years, they think because their synth's got auto-tune,
yeah,
it never needs tuning. But that is not the case.
Yeah.
The capture range on somebody, especially on the older ones, is very small. And if the VCO is outside the capture range, the auto-tune just doesn't find it.
Right, okay.
So I get memory modes all the time. People go, "Oh, these three voices are broken because the they won't auto tune." I'm going, "Yeah," and you go, "Oh, let's bring it, but fucking somewhere within the same postcode." There you go. But even then, you can still get them beating, even though they've all been auto tuned and corrected. So it's best to calibrate them so they are absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
hit auto-tune and hope it doesn't move any of them out of tune. Because the auto-tune makes it fucking worse. Yeah, I said to a guy once with his Memory Move Plus, I go, right, it's perfect because he had scaling issues and all sorts, right? And I said, right, it's perfectly tuned in all the footages, but whatever you do, do not press auto-tune. And he looked at me and said, no, you turn it on, you give it 3 minutes, enjoy. I went, oh, I'll try it then. Phones me up that afternoon. Fucking hell. Don't ever push that auto-tune. Never did find out why that auto-tune was doing that.
Hey, Simon.
We're talking about it knocking voices out by like half an octave in different directions.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this auto-tune was sort of like horns, you know, a forked tongue. You sort of like go, you hear this from inside the keyboard. The synth is mine. And it went in there and just fucked everything up. So, but he needed a new set of EPROMs and all sorts of shit for it, really, I think, to cure the problem. But of course, you know, rocking horse shit. Memory mode EPROMs of the right revision, you know.
You know, when Behringer done this remake, whatever you want to call it, clone, they've put a thing in it where it constantly monitors the tuning. So it's very seldom you have to calibrate it. It's basically on all the time, and it's just chasing these things and tweaking as it goes. It just does it all on its own.
Yeah.
I don't know how the hell they've set it up, but it's a clever little system. You never hear it working. Because people were hitting that button thinking, oh, it's going to go through like a calibration auto-tune process.
Yeah.
But their auto-tune, you either switch it on or switch it off. But when it's switched on, it's just constantly monitoring the pitch, which is a clever little idea. And it works. It seems to work a treat. Well, it is up till now, but we'll see how long it lasts.
What is it now? See, sometimes you could be playing a track and a VCO's not quite on, and somehow it just gives a little bit more colour.
It does, yeah,
you know?
Sometimes they can just sound too sterile if they're all bang on in pitch. That's where Oberheim have got it sussed with the new ones, because they've got a vintage knob on it, which it doesn't just mess with the pitch, it messes about with the speed of the envelopes and the reaction of the filters and stuff. So every key kind of just sounds that little bit different. So you can make it like sound completely fucked if you like, but then you can actually just dial it in a little bit and it just sounds much more vintage. That's a clever little function, that.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, hello. We've decided to wake up, have we?
Is that the pups?
That would be the sissy bum. Hello, dear. Hello. You decided to get up, did you? You lazy moo. Hey? Just because your mum's still fast asleep on the settee. Hey? You think you can as well, do you? Little waggy tail. Right. I'll tell you what, Siri, go and have a look go and find the Gorilla Glue. Go on in. Find the Gorilla Glue.
That's Steve saying he thinks the Behringer samples the oscillator 256 times per second to keep it in tune. That's wild. 256 times a second.
Actually, the word that sprung to my mind was anal.
Just a bit.
But there again, you see, like, if you want to do like some like sort of like haunting deep pad, you don't want all the VCOs in tune. In fact, you don't even want the waveforms to kind of be anywhere near each other either.
No.
You get this rich, dark thing. So I mean, if there's a knob, you know, we can go rich, dark.
Yeah, exactly. So if you need it sort of to be, because generally for basses, you want the bass. Generally, you'd have the bass in a mono patch anyway, just in unison, single voice. But so it tends not to drift anyway. But yeah, if you want for basses and things like that, if you're using a couple of oscillators for a bass, that's when you really want them to be quite tight. You don't want too much drift in there. Certainly for subs and things, but.
I'm still trying to work out where the hell. So I've got all sorts of glues in here, but not that particular type of one I'm looking for. Oh, hang on, what have we got here? Oh, hello.
Yes, Steve, you can. On the Behringer one, there's various different atrophy settings, so you can actually tell the probability of it, like pitch drift and various different envelope behaviors and things. It's actually quite. They've actually went quite deep with it, to be honest. How much tweaking there is, you can sort of make it sound like the OBXA, or you can make it sound like the SX, or there's basically various different what they call atrophy settings, and they're now originally they weren't savable per patch. It was basically just a global setting, but now they've made it, because we all requested it, make the atrophy settings savable per patch, because otherwise if you make it on a specific atrophy setting, you've got to write that down somewhere and remember which patch you've made on which atrophy setting. So it's now savable, which is even better. But no, they've, to be fair, as much as the keyboard feels bad, the build quality is okay, but the keybed itself, it's really too light. But with the exception of that, it does sound good. And the build quality itself seems to be... I wouldn't be taking it live, I don't think, but for in a studio, it's great.
So have you been in yourself, buds?
Oh, what, mate?
Good.
Busy away. So, yeah, all good in the hood. Yeah, all good in the hood, Kent. Yourself, how have you been feeling?
Oh, much better now.
Good. You still on as much fluids, or you had managed to reduce that now?
Been able to reduce it a bit, but I'm keeping it up anyway, because it, like the doc said, he goes, you should do it anyway because it's actually beneficial for you.
Well, it is, yeah. It keeps you flushed out.
Enough fluid for the average human, so...
Yeah, I think they say on average between 2 and 2.5 litres a day is the sort of going.
Well, in terms of liquid other than coffee, I'm not doing that in a week. So, oh, there we go. This is good as Gorilla Glue. It's the 2100 formula. So.
Okay.
That'll do the busy. Now,
is that the 2-part stuff that you have to spray one side and then put the other?
Oh, no.
No, it's not that. It's just all.
Don't drop it. Try. It's a one-off thingy, but it's just getting it so it actually. It's holding it there. Actually, thinking about this, do you know what I should do? I need to take the key off next to it because I'm not giving myself enough knuckle room. Oh, these springs. Oh. Come on, up you come. There you go. Good girls. Right. Everybody out of my way. Thank you. Try not to stick it to the dog's bed. There we go. I can see what I'm doing now. Right, just hold that in place. There we go. On the back it says, hold for 12 hours. What?
That'll be a long Pubness.
Wouldn't it? Well. Here we go. Now, the real trick is you've got to get it straight. That's the thing. You don't want the key rubbing on it. Right, and now put a bit of glue around it as well, just in case. There we go. That'll give it the rigidity it needs. Unless the guy fancied himself a bit of a Stevie Wonder or whatever it is, and he's been smacking the fuck out of it. It's like the way old, what's his name? That Dooley guy with the Horner D6 with the whammy bar on it.
Oh, Christ.
Waxed the living crap out of it.
Yeah.
But my God, what a player. Fuck.
Yeah, absolutely. Just his name eludes me at the moment.
Yeah, is it Dooley?
Let me have a look. It's something like that.
Something begin with M, Dooley, or Dooley, something begin with M. Oh, that's cool. Somebody in chat's bound to know. Scott, the Minnie the Minx of sound design. You could take that either way, really, couldn't you? Kind of looks okay. Let's put the rubber on. That's the rubber on. I don't know how we're doing for straightness. Because normally when they snap, it also bends the actual plastic part anyway.
Yeah, it was the clavinet, wasn't it, that had the swami bar on it? Was it the clavinet?
No, yeah, it's a horn.
Clavitube. Clavitube.
Yeah, well, that's what he's calling it, but it's basically a clavinet D6.
Who the hell was it that played that?
It's something like Massive Dooley or something. Oh, Madam's gone to sleep over there. Okay. Maybe turn you on, darling. Cool. Now the D. Cool. I think I'll give it a little while. I won't risk it. Give it time, proper time to set. Maybe fast acting super glue, but it doesn't mean anything.
Whose OB is it, Ken?
Pass.
Oh, you don't know?
I don't know half the stuff that's going on in here. It belongs to a guy called Jamie Moulding.
Jamie Morden.
Moulding,
Moulding.
as in goes around the door frame.
Yeah.
Felt the same as well.
Lache Dooley, apparently, Probes says.
That's Dooley. That's it. That's the chappie.
Well done, Probes.
Yeah, I saw inside it, and it was like, fucking hell. It's very clever. Because basically, you got the springs, instead of just going to the strings, instead of it just going to a holder, it goes to a bar. So the whammy bends, pulls the strings,
Yeah.
to increase the pitch. So it only pings up, it doesn't ping down.
Aussie chap, according to Probes.
You see? Didn't know. Right, the Moog source done. JP80 isn't done yet because we don't know what's going on. J3P done. Profit 5 Rev 2 done. Up Quadra, there's still a bucket of bits, but most of it is working now. 106 just done it. JP8000 done. I'm really not looking forward to working on the RD700. Actually, what I'm not looking forward to is fucking bringing it down here. The thing weighs the same as a bloody small family car.
Does it?
It's fucking everything, it really is. Well, it's an 88 note weighted hammer action piano.
Oh, jeez.
And although it's small and compact for what it is, it weighs a ton.
That was Roland, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Right, Jupiter 6. Jupiter 6. I haven't seen the Jupiter 6. Crewmar Performer. He still hasn't picked that up. Oh, that Crewmar Performer, I later found out, it's got like burn marks on it and stuff like that. It's really beaten up looking thing. And the guy says, "Oh yeah, can I come and collect it?" I said, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." And he goes, he said it's going into a museum. I said, "Do you want me to clean it up first then?" And he went, No. It's not displayed as a Krumar. It's whose Krumar it is. I went, "Oh, whose?" He said his name. It's ELO's.
Ah, okay.
It's all over Mr. Blue Sky and all that sort of thing. I went, "Oh, okay, all right." He said,
What
"Yeah."
a band, eh? What a band. ELO were great.
What's with the burn marks? And he went, "Oh, pyrotechnics."
Was it?
Yeah. They apparently used to let off fireworks and shit on stage. Probably for their Out of the Blue album.
Yeah.
And he said, "Yeah, he said a lot of their gear's burnt." Went, "Oh, okay."
He's just better than Michael Jackson. He got his hair burnt, didn't he?
Well, yeah. Moog Sauce, done. CS80, done. Thank Christ. RL Music CS80, please. Landfill. If it had any more wrong with it, it fucking wouldn't even be never mind CS80. Mini Moog. Oh, I've got to finish the Mini Moog off. When I say finish it off, I need to put a knob on it and something else. Tiny little things. But she keeps phoning the guy and getting no reply. She's been phoning him.
If you're looking for someone to send it to, you know where I am.
No, because when we got
Is it an RA?
you're wishing now. You're forcing the issue there, sir. Yeah, when Michelle hit me up, she goes, "Oh look, can you restore this Mini Moog because we're going to get Peter Gabriel to sign it?" I went, yeah, okay. I said, "What condition is it in?" She goes, "Oh, it's all right." I went, "Okay." So this flight case arrives. I open it up and it's like, oh fucking hell.
Well, did you not reckon that was the one that was found in Gary Newman's attic or something? Did you not think it was maybe that one?
No, I think Mish said something about it was donated to them.
Okay.
I can understand that. But he said it might have been Tara Bush's one or something at some point. But anyway, so anyway, it was donated to the foundation. She sends it to me. I open up the case. They've gone, oh God. Well, I'm restoring it, which means you go over everything anyway.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh. But I mean, when it was all finished,
It looked great, huh? Yeah.
Great. And Mish says to me, she goes, you don't mind being out of pocket? I said, "No, I'm helping the foundation. That's fine." However, as it transpired, I said, unfortunately, though, it did cost 500 quid to ship it down to Peter Gabriel to sign, and 500 quid to ship it back again.
Yeah. Needs some sort of cover for that, eh?
She goes, "Well, I can pay you for that." I said, No. It's just that, let's just say it was an expense I wasn't expecting at the time. And it caught me out a little. It's left me a little short.
Yes, I can imagine.
So I shipped it back to Andrew because he did that video.
Yeah, he done a good video on it. Yeah.
And then it went from there back to me, and then from me, where did it go? Oh no, it sat here for a while because we didn't know. I said, "Leave it here because you never know. It might be somebody in the UK wins it."
Yeah.
Back to you. You've only got to ship it back again.
Yeah.
To see who wins it first. So
It was my mate Mike's. One of his work colleagues won it over in. It was either like Denmark or Germany or something like that.
Far to go, but it was time it doing like 7,000 miles for no reason whatsoever.
Yeah, the guy works for Ableton.
Does he?
Yeah. So when I seen him come up, and I thought I recognised that name. How do I know that name? And it transpires because I'm good friends with Mike. I've just seen him in Mike's chat, like on Facebook and things.
Oh, yeah.
And so I messaged my mate Mike and says, "Do you realise your friend?" Well, I can't remember what his name was now. Has just won a refurbished. What was it? 1970 something, wasn't it? The age of it.
She was early. She was about. I think she was probably about a 70.
78 or 79 or something.
Oh, no, not that late. 74, 75, I think.
All right, okay, that's good.
So it was just
Yeah, I'd said to Mike whatever the age of it was, because I looked on the Moog site,
yeah.
and Mike was like, "Fuck, he's kept that quiet." Like, yeah, he's just won it.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, 75, 76 maybe. 76 at a push, but possibly because it was she was a 5000 series, if I remember correctly. But of course, if an RA did come in, they wouldn't raffle it.
No.
That would have to go in the museum, because I think there's only 150 RAs.
Is there? Is there?
Hand built, trees out of his back garden. Beautiful, beautiful wood though. Fantastic wood. But the sound, oi. I'd love to do it one day. Put an RA up against a 1979.
Yeah. Just
And
let people hear the difference.
Yeah, and then a 2000, which
Yeah.
would sound more like the 79. But neither of them will sound anywhere near the RA for.
You know, that would be it would be a very interesting
name.
video with that, Kent. It would be a very interesting video to put up on YouTube. You'd get a shed load of hits with that.
Yeah. Well, I did have an RA here years and years ago, when, funnily enough, most people wouldn't care. And most people didn't know that there was RA and then Musonics and then Moog Inc., right?
Yeah.
And it was serial number, I think it was 12. So 1012, because they, you know, the first one.
They always started with 1,000, yeah.
And yeah, so it was the 12th one ever built.
Wow.
Yeah. But Richard Hilton, he was saying about how he bought his cash. He drove up to Bob's place and bought it off him out of his shed in the back garden.
How cool is that, eh?
Yeah. Didn't know he was staring at musical history, as it were.
Yeah, exactly. It's a story to tell in the pub, that. Oh.
Yeah, although 40% of the people in the pub going, what the fuck's he talking about?
Yeah, well, that's it. Yeah.
I think you bought a cow or something.
Yeah.
But I think I've got the whole Moog thing under control now. I think I'm almost at the point where I can say Moog without having to think first before I say it.
Yeah, yeah.
It's taken a long time, but then I was saying Moog for 40 years.
Well, I think we all did, Ken. That's the thing, yeah.
Yeah. So,
and even still, it slips with me when I speak about that. I always say Moog 1. It should be Moog 1, but
yeah, but funny, I find it. Yeah, well, I do it with particular models. I will say Moog Taurus.
Yeah.
But say Moog Source.
Yeah. It's like old habits die hard.
Yeah. Christ, the amount of pairs of Taurus pedals I've worked on. Jesus. I made a few of them.
I keep meaning to box my Nord. I've got a Nord Rack 2X that's got basically it's like there's the LED display on it. It's like one of these 3-digit LED displays. Is just some of the lines are showing, some of them are not.
Yeah.
I've opened it up and it doesn't look like there's been anything spilt inside it. I got it given to me from a friend.
The lines just go.
Well, it's not just that though. It's like the up and down for the programs on it. You kind of have to keep hitting this button.
Yeah.
Before it starts, and then because the LEDs don't show their correct numbers, you just have no idea where you are in it. And I keep meaning to send it down to you just to let you have a look and see what you think.
Yeah, no.
See if it's fixable.
Mate, it's classical. It's classical. You'd have to get the display replaced. Because there is one fail-safe that you do. You just check to make sure there's no dry jointing on the where the ribbon strip connects for the display.
Right, okay.
And sometimes they come back, but most of the time, no, they've gone because they've met the end of their life.
Yeah.
Because it's an LED display. You know, the LEDs go like light bulbs go.
Yeah, yeah.
But in this, it's lines. So, yeah. So we'd have to get an alternative kind of display for it. There's lots of drop-in replacements now. And then that button, it'll probably tack switch, just take it out and put a new tack switch in.
Really?
Yeah, because the tack switches only have a push button life.
Right, okay.
You have to push them so many times before that foil cracks.
Right, okay.
And then it doesn't really make proper
Function properly.
It's doing that, you're hitting it harder and you're just making it crack more.
Yeah, yeah.
You just get, the more you do that, the worse it gets, sort of thing. So you can't bloody win. Well, that feels robust. Let's have a go. See.
How levels it looking? Is it looking okay now?
Yeah. I may have to.
Oh, you've not sat it in the bed yet. All right, okay, you're still.
No, but depending on where it sits, I may have to take a little bit of plastic out.
Yeah.
Of here, to so it doesn't rub. But we will see. Get it in the right. Oh, fuck's sake! What's the matter? Right, here we go.
Just broke again.
No, I'm just trying to work out how much it's rubbing, or if it's rubbing. I might have to take a little bit out of the inside of that slot so it doesn't rub. Oh, come on! There you go. Yeah, it's okay. Look at that first time.
Perfect.
No, do you know what? I'm going to take a little bit out. It's the slightest bit of resistance. And it'll be just my luck that the guy is very, very, very particular and finicky. Don't sit there, lovey. I want to put the keyboard back down. Wait. Mind your bum. Mind your bum. Thank you. Good girl. Thank you. All right. Where are we?
That dog's seen more vintage synths than I have.
Certainly, yeah. There you go. Hey, haven't you? Yeah, you have, haven't you? Hmm? I think I've got a picture of her somewhere sitting inside a Moog C3 case. We've got a picture of you doing that somewhere, haven't we? We haven't digitised those pictures. How dare you, madam? Look at my nose. How dare you? How forward? What? Oh, you want to cuddle? Oh, do you really? Oh, okay. Come on,
That's
then.
sick.
Proper cuddle. Okay, got it. Sit down there. Come on in. Come in properly. Turn around. That's it. Get your arse in. There you go. All right. You good girl, aren't you?
Has she lost some of her tail, Ken, or was that just the way she was born with a shorter tail?
No, they found, when they found her in that plastic bag with all the other brothers and sisters, 9 of them, I think it was all together, they'd all had their tails already docked.
Ah.
Even though they were only about 10 days old. And then just dumped in the bag at the side of the road, weren't you?
Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
If only you could get your hands on these people, eh?
Oh, mate. I think that's when I find out what I am capable of. Good girl. Yes. What? Well, I haven't got anything for you to eat, put it that way.
The thing is, it's like they know that you've done them good as well, you know? That you've.
Oh, yeah.
When you take them out of a situation like that, it's like they're forever grateful.
The funny thing was, she'd made friends with Noah in the van when they came over from Spain.
Yeah.
And it was those two together, and they would play together when they were let out for quick peas and poos and stuff. And they had their cages on top of each other, and they'd become great mates. And she was over the moon when she found out he was staying. He was coming off the van with her. Wasn't he? Hey? He was like your little sort of like older brother looking after you, wasn't he? Hey? Didn't you, girl? Hmm?
And was it the UK they were dumped in, or was it overseas?
No, it was in Spain. It was in
Spain.
So down in trying to remember. It's an island that they found her. Portaventura, I think it was. And just dumped at the side of the road. You know, it's like 120 degrees in the shade kind of thing. And they were 10 days old, for feck's sake.
Sad.
Yeah. But such is the way of things.
Mm-hmm.
I fear. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4. Yeah, 1 spring, and then 1, 2, 3 with washers. 4, 5. There we go. Yeah, that's all there then. Cool. Right. Trying to remember where I got my Stanley here somewhere. Bug it if I can see where it is. Let me trim this key down a bit. Let's get the knife out of here. Because this particular knife is as sharp as you fucking like. Right, where's the key? What have I done with the key? It's run away. Oh, oh, somebody at the door. Now get the lazy cow to bed. Yeah, she's fast asleep.
It'll be a delivery for you and you'll get it thrown at your head in a minute.
Oh, Lily's howling now. Our neighbours must love us.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's been having a joint every night since I found all that Lebanese red in the quadra. And so that's 2 mornings in a row now. You know, when she finally wakes up, and I go, "How's it going, darling?" She goes, "Oh, don't talk to me. Oh, I've got the shades. Are you drinking wine with it?" Yeah, might have been.
Oh, it's never a good idea.
So there you go. It's life, mate. Oh, it's gone quiet. Oh, I'm being summoned. Hang on a second. What's up? Oh, don't tell me something big and heavy is turning up. I'm in the mood for it. What?
Oh, that's mine going now. Zach. Come here, pal. 2 seconds, folks. Dog. He's back. Yeah, Steve, the OBX8 sounds great. It's a great synth, this one. One of my favourites. I just love that OB sound. I'll check the audio, Steve. It maybe is. Maybe my settings are wrong. Audio. Oh, it is, yeah. Good shout. That should sound a bit better now. Reverb's a bit loud though. copyright strike. Hey, he's back.
Yeah,
I
there's
was
a bloke
just-
dropping off a CS70.
Oh, was it?
I said, "Oh, what's wrong?" He said, "Well, for a start, there's no power supply in it
Oh,
at all, and
Nothing
power
at
supply
all?
at 70 is about that big."
oh, holy shit. And how easy are they to get hold of?
I've got one in the garage.
Ah. What do you not have in that garage?
Exactly. Actually, thinking about it, I think I've got two. So it's a right old wreck.
Yeah.
He just wants to know, is it possible? He's willing to pay restoration fees if required. And I looked at it and I went, there'll be restoration fees, yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to need work. I said, if you want it into a condition where you can play it, that's one thing. I said, if you want it in a condition where you can have it in your studio and you're not embarrassed if anybody sees it there, I said, that might cost a couple of quid more, but he goes, yeah, no, go for it if you can. I went, all right. I said, well, I'll assess it for you next Monday and see what we're doing.
Cool.
Right,
What was
I
that, a
think
30 or a 50, did you say?
70.
70.
Yeah. The big girl. It was supposed to be the CS80 replacement, but
Right, okay.
although it's the same VCOs and filters and everything, it doesn't have the well, it's just a standard keyboard. There's no poly aftertouch or anything like that.
Ah, okay.
There might be mono aftertouch. I can't remember off the top of my head. Right. Okay, that's my whittling skills. Put to the test. Let's see if there's any improvement in its action. Oh, lovely. Jubbly. That feels much better. Yep. There you go. No rubbing. Now, as long as he doesn't use it as a bloody diving board, that will work nicely now. He's got a lot of sort of like marks and scratches on the black keys. I don't know what the hell he does with this. Oh, you've turned up, have you?
He's maybe got a Siri as well. It just walks all over the. He's maybe got a Siri as well that walks all over the top of his keyboard.
It's not Siri, that's Lily does
Oh,
that.
it's Lily, so it is, so it is.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that, Siri? He's blaming you.
Sorry, Siri.
You got tarnished.
Sorry, Siri. Sorry,
Oh,
Siri.
Sorry, silly, sorry, Siri. Oh. Yeah, because we had a guy the other day who said something about it. Go, oh, why did you name it after Siri? I went, it's not. I said, this is Fiona. She's named it after Sirius Black. Because he was so black. So that's what that's all about. I went, oh, okay. Oh, that makes more sense. Yeah.
Well, I thought it was Siri as well, to be fair. I thought it was Siri as well, to be fair.
Yeah.
I thought your next dog was going to be called Alexa.
Yeah.
That would cause some confusion in the house, eh?
Cool, that would be good, wouldn't it? Yeah, you calling the dog? Alexa! What? How can I help? No, not you, Alexa, the other Alexa.
I don't know how to help you with that one.
Yeah. Or you ask Alexa a question, next thing you've got this dog on your lap going, yes, Dad? No, not you, I meant the electric one. Yeah, so anyway, this guy dropped off to 70. He bought a bottle of wine for Fiona.
Oh, very good.
Loads of dog treats for the doggies. Just had some treats.
What a ledge.
And I went, okay, mate. And I'm going, hang on a minute, I'm doing the work. Where's my treat?
The work is your treat.
So, that bloody Lily, she'd eaten another hole in the astroturf.
Really?
Yeah. Because I was going to replace this, but I've got to wait until she's old enough where she's going to stop doing stupid shit like that.
Yeah.
Right, okay, now. Okay, keys corrected. Shall we plug it in and see what it does or doesn't do?
Yeah.
Okay, right, let's have a look. Audio. Voila. Power.
Steve's saying, Alexa, execute order 66.
Yes. Oh, yes. Right, here we go. It's making that clunk because the keyboard's not lined up properly yet. Right. 1, 2, 3. Right. All the voices work. So why is it here?
Oh, your lever. You said the lever wasn't going up as far as it needed to go.
Yeah, it's supposed to do that. It doesn't go forward. No, it's supposed to do that. That's for mod.
Oh, yeah.
Let's line them up. Oscillator 1 and 2.
You might have to turn the dial up a bit to get some in there, eh? The depth dial.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, nothing's happening.
Or it's not assigned. Be in the modulation section. Let's see.
Oh, something's happening there.
Yeah.
Your rate for that should be on the left-hand side of the depth beside the paddle. Because that's a separate one from the LFO.
Hang on a minute. No, yeah, hang on. I can hear it moving, but it's not moving those VCOs though, is it?
No. Pitch bend's doing nothing.
I can hear it doing something though. Oh, hang on. Hear it? Just very quietly in the background.
What's the buttons below your pitch bends? So you've got an option for oscillator 2 only, or a mount to the right of that.
You've got narrow and wide bends for VCO2 only. You got transpose up and down, and you've got oscillator 1 and 2 mod assignment.
That's for your vibrato, yeah. So, well, that's doing something.
Yeah, but who? Oh, yeah. Turn on VCO2 as well to the filter. Hang on, no, whoa, hang on a minute. Whoa. Let's go into manual mode a minute. Hang on. Yeah.
That's working okay.
I don't think it was assigned in the patch. That's what was doing it. Yeah, it's just not assigned in the first patch. Clearly not a factory patch.
Those squeaky levers are so annoying, aren't they? The levers that are on those Oberheims. I've actually got a spare set, and I made Oberheim send me a spare set because mine were squeaking after about a month.
Yeah.
And they said that they'd put some sort of different grease in them to stop it. So hopefully, I've not changed it out yet, but it seems to have calmed down a little bit now, actually, to be honest.
The best grease to use on them is the Castrol GTX. Though I don't know if you have any knocking around because I don't think they've made Castrol grease for a while. Yeah, but a proper automotive grease.
Right, okay.
Get that on, and then they shut the fuck up after that. But remember to put it on the springs as well.
Ah, okay.
Because when they pull the levers and the springs just move slightly in the recesses of the hooks, and they can squeak there as well instead. Except it's got a little bit of reverb on it.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about the paddle design. I find it hard to get used to that, to be honest.
Well, if you go back to the 4 and 8 voices, it was a knob instead.
Oh, was
and
it?
And getting it dead center after you've done that, good fucking luck.
Yeah, exactly.
It wasn't decanted or anything like that. Just we'll find it. Oh, too far. Oh, back again. Unison.
Sounds good though.
Just doesn't have a very strong resonance.
They tend not to.
No, but the OBX did.
Yeah.
Crack fucking windows with the resonance on that.
Yeah.
But I have calibrated one for a guy where he said, "Can you give it more resonance?" I mean, yeah. It won't be calibrated. Your filter won't be calibrated correctly, but yes, I can. He goes, "Oh, please, could you?" I mean, give it some of this. And it was all right, but it wasn't, resonance like I know resonance.
Yeah, it's not like your ladder filter resonance where because I don't think any of the Oberheims at all actually self-oscillate. I don't think any of them do. This gets close.
No, the OBX,
this X8
did. The OBX did. Yeah. Yeah, you could rattle windows with the resonance on that, and then they dropped it.
Right.
Here he is.
Hello, Robbie.
What?
Are you fed?
Yes, fed.
You said dinner. You meant fucking banquet.
No, I've been out and about.
Oh, have you?
Yeah. I think me and Robbie have been shopping at the same shop for T-shirts here.
I know, right?
What, Primark?
All the cool guys.
Thrift shop.
Yeah, we must go to the same animal welfare.
Oh no, mine's isn't the Pro Synth network.
I like my one though, because it says, what was it?
It's always a capacitor.
Crapacitor.
Crapacitor.
Oh yes. I know, darling.
It's a big old beast, the OBXA though. It's some size, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a lump.
Siri.
It's funny because, like I was saying when I was bringing it down, that the OB8 is about £20 lighter than the OBX8.
Really?
The OBX8 is about £20 lighter than the OBX. Is it OBX? I think they put paving slabs in the bottom of it.
Jesus.
Heavy. But then the 4 voice and the 8 voice, boy, they're lumps.
That board under that key bed, and this one's going to add a bit of weight to it as well, I would think.
Yeah. Well, I can understand why he took the Pratt Reed keyboard out, because, you know, there's the bushing. But I don't know.
Somebody sent me a list the other day that includes all the 41 presets that Arturia took out of the original factory bank.
Yeah.
And the 41 they replaced them with.
Oh.
So now you can see, I mean, Arturia should have
okay.
What, why they did it?
Well, not why they did it, just which ones they did it with.
Oh, okay.
I'll send it to you. But there you go. Somebody obviously did a text comparison and pulled out all the ones that weren't
CS 1977 as opposed to the CS 1976. Oh yeah. Cool.
But some of those new sounds are actually not bad.
Well, you know, variety, spice of life, and all that jazz.
Indeed.
Exactly.
I wonder if he needs. Oh, hang on a minute. Turn that off. Turn that off and that off.
Oi, oi, Savile, oi.
The signs. Oh. I think we might calibrate a couple of voices while we're at it,
Yeah, I think so.
regardless of whether he thought it needed it or not. Because some of them are a bit on the beaty side. Jesus. Well, let them warm up and see how much out it is.
Yeah,
Which
it's
is
not been
also
on
an
long,
excuse to
has
sit
it?
here and do nothing. Fragrant advertising they
Mr.
go on
Rat's in, Kent.
lately. I don't know what it's all about. Do you?
What, where?
All this flagrant advertising. I'm not into it at all.
Oh, it's terrible. You're upside down though.
I can't help it. I was born this way.
Because you can't really drink these like that because the straw goes right down.
Yeah. So refreshing.
Mm.
I put it down to the bottle.
Do you know, I can fill it. Well, I say fill it. Chuck a few
What's
ice
that?
cubes.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. What? What? What did you say?
Couldn't hear you over the sound of your gorgeous
Yeah,
drink.
couldn't hear you. I was
Shameless
delicious,
plug.
delicious.
Shameless plug.
But I can fill this up at like 10 or 11 o'clock at night and it's still icy cold at 7 or 8 in the morning.
Yeah,
Does-
I know.
it's-
They're brilliant, aren't they?
Mm.
I recommend everybody should have one of these. You know, it's good.
You know, that needs to be sampled. That's a lovely sound.
That's good. Well, he's the one with all the
It
samples.
sounds very like Eastern.
Full of Eastern promise.
I'm going, he's the one with all the samplers, and I went, hang on a minute. 2 Mirages, Akai S6000. Yeah, okay.
That's 3.
That's 3. The Kurzweil, does it count? Doesn't really
Does it?
sample though, does
Mm,
it?
doesn't sound.
Not really. It plays samples, but it doesn't sample.
So let me think. 1, 2,
Can
4
you smell
Fairlights.
burning rubber?
4 Fairlights. 2 Emax 2s,
Yeah.
S2000, X6000 Z8, Yamaha VSS 200. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Oh dear. I would, but it doesn't burn well.
Elise's Fusion. Sample Trek. That samples. It's in the
I think
name.
you've just qualified yourself to sample it.
What else do I have that samples? I suppose you could say the RS7000 samples a little bit.
I suppose, yeah.
And the CS6X does phrase sampling. A couple of SU10s, Yamahas.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I've got a few. And Behringer's LM drum, that samples.
Yeah, it does.
I've got an MPC down there, that samples.
Steady. Getting all techno on me.
Do you know the one that I really would love to get hold of is the
Matt Evans, Robbie's just said the hospital
What's that?
asked Robbie for a sample and he gave him the Emax.
Well, I've got one spare, so. Yeah. Now, what's the
Oh, Matt's in his. Oh, Matt, we've been waiting all bloody morning for you to come on. We're working on the OBXA instead because we were waiting till you come on because I've got a Jupiter 8 to do next.
What was Yamaha's first sample? It was the T.
See you in 10 minutes when you stopped wanking.
Was it? No. TX16W. That's it. I knew it was I knew there's a 16 in there. Yeah, I really do.
16W.
I don't know whether.
They always sound, even on the panel, it sort of like looks weird. 16W.
It's called. It's got wave filtering, so I guess maybe the W is for the wave filtering.
Yeah, but I mean, normally with a synth, you have a lettered name and a number.
Yeah.
Whereas this was letters, number, and we'll put a letter
It's
on
like
the end just to throw
Yeah,
you.
it's like a private registration plate.
It's like Juno 106, Juno 6, Juno 60, Jupiter 8, that kind of thing. And then they go TA16W. What?
Yeah.
How weird.
No, I'd love one of them.
Right. I think I can safely open my packet of Rice chocolate creams. No, I can't. Here she comes. Yes, can I help you?
Dad, what you got? Dad, can I have Dad?
Can I assist you with something? Now, the trouble is, these are really, really thick, one end.
much thinner in the middle. No, that's the other way around, isn't it?
No, because where they were in the box, and it was that, when we were having that hot
Oh, yeah.
everything right, and all
yeah.
and I got one of these, right? It's like there's nothing here, it's just chocolate, and there's just a big fat fucking bulb at the bottom. The more you eat, the more minty it gets.
Minty?
Yeah.
Fry's chocolate creams aren't minty.
Yeah, they are.
Excuse me.
Yeah, they are, Rob.
The green the green mint ones are.
Well,
Hence
yeah.
the name. Oh, sorry.
But the
I didn't
normal-
qualify that part, did I?
the normal Fry's chocolate
I
cream.
thought they were all minty.
No.
I thought you got
No.
a spearmint and a peppermint.
The original Fry's chocolate cream was kind of a
Sweet fondant.
fondant, yeah.
Was it? Was it?
I'm
Must
sure
have been
they
before, that must have been before my time, guys.
They have done different flavour varieties, and anything with mint in is the work of the devil, so that can fuck
Before my
right
time.
off.
Cheeky cunt.
Yeah, dark chocolate with a fondant centre. The orange one is particularly nice.
I do like an orange chocolate.
Yeah.
I do like Terry's and stuff like that. It's superb.
Whoever invented the mixture of chocolate and mint needs taken out and shooting in front of their
Oh
family.
no, I do like a mint chocolate as well. That's all right.
However,
Oh.
chocolate and orange. Hello.
Perfect, yeah.
Have
Made
a
for each
chocolate
other.
orange. At Christmas. A whole one myself. That's my Christmas. After lunch, anyway. Remember a bit. Fucking hell.
Well, I think I'm going to have to bail and crack on here because I'm getting nothing done by sitting here. As much as I'm having
You're going to have to
fun.
bail and crack one off.
I'll keep lurking in the background, but I'll mute you so I won't hear anyone speaking if they do.
Yeah, we
Because it just puts me off my work. It's bad crack.
Oh shit, he's turned up as well now. No, I'm putting a stop to this. There you go.
Right, gents. I'll catch you later.
See you later, Scott.
See you later.
All right, Bob.
Actually, Steve, after 8 I can actually handle. There are some. It has to be dark chocolate, so the chocolate has to be as bitter as the mint.
Yeah.
But like mint choc ices, ugh.
No, I don't mind them. I don't mind them.
No.
But wait, get away from there. I'm not having you walking on that pad right on. So.
And those little ones you get in a restaurant after your dinner, little chocolate, very dark chocolate with crunchy mint bits in. Those I can stomach as well. But
now, what was that chocolate bar? Oh, back in the day. Green wrapper, and it was lumps of like crystallized mint in chocolate. I don't think it was Cadbury's, I think it was Peru's. Ice something. Ring a bell?
no, it doesn't.
What's that Matt says? Won't be about until gone 3. Yeah, well, this is a workshop pub. This goes on as long as there's work to do. No. Are you trying to climb inside my mouth and try and have some of this? Right, put it through. Is that what? Yeah, no, you're not doing that, girl.
No, it doesn't. Can't think of anything.
Ice something.
Ice Magic. No, that was the chocolate sauce that you poured on ice cream that went hard.
No, this was a chocolate bar, long. One like blue ice and one like green ice type of thing, but it was. Let's ask Fiona. She's ancient. I've already had one. Darling, back in the day, I think it was a Terry's chocolate bar with lumps of
It's not
with lumps of mint in it.
mint.
Crystallized mint. Something like ice crystals. And it's a chocolate bar. You have like a green one with a spearminty one and a white one with the
Yeah, I
mint.
used to like that.
Wait, what was it called?
What was it called, you tart?
She go, I don't know.
Star Bar?
No, it wasn't called Star. No, a Star Bar is something else.
No.
That was-
Ritz?
Peppermint
No.
crisp?
There was definitely.
Peppermint crisps and mint
Oh,
crisps.
yes.
Mint crisps.
Mint cracknell?
No, that's something else.
There was also something called, in the 80s, called the Ritz or something.
The Ritz.
Beer
Yeah,
Ritz, yeah.
Uh,
That was a box of chocolates, like chocolate
Do you
assortment.
remember a chocolate bar called Aztec?
No. No, I'm not that old. I wasn't around when the Incas did it. The Mayans.
Yeah, but you were around when the Romans were in power.
Yeah, that was after.
You were. I've got a knife here somewhere. Stand there a while I look for it. Oh, you left the door open, you dozy moo. No, I don't need air. What I don't need is loads of dogs standing around me. That's because Siri knows how to open the door.
Was it this?
No, it wasn't that. It was individual crystals of mint. Yeah, I like mint hero as well, Steve.
Ugh, no, that's a wrong one.
What is the matter with you? Chocolate and mint were meant for each other. You
No.
weird person.
Chocolate and orange, yes. Chocolate and mint.
Oh yeah, no, all that. No, that's undisputable. But no, mint with chocolate's fine.
Not all the time. It has to be dark chocolate. Bitter mints. That sort of stuff.
That yeah, I'll meet you on that. I will meet you on that
Yeah.
because then you've got the contrasts.
Yeah.
See, milk chocolate's too close
Yeah. It's too
to
sweet.
mint and chocolate, whereas the dark you've got that contrast between the two. Otherwise, it gets a little bit too sickly too quickly.
A little bit too sickly too quickly. Yeah.
I'm sure that's an advert slogan waiting to happen.
Yeah.
So I don't know, mate. But that's funny enough. You're talking about advert slogans. I was reading an article a couple of weeks ago, I think it was, about do you know where Nike got their "Just Do It" slogan?
I think I've read or heard something, but I can't remember. No.
It was a excuse me. It was a execution of a serial killer or something.
It doesn't ring a bell.
And it's something to do with like for instance, I'm going to give him the injection, but they cleaned his skin, his skin with antiseptic before giving him the lethal injection. Which is what they do. It's like, what? There you go. There he is. There he is.
Here he is.
Yeah, and it was so anyway. This notorious murderer guy, and he's in the chair strapped up to have the. And the guy asked him if he wanted it, and he goes, "Just do it." And a few years later, Knight went, "Yeah, that's a good slogan."
Wow.
So how we doing, Matt Lee?
Stuck in this fucking place.
In where?
Fucking Sainsbury's.
You're supposed to go in and buy the food. It doesn't come out to you, you lazy cunt.
Fuck that. They've been standing around looking at fucking herbs and spices for 20 minutes. I got bored and walked off.
There's a lot of them.
Yeah, but I only wanted 4.
4?
Why didn't you just buy one jar of 5 spice?
Yeah.
Sorted.
Don't have one too many then. You don't want 5. You need 4.
Yeah, buy a jar of 5 spice and then just pick out one.
Hopefully it's smaller than the others, and I can just use a sieve. Come on,
Fuck's sake.
You lead an exciting life, don't you? Waiting for the spice delivery.
Oh, we've been hospital this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, Littleton had a fucking hospital appointment at 11 o'clock, and they saw her at 12:30.
Oh, jeez.
And we got out of there at 2:45.
Oh, for a minute I thought we were going to say, so she saw the doctor, and it's not a bad infection, but he's recommended Tarragon.
Little pinch of rosemary.
Yeah, a little pinch of rosemary should be right as rain.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, mate.
Yeah, that's why I've not been on, because I'm fucking spent all day waiting for people.
You're just a taxi, mate. You're just a taxi.
Fucking tell me about it.
You know, somewhere there's a guy going, he goes, keep an eye on him. There's a bald guy out in the car park talking to himself.
Oh, that's regular. I do that all the time.
Who's that? Oh.
Oh, that sounds a bit.
Oh. Right. I'm going to push auto tune.
Hey.
I say that because on an OBX8, auto tune is sort of like, yeah, I think you've got VCOs there, mate. That's about all it fucking does. Okay. Okay. So that, it's a tiny bit out, isn't it?
A little bit.
that, as far as the auto tune on this, is out of range. Straight up. Fucking useless. Great. So I'm going to have to. I might as well do all 8. Fuck it.
Yeah. While you got the bonnet up.
Well, exactly. Well, I don't want the fucker coming back.
That's what my missus said when we had our 3rd child. She wanted the tubes tied. She wanted the tubes tying. So she said, "Well, you know, because she had them by C-section.
Yeah.
So while you got the bonnet up, do the works." that's exactly what they did. And we've just suffered like 15 years of fucking menopause because it all came on early because of that.
No, I
got all that. She got all that shit starting. So
I thought you were going to say that's how you got your 3rd child. Go, well, while it's hard. Well, then. Well, you don't know when the next one's going to be, do you?
Well, this is true. Well, I was on an ultimatum because my missus said, if you want any more children, you've got to get them in before I'm 40. And that was, you know, she was like 39. So,
dropping then.
So it was like pressure. Fucking hell. No, I think we had Luca was born, when she was 38.
Huh.
Yeah. And that was a bloody miracle because she was only ever firing off 1 cylinder because she had what do they call it? An ovarian cyst on one of them, so they took out that one ovary and all the tubes. So it's literally just firing off of one.
They're quite common, aren't they?
Yeah. So every other month was like we didn't know which one it might be. So, but both of them first time every time.
Huh.
Good old Italian sperm.
Yeah.
Strong like bull.
Yeah, we'll go
you'll
with
get
that.
pregnant or fucking else.
Yeah. We'll go with that if it makes you feel better.
Well, fuck me, they're done. My God.
Hey, all that spice.
Right, I'm gonna get off.
All right, buddy.
I'll jump back on when I get on.
No,
All right, see
stay
you
on. We
later.
want to see the argument in the car.
Oh no, you don't.
Oh,
you
yeah,
don't.
it's great. Indeed. Crossroads isn't on anymore, remember?
Go on.
No. I will. I'll speak to you later.
Go on.
Bye.
Go on.
Hello, darling. Oh.
All right.
Yeah. Good girl. There you go. Right, so that's input, and that is throughput. That's one out of the way.
Milo, you fat cunt. Come here. Come here. Marking my
Right,
blood.
standard.
Come here.
See, full open, yes.
They never come when you
Sustain
want to.
full on. Release off. No attack. No tracking.
Come and see it.
Full filter.
Come and see it. Look.
So,
Look. What? Where are you going? Where are you going?
okay.
There you
Right, so we want VCO1 only. Cool.
Wiggle.
Well, that's out. Anyway,
It's okay.
even if they're not beating, no, go up, no, sorry, no. Wait until I've done this, darling. Come on,
There's a
go.
dog. Ah, Milo. God.
Now, near sea. Fucking hell. Dear, heard better. Put that away. No, doesn't want to know. Right, that's C, for fuck's sake. It's almost C. Oh, come on. Better. No, that's not C either. What is that? Well, this one is actually nearly C. Cool. Right, VCO2s. Oh dear, that's well out. Come on, get in the slot.
Get in the hole.
Get in the hole. Oh, there's only a tiny bit of beat on it. Cool. Right. Now we've got to lift this now. Probably help this. Where's the scroll? Turn off VCO2. Not bad, not bad. I'll tell you what, do all of the bottom notes first. Where's my bolts? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's beautiful. That's fine. So's that one. And so's that one. Okay. 4. Yeah, they're fine. You in? Good go. 3, 4. That's fine. Okay. Right. They didn't need anywhere near as much
No.
adjusting as the top load did. Right, now proof is in the pudding. Okay, does auto tune fuck it up? That doesn't sound right. Okay, that's fine. Now, VCO 2. That's it. That's calibrated. Right, I think I can honestly say acid reflux is having a little go today.
Yeah.
But it's not a rocking backwards and forwards, please kill me now, please kill me now. It's a, oh, kind of. So if that's as far as it gets,
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Uncomfortable? Yeah, a little. Oh, she finally settled down. Yeah, see a little leg there.
Yeah.
Yeah, finally taking a bit of a rest. Good girl. Well, we'll give Matt time to get home before I bring the J880 down. If I think about half a litre of this, it seems to quell it.
Yeah.
Mind you, being hunched over like this all bloody day can't help, really, can it?
No, no, true.
Takes me back.
Indeed.
That was a brave little single when you think about it.
It was. And it's probably all done at Overheim's because they were big fans.
Mm. Yeah, it was a shame of that old Thompson twins. What happened to them?
They just went off the boil, didn't they? I mean...
Well, no, he went all mental and went back to Ireland or something, didn't he? Ran off.
Well, he had a bit of a... I think he had a bit of a squiffy time, but he's...
Yeah.
They went to New Zealand because he was married to Alana, who was the blonde girl in the band, and they made a couple of albums as a duo. Because after Here's to Future Days, Joe Leeway left, and then I think they went their separate ways. But he's touring again, has been for a few years as Tom Bailey of the Thompson Twins. That's the name on the bill.
And then underneath, remember me?
Yeah. I wish I'd never saw the trio live. Though I was a huge Thompson Twins fan, and for years I thought all those drums were Linn drums. They're not. They're movement drum computer.
Certainly made good use of it.
Yeah. Yeah, there's Quick Step and Sidekick and Into the Gap, classic albums.
Oh yeah, Into the Gap.
That was chock full of Oberheims and some Prophet 5s as well.
Well, it was the polysynth of the time. Right, it's time to bolt this little bastard all back up again. I don't know if he wanted it calibrated, but it sounded like it needed it. Here, it's open. Rather than go, bring it back, a week later. Oh, can you calibrate it for me? No, I'm tied up doing something else now. So, like I say, I want to get all this stuff out of the way so I can put in some proper time into the Muzzy before the weather goes all shite again. So technically what would happen now is in August, if a guy comes to the door and he says, I've got this keyboard, I really, really urgently need it repaired, and I go, okay, I'll repair your keyboard. You get on with that door, rub it down. Yeah. Get it ready for wrapping while I do your keyboard. I can't do that. Well then I can't do your fucking keyboard, can I? And I'm afraid that's how it's gonna have to be, because otherwise it will just never get done. It's already a year over due what we plan to do with her. Like I said, I need to get that money back in Piano's savings.
Yeah.
Because she's going to last longer than me. Jesus, she hardly gets up in the morning as it is. So, there we go. Right, that's the voice board screwed back down. Resplendent.
Looks like I might have just been given the go ahead to update my computer for work.
Ooh.
Thing is, the list of options is not great.
Oh. Well, what you got?
Well, at the moment, I'm running a fairly old. Well, I say old. It's 3 years old, 4 years old, maybe. Dell
Well,
Precision
Yeah.
tower. It's a dual Xeon processor tower.
Oh, okay. Not a slouch as such.
2019, Jesus, 6 years old. Fucking hell.
Bloody hell.
But no, I mean, well, it wasn't a slouch when I got it, but you know, it's
No.
getting to be more of a slouch, shall we
Yeah.
say? And I was told, but I don't know how true it is, that there was an option
Yeah.
for me to have a Mac,
Ooh.
but
Well, like an
It's
M2
well, even if it was just even an
or
M1.
whistles and bells.
Yeah, I mean, just an M1 or an M2 would have been ideal.
Yeah.
Because it would kick anything that's on the current list of options. I mean, Jesus. See, I need something with more than just the integrated graphics card. It has to have something with a bit of welly on it. And,
Yeah.
right now, it's not looking.
Oh, come on now. How
What's
far
that?
back
Dell
do you have to go?
Precision 7680.
Oh, I have to move these things around so much.
Well, they do seem to do some laptops with NVIDIA RTX cards in, but
Yeah, because yours has got to be a dedicated video machine as well, isn't it? It's got to be able to.
yeah, it's got to have the graphics card to be able to hand decent video, but also it's got to have some decent poke in the processor and some decent RAM in there.
Yeah.
To handle it. So what's that one then? i7. Let's have a look at the i9. Let's go full hog.
Go. Right. Oh, should be gold. Right, now we've got to get these to line up.
Pro 9. How much RAM can I put in there? 64, is that all? Ay.
Come on, line up, you bastard. Here we go. There we go. Now we're on the go. What's sitting there doing that for? Voila, monsieur. Come on. Right, that one's done and all good. Come on, go. Oh God, have I got to do this fucking RD 700 now? Nah, fuck it. I'm going. Hang on. I'm going to get the trolley. I'm not carrying this bastard.
Oh yeah. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, unfortunately, Jack, when it comes to enterprise and corporate stuff, I can only choose what they let me choose. Or try and kick up a stink, but they don't generally go for that. So I'm kind of buggered. Oh, flipping heck. Ideally, I want to go back to a laptop, but I'm not sure that's going to be possible.
Yeah.
All right.
What?
Yeah. Not free bad.
The OBX has gone, the OB's gone. Where's fixed? Or
It blew up, caught fire.
you're fucking around, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. Actually, though, for a minute, for a second.
You did actually for a second. So it literally came off the phone, and the heavens opened.
Yeah.
He's been staring on him for however long I've been.
Wow.
Fucking roads are flooded and all sorts. Not good.
Go over it again here. Oh.
Where's he buggered off to?
To get the next job. I don't know if it's the Jupiter or it's an RD, I think he said. But, yeah, what's the time? So 3:15. Got to call him out. I'm just looking at possible new work computers.
Okay.
The choice they give me is not very good. So these Dell Pro 16s, are they the ones that are they touchscreen?
Watch out, husky. Get run over. Yeah.
No, that's one of them is.
Oh. Sharon says to me, what are you going to do when you get too old to hunt these kind of big keyboards about? I said, we'll get you to fucking do it. Oh, you're back.
All right.
Go down instead.
That's all right.
In this.
There's no problem.
Oh, what? I don't know. Why are you asking me? I don't know. Come on, go for a walk. Come on. Mind out the way while I work on this one. It's a big old one. Mind out now. Go. Right.
All right, so what's the difference? Because I haven't been in the PC configuration world for a while now. What's the difference between a modern, say, 13th gen Intel Core i7 or i9 and an Intel Core Ultra?
Spelt differently.
Fuck knows. No idea.
Is it just like the mobile version? Fuck knows.
It's the RD then. It's no RD. Yeah, about.
Oh Jesus, the graphics card's gonna really fucking kill this, isn't it?
I wouldn't recognise half of the numbers and descriptions now.
No, me either.
Out of it so long. We can be out of it a couple of years and then not know what the hell's going on.
I can't choose.
This thing's fucking big enough.
Ongoing says the Ultra can be overclocked if he remembers correctly.
Okay.
So more cooling is required.
Well, yeah, it says it can go up to 5.6 gigahertz turbo. But the thing is, every time I'll choose like the Core Ultra 9. I'm thinking, let's go big or go home. So I go to the Core Ultra 9 processor, and then I get a choice of graphics cards. So I can either have the Intel GPU, which I don't know if that's system on a chip thing, but that to me that smacks of, you know.
Does it say Intel ARC?
Yeah.
An ARC is a graphics card.
Oh, it's a card, is it?
And they're not going to be anywhere near as good as the Nvidias or the other one.
Well, the other option is a GeForce RTX, either a 5050 or a 5060. If I choose the 5060, it then tells me that I can't have the Core Ultra 9 processor. I have to have the Core Ultra 7, and that my RAM that I've chose, which was 64 gig, goes down to 32 gig.
You try it with a 5050 and see what it does.
Same thing.
It's obviously limitations.
Fuck, this is why Apple.
Yeah.
Is so much better. So if I want 64 gig of RAM, then it's gonna, yeah, basically it's gonna stick me on the Intel Arc every time. Jesus. Right, I'll speak to my boss later and I'll say, right, don't know how you're gonna do it, but you get me a fucking M1 or an M2 or an M3 or an M4. Get me one of them. That's very 90s.
Right. So, what is wrong with the RD700? I hear you scream. Well, he's broken the earth pin off in the ICE socket, so that it constantly hums. All this piano.
Platinum graphite. Oh, Jesus.
Right, so how does an
UK
RD700 come apart?
Accept.
Or more to the point, why does an RD700 come apart?
Graphite.
Yeah,
Display.
oh, work it out.
Do I want a 4K touch display? Yeah, fuck it, go on, let's do that.
I have
Storage.
no idea whatsoever.
We've got 2 terabyte. Well, fuck it, let's go 4. Oh shit.
I'd say definitely them anyway.
I can't go any more than 32 gig of RAM.
Oh, come on. Oh, great, that one's full of fucking dirt. Brilliant.
Oh, I give up.
Don't blame you. You'd be better off, mate, just going into a shop. Give me something.
Yeah, well, I'd love that to be an option, but in the corporate world, you get what IT say you can have, what they'll support.
Oh.
So,
Well, get them to choose it then.
fuck no.
That's his face.
End up with a ZX Spectrum.
I'll end up with a pile of fucking shite. Oh well.
But even if you do pick it, they're going to have sort of like last dibs on it. They'll decide whether you can have it.
No, as long as my boss signs off on it, they'll sort it.
Right.
So luckily, my boss knows that we need machines with a bit of humph.
Umpa.
But I don't know if I told you yesterday. Well, actually, on Monday, I was unable to log into our box drive account, which is just we use an enterprise level box system for storing files and stuff. And since Monday, I've not been able to log into it. Turns out it's because I'm still on Windows 10.
Oh, right.
They've shut that down now because they're basically saying everything's got to be 11.
I
So
think
my
Microsoft
credentials.
did that for them.
Sorry.
I think Microsoft did that for them.
Oh yeah, we're very closely tied.
It's like good night, move on, or fuck off.
And
No.
so yeah, it's it all is updating. But I can only work with what they allow me to have. And,
Yeah.
apparently the reason I can't access Box is because of this. My credentials now aren't supported, and so they've said you either bring the computer to us in Cardiff, which is where they're based, our UK IT office,
Yeah.
and we'll upgrade it here, or get a new computer. I think getting a new computer
Brilliant.
is the right option. Although I don't mind a drive to Cardiff, they'll pay me for it. Cover my fuel.
Can you stand all those triple constants? I mean, in one day.
Yeah.
I think I should have started the day with this. This better be it. There's no more fucking screws left. Apart from the front valance, there's nothing left. Oh, here we go. Hey.
Is that a hole in the front of that key, just to the right of your hand?
Yeah. Yeah, it got punched. Alright, so I'm going to get to that. Yeah. Right, so that's the power conditioner board. Cool. Let's take it out instead of looking around. Right, everybody remember where we parked? Round to the top. Right, brown to the top. Okay. Right. Wow. Should be it. No, it's not. Of course, we've got more screws. What was I thinking of? It's the Roland. Got to be a little shit. Screw. And there we go. Right. So that's what's apparently wrong. We snapped the center pin. The interesting thing is, the center pin doesn't go to the board. Anyway, so it doesn't have to be there.
Well.
But that's what he wants. What the customer wants.
Exactly. Customer's always right, unless they're wrong.
Well, actually, they're always wrong, but you have to tell them they're right. That's the difference.
Indeed.
I always like the when you get the guy come to the door with his keyboard and he tells me what he thinks it needs. Sometimes they're close. Sometimes actually, well, very rarely, but sometimes they're spot on. Most of the time, I'm not even looking at the right part of the thing. He's soldered this off. I think, if memory serves, I do have these puppies in stock. I don't think they're the ones that point down at 45 degree, 90 degree angle. That's the downer. In fact, I'm almost certain I don't. They're actual automatic ones. So I might have to order a part. First time in a couple of weeks. We shall see. All this piano for that. Right. I use these with 90 degree angles. Oh, Guy Mitchell was doing a video.
So what?
No, Guy Mitchell.
Oh yeah.
Does the TV and film music like it's sort of like Ty, but more windows. Well, if that's the case, I mean, I can knock it on on the edge. Really. Stand it up over there, and I'll bring the JP8 down. And then Matt can start wanking all over the front room. IEC mains socket. I just completely misunderstood what I meant. They do them, but none of them are doing the 90-degree angle downwards. That's a bit of a shit. In fairness, this is Amazon. I think we might need to get a little bit more specialist than that, Ken. IEC mains socket board mounted. There we go. Let's have a look. The fact that they're board mounted means I need to see the back. That would be useful in the photo. Let's put in 90-degree board mounting. Oh, hello. That's really no good either. Mind you, if it's not connected, can I just... No, I can't. I can't use another one. Fuck. Fuckity fucker.
Can't you surface mount one to the back of the case and then just run some wires to the board?
All right, smart ass. Yeah, that's a good idea. Cunts even. What the? It's me trying to be all clever, so when it comes along, he comes up with a better idea. It's fair.
Well, that's what the DX11's got.
Yeah, because as long as it mounts to the back panel,
Yeah.
that's fine. No, you're absolutely bloody right. And I should have thought of that.
Mark Barnes is asking what Roland stage piano is it? Is it RD700?
RD700, yeah.
Okay, now I'm doing well today, and I dig the keyboard.
Oh. Come on, where's all my IEC sockets? I got enough IE sockets to sink a ship. Where the fuck are they? Come on, main sockets. Come on, boys. Get your fucking finger out. What the hell? Well, you're no good. You're just sitting there doing nothing. You're no bloody help at all, serious.
She's
Nope.
quality control, you know she is.
Bagger's just said Sonic Talk's cancelled this week.
Oh, I know that
Really?
they've got a guest coming on, and she had to pull out last minute. I know because he sent me an email, or the little group, an email saying, can anybody come on? I'm like, I've got a meeting literally sat bang in the middle of it, so I can't.
He never emails me, does he?
you
wouldn't
let it lie, would you? You wouldn't let it lie.
You wouldn't let it lie, would you? Wouldn't let it lie. Mind you, I suppose in all fairness, there's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can go on there and talk about that nobody else has already heard me say fucking 80 times already.
This is true.
It's true. I know it. Yeah. You cannot deny. Hey, where are all my IEC sockets? For fuck's sake, come on, boys and girls. Get your fingers out. Come on, quick job, please. Come on. You want a quick job?
That's what she said.
Well, something that drags on for fucking 2 years. Come on. Get there. Let's get up to speed. Come on, girls. Do it. Oh, that banana skin from yesterday. Sorry, Siri, got to move your bum. Pickle, move your ass. Move it in there. Look, move your bum. Sorry, darling. Yeah, I just need to look at some of these pots. Yeah. Up 2600 hardware. No. Sort out all these road parts one day. Ooh. I dream of you, how we can life I think it might be quicker than just bloody order anyone from Amazon at this point. You're a right module kit here. What are these? Some sort of filter or something. It might just be easier if it's order one in. Let's try to deal with all these coppers. Yeah, bollocks, I've just ordered one. It's actually easier than trying to find one in. Order one from Amazon. Fuck it. £90. Okay. I think we can stand the cost. Okay. £5.29 for a pack of 2.
Ozzy Osbourne's final gift was to get rid of the Coldplay kissing couple off our news feeds.
Yeah.
Yes. Arrives Friday. That's no fucking good. Piss off. Wait, now. Or do I have to pay for that?
Oh, yeah, it's a shame, but it was on its way, I think, with Ozzy.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, I reckon he took a little trip to Switzerland.
Yeah. They'd spoke about it in the past, hadn't they?
Well, that was the general consensus, wasn't it?
Well, it just entirely too coincidental.
Yeah, perfect.
That he's, it goes out like that with that fucking great gig, and then right, I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, fair play to him. If that's how he's done it his own way, isn't he?
Yeah.
Well, he enjoyed himself, didn't he?
Yeah, like I said, I think I said to you, Rob, I'm surprised he lasted as long as he fucking did.
Exactly. There's a lot of people that have beaten him to it a lot younger. So,
absolutely.
What was it I saw today? It was a reference.
Keith Richards.
Yeah, the Highlander reference.
Yeah.
The quickening.
Yeah.
Well, did he and him? Give me a moment while I just learned to speak. Did him and Sharon split?
No,
they didn't.
No, I mean they had a what some might describe as a turbulent marriage at times, but she was by his side all the time, pretty much.
She must have been going through the ringer now.
Oh yeah.
And in her time of grief, she's going to be fucking bombarded by reporters.
Well, hopefully not.
Sharon!
Just be like Ozzy never went.
It's the video trying to get a fucking ARP 2600 in that done me. What is fucking thing?
Right. Oh God, I've got to move this fucking great big lump here. Oh, fuck me.
Rather not.
Portable piano, my fucking anus.
Watch out, it's flipping open there.
Yeah, I know, it is. Because I can't be fucking bothered putting that together. Oh. I'm just going to lean it up against the door here. There we go. Oh, I'm glad that's gone. Right. Get my breath back, and then I'll go and get Matt's wank material.
I love how that machine's become my personal porn fucking reference.
Absolutely. Your sexual desire for the JP8 has been mentioned in the past.
No shit, it's like Longhurst and the fucking exhaust pipes, isn't it? Jesus.
What was that thing I said on the pub? Oh yeah, look. Andrew takes his Range Rover to the MOT centre.
Yeah.
Bloke looks at it, he goes, mate, I think your exhaust is fucked. Yeah, regularly.
There's a couple of little clips that I haven't put out yet. I just keep forgetting to do them. There's one of you talking about Rose's tin of Rose's chocolates, and you don't like the nutty ones. And Ian says, "Oh, I do love a nut," and I just couldn't cope.
This is the only reason why the dogs get fat at Christmas, because they get all the fucking Quality Street and got nutters in it. We were saying to Fiona, but just how like we've got a dog with a fucking nut. I was saying there earlier, Lily is eating another hole in the lawn. just outside the door here. See if
You know, she's digging a pit for waiting for you to walk out there one time.
literally, she eats it and then scrabbles at it and then eats it some more. And you're just left with that, it's like this crater with bits of black plastic sticking up everywhere. She's gone right through the gauze.
She's digging your grave, you know that, don't you?
She doesn't know. She's actually digging her own. But she doesn't know that yet. No, so when she grows out of this phase, I'm going to replace all this Astro again. But I want to get one with slightly longer blades, if I can. But she's going on, no, we've got longer blades. Dog shit takes it. The dog shit sticks to that. What's the difference?
It's easier to jet wash off.
No, actually, you just go over just the hose does it. Would you believe? Oh, hello. Here she comes in just a t-shirt again.
And you're complaining.
Well, I don't know what that is, but it needs washing. I don't know what that is, but it needs washing. Yeah.
Hang on a minute, you've been online for 6 hours.
Yeah, I get up early, mate.
Christ.
Don't I? Don't. Oh, you wouldn't know, would you? What? Tell the nice gentleman what time you woke up today. 6 a.m. Yeah. It wasn't even 1 o'clock. Was it? Are you going to guard them for me? I'm guarding my tent. Why am I full of... Why? Wait, you left all the dogs in here?
Sorry. But I'm your favourite. Food's turned up, and I am your favourite.
Yeah.
Look at her. Siri, cancel. Fucking thing. Oh, look at her, absolutely reinforcing the hierarchy there.
You dare to come closer. You're going to dare to come closer. Yeah. Make sure they don't move, Nelly. Make sure they don't move. Okay. And then she's here. She's hiding behind. I'm keeping an eye on you. Yeah, she's been running that long then. Oh, I guess it has.
Yeah, 6 hours, 10 minutes.
Yeah, I think it started about 9ish or something like that.
Oh, bloody hell. I wouldn't have known about that.
Well, bar getting that IEC, that would be 4 synths I've done today so far.
So you got the Obi done. What else have you got finished?
What else did I get? Oh, the Juno 106. What was the other thing?
There was what was the one with the dodgy fucking envelopes on it? Profit.
Oh, Profit. Yeah. Can't remember. Looking over there, trying to remember what it was I was working with. No, there's something else though, wasn't it? I think it was a smaller unit. Oh no, it was the J880 with the buggered sound and dead battery.
Oh,
Now,
I'm going to make a cough.
No. Keep making sure she doesn't go near it. On patrol, aren't you? What have I done with lighter, sweetie? I'm going to put the switches up there so that nobody has a bloody coronary. Nellie's now intensely sniffing where the plate was.
Of course.
Come on, make fun, girls. Come on. Right, what was I going to? Was I going to get something or what, Charlie? He just doesn't like contact. You go to stroke him. And that's it.
Well, at least he knows what he wants. You know, he can't.
But sometimes I've reached out to stroke him, even now, and he thinks he's going to get hit.
Yeah.
Even though he had, never hit him.
Some behaviours are just ingrained, I suppose, aren't they?
Well, like I said, he had a hell of a beginning to his life, so
yeah,
I cut him slack on that one.
Well, you know he's safe now. That's all that fucking matters, man.
He does sometimes. He gets a bit cuddly. He comes up to you, and you grab his face like this, and he will, get bedded in. But on his terms, he decides when he's going to do it.
Yeah.
Can't just go up to him and like rub his belly. If he doesn't want it done, he just gets up and walks off.
Yeah.
So the internet's a lot better today, Nat.
Yeah, it does seem to be, yes.
I've got a whole different cable running down the garden.
Well, that'll do it. You need fucking triple braided one, don't you? Stop her fucking gnawing through it.
You have to run it in a bloody steel pipe, mate. But I did look at the cable. Although she nibbled at it, she hasn't actually damaged it. She's only nipped the outside casing. But there's something else going on with that setup, so we'll find out what's going on. Because she did say at one point that the hub reset itself while I was backing about, and I hadn't asked it to reset itself really. So there might have been something going on with the net anyway. So, but at least with this RT, it's all direct. So.
Cool.
We're sorted.
Excellent.
Because I couldn't help notice they do an attachment. You get these little like this where you got get this little unit and you got a C, and they give you the charging point and the headphone socket. Yeah. These little things. I must admit, on the new one, this don't get warm.
Well, I can imagine it would.
But they do one that's got an RJ45 connector on it, so you can actually directly connect your iPad.
Oh yeah, I'd do that. You can do it with your phone if you've got an iPad yet. iPhone is. But the only time I really use mine was mine sitting here.
Yeah.
I've got a direct RJ45 if I need it. Only time I ever use that with my Mac is if I'm doing updates. Correct.
Yeah, get that little bit of top end on it. Oh, Noah's ventured out into the garden. Lily, he leapt on him. But he went flying. She's really giving him a hard time. She wants to play. He wants to poo. Hello, mate. Goodbye, mate. See ya. Right, so we're going to get this J880 in a minute, yeah? What say you, man? You're in charge. Yeah.
Have a look at her. Look. Dad, I know the food's here somewhere.
Yeah, she keeps looking up at the plate every now and then.
So I'm going to be close quarters on you, Dad, until you start food.
Yes. Come on. Come on. What's up, sexy? Oh, no, he hasn't. He's found where the sandwiches are. There's a difference. What up, baby? Come on. There's too much going on. Sally. Go up there with your mum. All the dogs. Why'd you go and go? My workbench, remember? No, get back. Sit down. Shorty's turned up now. All right, mate. Still hopping.
Yeah, but look at that tail go though, man.
Oh, I
If
know.
it's swinging like that, you know he's all right.
I don't know where it comes from. The back gate. We put a steel plate all over the back gate. How did you get to the wood? So she's eating the back gate now. Fucking hell. Hey, do you mind? I'm holding it. She's like a little furry sort of Democles, this one. Just always just there.
Always, yeah. She's like Andy Murray's mum, always watching.
What? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Don't you ever sit? Just out your feet. Sit down.
Might not be the sitting that's the problem, it's getting back up.
No, when he's begging, he always says still it's standing. What I always find weird is the paw that he keeps lifting off the ground, it's not the bad leg.
Funny that, isn't it?
It's almost like it's just a habit with him.
Yeah.
You know? Hey, Whiskers? Bit of bread for you. If you're not getting the hand.
Jump, jump, jump.
Yeah, the mate's here, look.
I'll give a fuck. You got a sandwich, Dad.
Well, I can make him look at you. Here you go.
Oh, oh no, no, don't, no, stop it. Don't eat. No. Oh.
No.
You're
Yes,
fucking
I think
fighting now.
Mum. You little girl. No, come on. Come on. Come up here. Come on then. Come on. Come on. Can you sit down? There. All right. There.
Beautiful little boy, isn't he?
No.
Doesn't want to know.
He only sat there and he only ever sat there and looked at me with disdain when every time I've been to Kent's.
That's all the rest of us do.
Oh yeah, true.
Why do you keep lifting your good leg? You put all the weight on your bad one.
It's making a noise.
Yeah. Dad, come on.
It's fucking Morse code, isn't it? Feed me,
Yeah.
you bastard.
Give me your food. Bit of ham on that.
It was.
So you
Didn't even touch the
slowly
sides,
chew
did it?
and savour the flavour.
Then there's the shadow. I just said to Kent, she's like Andy Murray's mum. She's always watching.
There's your bit. How are we doing? We're doing all right, actually. Right, so the IC sockets will be here tomorrow for that. Still don't know what's wrong with the JD8080. 8080? 80?
80, matey.
I think there might be too many 80s. Yup, yup. So Siri's got a Pro Synth Network collar on now. Charlie's got, not Charlie. Lily's got one. Nellie's got one. Put one on him, he can barely lift his head. Yeah. Too much like bleeding hard work, isn't it? Even though we feed you up. However, I can see this. Yeah. Someone is on a diet, aren't they? Someone put on a little too much poundage around the arse.
Well, apparently, my mum's dog is starting to drop it. The weight.
Really?
He's getting walked twice a day, and which he never did. So proper diet, bit of exercise, and it's apparently 2 weeks in. There's already a noticeable difference. So
Yeah, a lot of difference. Yeah. Can I keep my fingers? Is that all right with you?
that's not part of the deal. What are you talking about? Fingers? Fuck off.
You
don't
want
care.
extra meat, don't you? Hey?
Don't they all?
This one does. Next door's your hours out.
Is that what you call them these days? Next door's got a chihuahua's out.
Get a chihuahua out, darling. Have your hand up. Sit down. Yep. Some would say the proximity is still not right. No, the sun doesn't trust you. Like a big lump of chocolate cake on a plate, right? On the coffee table. And of course, this one's begging for a piece of it. The others were in the kitchen out of the way. And so I pulled the kitchen door closed. And she's sitting there looking at this chocolate cake. I go, right, I'm going to the toilet. And went upstairs and went and just stood in the toilet. Gave it 10 minutes. Come downstairs, chocolate cake's there, untouched. I was staring at it. Didn't you? And you'd only, I think we'd only had her 4 days. She was still a pup. You've always been a good little girl, haven't you? Yeah, yeah, I know, you've been faultless. Your brother, on the other hand, when it comes to food, forget it. You don't know what restraint is. You can't even fucking spell it, can you? Okay, now look. That plate is void of all food. Yeah, you're welcome. And you were sitting there going, nah, there must be more. Yeah, you little rascal, come here.
Oh no.
Oh. go. There you go. You little scrapper, aren't you? All right, Kevin. All right. Yeah, give it a rest, woman. Give it a rest. Bite her. Do you know how many times I've had to clean my glasses? Hey? Can't see anything now. Right, let's put this cup with the plates.
I see they're reissuing the Sign of the Times concert movie in IMAX.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, the thing is, the nearest one to me is London.
The thing I saw the other day was making a Stargate film.
Yeah, you said.
But with Spader
Mm.
and Russell. The only problem with that is, I can see the immediate setup is, instead of seeing Dr. Daniel Jackson, I will be seeing Ray Remington.
Honestly, I never really got that much into Stargate, the film or the TV series.
I thought it was all right, actually.
I mean, I've seen the film. Never really.
Yeah.
We used to rent the TV show. That was always quite popular.
I'll tell David Arnold he sends his regards.
I'm not besmirching the music at all, but the actual.
Yeah, I understand. I always remember that when we had him on the show today, and people go, "Who is he? Who is he?" So I told him, he wrote Stargate and did the music for
Bond.
I think was it all the Pierce ones? Was it all
Some of the Pierce ones? I think Casino Royale. Yeah, he did a few.
Yeah, and the Benedict Cumberbatch, Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah,
did that as well.
Little Britain.
And people going, oh.
Yeah.
But that is always the case, I think, with the film component. You love a bit of music, but not necessarily look to see who does the music when the credits are going. It's one of those things. Like, you probably wouldn't remember the name of the costume designer on fucking whatever. Have to be sort of like into that sort of thing to notice.
I know a costume designer. She won a BAFTA last year, I think.
Well, that's an achievement, mate.
I only sort of like know her through a friend, but she used to. I think she's from Newmarket, but she owned a restaurant in Bury St Edmunds for a little while with my friend's wife.
Yeah.
What was it called? Bang Bangs. It's called Bang Bangs, which it sounds like a seedy little strip bar, but what it was, they basically served their entire menu was sausage and mash.
Okay.
But you could choose from about 20 different types of sausage and half a dozen types of mashed potato, like plain, with bacon bits, with herbs and all that kind of stuff.
Oh,
and then you could choose your gravy. So you could have different flavour gravies. But yeah, it was basically a sausage and mash restaurant. And it was really fucking good.
Well, yesterday we had baked potato, and on baked potato she had poured, and I mean poured, baked beans with bacon bits cut up in it,
Right.
and enough cheddar cheese to,
kill you, basically. This is what she's trying to do. She's trying to kill you.
Yeah, and it was fucking gorgeous.
Can't beat a nice bit of pie mash and liquor, though.
Yeah.
Always,
No,
that's
agree.
always nice.
Got to come from a proper pie mashup.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Man's is on the Tower Bridge Road, best one in London.
Yeah.
Well, it's been
Fiona
there.
bought some sausages the other week, and she goes, "I hope you like these. They're, what was it, 25 quid a pound."
Fucking hell.
Oh yeah. Okay. And so she gave me these two sort of big fat sausages they were, with some, some beans and mash and stuff like that. My God, these sausages, they were fantastic. Absolutely.
Did the dogs get a look in with those?
Not a fucking whiff, mate. Although all their tongues were hanging out. I must ask her what the name of them were. But really, she said they're really expensive. It's sort of like special occasions and all that sort of malarkey. I said, yeah, that price, yeah.
Sweeney Todd specials. Have a little priest.
Actually, that would be a range of sausages I'd like to do, actually. Animal abuser sausages.
Oh, well, yeah, but would you want to eat them?
Well, I don't have to tell anybody.
Yeah, feed them to animals just for dogs.
Yeah.
Oh, you make them into dog food, you genius.
Fuck me, that's two today. I think I've had my years total now, haven't I?
Yeah. Just give us the lottery numbers, then fuck off.
Yeah, but don't enter.
Yeah.
Well, it'd be interesting to see the statistics. When somebody wins the lottery, but how many people also had those numbers, it just didn't get picked. Because they said, oh, look, the chance of getting, winning it, the odds are through the roof. We go, yeah, but what if you include the odds of whether it gets picked or not?
When the lottery first started, I think I was working at Argos. So when was it? Early 90s? I can't remember when the lottery started.
Something like that, yeah.
And my manager, he was he's proper Cockney, East London guy, ex-army, big, bullish, unfiltered, lovely guy, but basically, he used to tell me, he said, "I've got my kit bag ready. I'm ready to go. I'll sign up again." He was just like obsessed with his. But lovely guy. Anyway, when the lottery came out, he believed he'd got a method, and he so believed it. He so believed he had this method, and so he set up a syndicate at work. So we all paid in on a couple of quid a week or something, and I think we won once, and we got like 80 quid. So it was like, I can't remember what the combination was, like 3 or 4 in the bonus ball or something, and we got about 80 quid. So divvied up, but everyone got about £9 something.
Yeah.
And he was just absolutely convinced he had a system, and it was kind of sad, really, because you think, mate, there is no system. The only system that exists is that the people that run the lottery are guaranteed to make a lot of money. That's the system. There's nothing else. So, fortunately, the lottery raises money for charitable purposes or similar sorts of things. So they're the people that win. But at the end of the day, there is no system. I used to know people that played fruit machines. Oh, I've got a fucking system here, mate. I know exactly when it's going to pay out. No, mate, that's just fucking coincidence. Because if you knew, you'd only ever go on there. The amount of times I've gone into a pub, started playing a fruity, and you see these people like this, and they're just watching. You think, oh, fuck off. So they think they know what's going to happen, and they don't.
No.
Oh, I don't know.
You can't have a method for chance, really.
No.
Chance is chance.
It's exactly. Yeah. But I mean, I get it. I mean, I wouldn't say I was a gambling addict, but I did go through a phase in my life when I was quite sort of like late teens, when I wasn't earning a lot of money.
Yeah.
And
you
the
had to
only
of it.
Yeah, and the only way that I could have an opportunity to earn a bit more money was to gamble. And, that was generally fruit machines, or you nip out the back of the pub where the old boys are and you play whist or something, or and you play it for cash. And the landlord turns a blind eye. But that was it. And
the irony of it is, that's the time when you shouldn't be gambling because you haven't got a lot of money.
Exactly.
It's that catch-22.
Yeah, I had a moment, like an epiphany, when I literally put my last few quid into a fruit machine and walked away empty-handed, and I hadn't got any money for anything. I couldn't put petrol in my motorbike. I couldn't buy cigarettes. I couldn't buy food, and it was just like, what the fuck am I doing? And I think, I sort of...
Sounds very familiar.
Yeah, it just kind of... I was by no means a serious gambling addict. I wasn't somebody with a...
Oh, no.
I have a slightly addictive nature. I do, if I get my teeth into something, or it gets its teeth into me.
Yeah, just looking behind you. No, you're not an addicted person. Oh, are you?
But, well, whereas, I mean, I look at this stuff, and and the vinyl as well. I mean, I know that it would take more than all the horses in the world to separate me from a lot of this stuff. Yeah. But I do look at it as a bit of an investment, and certainly, with my vinyl buying now, I tend to think about, well, is that going to make me some money back potentially?
Yeah, I think, to be honest with you, if you're really, really honest with yourself, I think the investment part of it is something that you tend to think, because I was the same, as a justification.
Yes.
More than a real fun. Because if it was investment, you'd be collecting gold.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Not things that could go one way or the other at a whim. So, I mean, there's securities and there's cross your fingers and fucking hope.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Right, shall I go and get Matt's porn material?
You can, but I might not be here when you get back because I've got 10 minutes and I've got to jump on a call. But
all right, John. Well,
I'll be back. I'll be back.
Oh, that's it. I'm up. Come on, then, you little ones. Off we go. Come on,
what's that joke? Arnold Schwarzenegger, Sylvester Stallone, and Dolph Lundgren want to make a movie about the great composers. You know what's coming now.
Yes.
Stallone says,
I'll be Mozart.
I'll be Mozart. Yeah, and Dolph Lundgren says, I'll be Beethoven. And Arnie says, oh, fuck it, I'll be back.
Or he says, well, fuck it, I'm not saying it.
Yeah.
Fuck you, I'll be Rachmaninoff.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Stravinsky. I used to know this guy who fixed tills at Argos. He was I think he was employed by, was it NCR or something? They made the cash registers. And he would go, whenever we had a cash register breakdown, because Argos cash registers were more than just cash registers. They were computers that interrogated the databases and everything.
ZPOS systems and shit like that, wasn't it?
It was it was quite an early thing. Anyway, this guy used to come down. He looked like a professor. He was mostly bald on top with sort of hair around the edges, and wore little glasses like this, and had a little beard and moustache, and came in with his leather briefcase and dressed up in a suit, and he would get behind the till and he'd start, and whenever he found something he didn't like, he'd always go, Shostakovich. What?
My step grandfather, point blank, refused to swear. The strongest word he ever used was strike.
Wow.
And that's when he twatted himself on his thumb, split his nail right in half with a hammer, and all he said was strike.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
It's scientifically proven that swearing is good for you, especially in moments of stress and anguish and stuff.
Yeah.
It's,
I mean, where I come from, it's a second language. You know, we put that into conversations like bloody punctuation. So
exactly.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
That was funny. My step granddad, when my nan died, he was well on the way. He was gone. And we're sitting in the crematorium, and he looked up and he went, "Why is Margaret in the cupboard?" Oh shit! Yes. Bless him. Last time I saw him.
Yeah.
You saw him after that? No, I don't know.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh dear. So when is it Sophia's driving test tomorrow?
Tomorrow morning, 8:10.
Oh Christ, early one.
Yeah, and even earlier I was saying to Kent, because the driving test centre is at the back end of an industrial estate, which is the other end of the Orwell Bridge. So it's a really easy way to get to, because you just literally get on the A14, which is just there, and then fly all the way down, go over the Orwell Bridge, come off at the first junction, straight across the roundabout, and then it's there. But they're doing roadworks on the Orwell Bridge, which have overran, and they've had to shut either one side completely or one lane on each side, and it's caused massive delays on the bridge. But of course, everyone knows that there's delays on the bridge, so they're now going through town.
Right.
So whichever way you go, you're buggered.
Yeah.
Sorry, mate.
So,
Jupiter 6, isn't it?
Yep, she made an error on the inventory.
that's all right. That's the better one.
No, it ain't.
Yes.
No, bloody ain't.
Yes. It's nice. Sounds like
Two voices now. Fuck off.
It's different.
Yeah, different.
JP's got a completely different sound.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I like the sound of that. I always did like the 6 over
Did
there.
you? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Not that I've got one or anything, but whenever I've heard one, it's just like, oh, that's. And I think that's probably why it stands, because it is different. You know, it is a cut down.
Yeah, I did hear.
Slightly.
There was something on the net about stupid wankers really like the Jupiter 6 over the Bigger 8. So there might be some truth in that. Who knows?
Yeah, there might be. Yeah. Oh, definitely.
You come to help, have you?
Yeah. So 6 o'clock alarm call. Leave here at 7. And hopefully get there in time for 8:10, and then I think I'll probably be as nervous, if not more, than she is.
It'd be good. It'd be good for her if she gets it.
Well, so she flew through the theory. She aced that.
Yeah.
And I've been out with her, quite a few times in the last few weeks, and apart from a couple of little things, like I noticed once she let the steering wheel slide through her hands rather, or she didn't check a mirror, or she didn't look, or she didn't appear to look in a certain direction, when pulling out of a junction. I don't know what constitutes a major or minor error, because you can have so many minor ones. So I don't know what the limits are, but I've never felt nervous or and I'm quite particular about my driving. So
same here. I'm very particular about who I get in a car with, and that is a really good sign. If you're perfectly comfortable getting in a motor with her, then she should be right.
We were driving home last night after we finished driving around Ipswich, and we're coming down the A14, and I can't remember, what was it? Somebody was taking in. Oh, that's it. So when you come out of Ipswich on one of the exits, the Nacton exit, and you come off and you go third exit on the roundabout, down to the A4, onto the A14, onto the slip road. You come off the roundabout, and you've got 2 lanes that then merge on the slip road into 1 lane, and then that's when you join. So matey boy behind us thinks he can overtake the learner driver on the slip road as the slip road's narrowing, and she's driving. She looks at him and goes, "Fuck off, you bastard! I won that one." I said, "Do not do that on the test."
Yeah, wait until you got the certificate, for fuck's sake.
Oh, dear.
Good for her. She's got the right attitude. Fuck it.
Well, exactly.
That's Nemo, is it not?
Oh, is she wearing clothes? Fucking hell.
Oh, fuck off, you guys.
I didn't say anything. Not me. Not me.
Right, okay, yeah. All right.
All right, you blind git.
Right, guys, I need to go on a call. If you're here when I finish, I will jump back in. If not, I won't.
All right, darling.
So,
See you in a
au
bit.
revoir.
Ta-ta.
Oh, hang on, where's the button? There it is. Bye.
What's going here?
You see what she's done to the lawn?
Yes, I've seen what she's done to the lawn. That voice is. That's after it's auto-tuned as well. Oh dear.
Another calibration job, or is that more sinister?
Could be. Seeing as the tuning is computer controlled.
Oh. Well, DCO, not DCOs on that, are they?
No, but it's computer controlled.
Right.
That, your auto-tune, that's not supposed to happen. Not that much. Not that much. That was okay. Weirdly. Mate, let's make sure it's got 6 notes. Hang on. Fucking hell.
Not well, is it?
That's not a happy girl, no matter how you fucking look at it. Right, all the VCO ones. Yeah, a little. Bloody hell. Oh, man alive. I think we might have to look at the DAC. Are you coming to sit down or what? Up or down? Come on, make up your mind. Stop playing the keyboard. Oh, man alive. Oh, pardon me. So, not a happy bunny. I don't know how. She doesn't look particularly happy with it. Oh dear, I don't know.
Probe says that's got the Les Dawson mod in it.
Yeah. My mother-in-law. Let's have a look. Let's open her up and see. Dun, dun. Oh, pardon me. Dun. Okay. Oh, I'll have to reset it. Hang on. Okay. Preset off. Presets off. Manual. Yeah. Okay. Right. Voice here. Hey, out. Oh, I've got to all this bollocks in there, haven't I? I don't know whether I should call the Peterson bollocks, but there you go. Let's see what we've got. It's sort of C. balance, yes. Okay. Okay. Master tune. Yeah, that's more like it. Right, so let's master VCO1. Right, so VCO1 is sharp, my friends. Very sharp. Where's the beta? Okay, let's have a look. VCO1. No, not that. I'll have to use the other one. That's interesting. That is VCO1 of the list one. There's A. Nothing going on. What in the actual world of fuck is going on there? Interesting. It's not responding to the tuning. It's very weird. That is very, very weird, actually. What the hell is going on? Audio out from the voice card. Oh, I see. This is the reverse configuration. So that's this one. Which is this one. Nope. No response. No response. Seriously? That is weird. Okay. Where are you going? No, don't. Oh, you've reset the poly mode. Oh, you soppy move. No. Wait. Push some more keys while you're at it. Oh, sit on it. Yeah, brilliant. You little moo. Thanks. Come again. Oh, she did. Hello. What's been going on? Somebody's headed you up. You're all excited and stupid. What's been going on? Did you just bite my finger? I know, gently, but you just bit my finger. What's up? What's up? Calm down. Calm. Fucking Fiona's been doing something, ain't she? Fiona's been winding her up. Now that is interesting. There. Okay.
Was it fixed?
Well, it works now.
Yeah. She fixed it.
Cancel. Yeah, well, yeah, she's good like that. But what?
Yeah, I'd leave it for 10 minutes and just see what happens.
Yeah. That's just stupid. The last thing I need. We'll see what happens when it comes back. We'll give it time and see what it comes back with. Is there strings on A2? No more brass. No, I can't remember. All right. I'll give it 10 minutes and see if it's set or not. So technically, all that leaves me with now is see if I can get the rest of that quadra up and kicking. I know that's going to need an octave divider, but I might have one in stock knocking around. It's just, it's where? What else? No, I'm not letting you in. You might fix something else.
She might come in with an IEC socket for the fucking RD.
Yeah, yeah, fit this, Dad. No. I just send her down here in the morning, fucking watch TV. So, but I think there is a degree of, you know, like somebody's got a problem with their keyboard in the studio. You know, they treat it with reverence and they look after it. Develops some kind of fault, and no matter what they do, they can't get around the fault. So they phone me up, say, "Can you look at it?" And they go, "Yeah, okay." So they load it up in the car, they bring it over, they give it to me, it sits in the hall until I'm ready to look at it. I bring it, plug it in, absolutely nothing wrong with it, because driving it over here rattled a cure into it.
Yeah.
You know, whatever might have been loose or not quite sitting right or whatever. That happens quite a lot.
Or maybe it was just unplugging the two, because you unplugged a couple of things there, didn't you?
Yeah, they were just the outputs to the output board. Just audio. Nothing to do with the computer at all. Not even digital.
Who knows?
But maybe it shook the board. I just don't know. Don't make sense. Don't make sense at all. Fiona's been playing games with you and she's got you all het up. You're all excited and silly. Yeah, I know. I can tell.
That's a good question. Anybody know if Andrew Brooks is all right? Because I've not fucking seen hide nor hair of him in weeks.
Saw him yesterday. He was on here yesterday.
Oh, was he?
Stop playing the keyboards. I've told you about this. Okay? Especially playing keyboards with your ass. All right. Calm down, woman. Good God. Come on. Now, come on. Sit down and behave yourself. Darling, come and sit down quickly. Do you know what? I might go to the storeroom in a little while and just for the hell of it, pull out a JPA. Just for the hell of it.
Okay.
It's all done. There's nothing wrong with it. So, oh, hang on a minute. No, it needs a button replaced. Get down, darling. Calm down. You're being silly. Okay. Oh, yeah. Sit down. Sit down here. relax. No, hit.
Yeah, she's properly wound up, isn't she?
Yeah. What the hell did she? No, you're not walking on the. No, no, you know better than that. You do not walk on the keyboards. Sit down. Right. And get your breath back. She does this and then sends you down to me. Fucking woman. Yeah, I think the JP8 that's in there, it needs, apart from a quick test, because it was done 3 years ago.
And he's still not picked it up.
No, but it was always said that it would be a while before they come to collect it, because he's coming with to collect the 80 as well. But although it belongs to a different guy, and so it was repaired 3 years ago, and I think at some point something got moved in the storeroom or whatever it was, and the JP8 got a knock, and it broke one of the preset buttons.
Yeah.
So I've got to fix that. I mean, literally, just get another one and just go and plonk it on. They just clip on. So it's not, nothing major. But it'll need testing. It's been sitting in a storeroom for 3 years.
Warm up and all that shit.
Summer, come winter, no matter what kind of thing.
Yeah.
So we'll have to go over her.
So I was going to say, do you do that with any keyboards that are being stored? That are they pulled in and winter time and warmed up and just left for a while?
No, I think over the years I found it's just better off leave them the hell alone until people come and collect them.
Mm.
And then, a couple of days before they come in to collect, get them out, turn them on, warm them up, go through them. 9 times out of 10, they're absolutely fine.
Yeah.
Because although it gets cold in the winter, it's not cold enough to really hurt a synth.
Yeah.
So, but I wouldn't turn one on if it was that cold.
Yeah.
They don't like that.
Shock, give it a shock to the system, so to speak.
Mm. Plus, if it's digital, it won't work properly anyway, because digital doesn't work when it's freezing cold. Well, old digital anyway.
Yeah.
So, I think this is behaving itself, isn't it? And that's front panel mode.
Oh, that they were all like that.
Well, actually, no, I'm glad they're not, because when they do things like that, you go, yeah, but could it do that again? And then you got a customer on the phone going, oh, you said you fixed it.
Well, there's quite clear evidence that you fixed it. This pub.
Yeah, but did I? Or did it just go?
Well, you must have done something, because it wasn't doing what it should have done, and now it is. You must have done something. Like you say, even a bit of pressure on the board might have sorted it.
Well, let's see if auto-tune messes it up rather than puts it straight.
Yeah, that's true.
Just push it a couple of times. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's fine. I don't bloody know. Is it on? Is it on? It's on high. Oh, I thought it sounded like it was on low. Let's try the headphones socket instead then. I know these JBL monitors, they're not the loudest I've ever had. The best one was my old girl, the Mackies.
It died earlier this year, didn't it?
Yeah, it just went, forget it, don't want to know anymore. I go, well, where's the other one? Oh no, that went 20 years ago. Well, they look the same. It's easily confusing. That's the problem with stereo speakers. They look the fucking same.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Still, there you go. So this is the day of wed, is it? It's a wedder day.
Wednesday, indeed.
You say that there's no Sonic Talk today.
Apparently not, according to Wags.
It's not like Nick the Misha show.
Well, he must have a reason for it.
Oh God, yeah, he'll have a reason for it. You know, but you know, normally death and pestilence wouldn't stop him from doing it. Obviously. In shops now. Been
Well,
advertising this like all day long.
I need to get one. I do need to get one. Oh, it got cancelled because the main guest had to cancel. There you go. There was no
So he's not going to fumble. He's going to fumble through. PSN does it all the bloody time. Oh, come on, Nick. You're better than that. He could fumble a show together. Mind you, I think that's the trouble with Sonic State. It's too stringent because it used to be a lot more
looser.
loose. Yeah, somehow it's just fun, more fun somehow.
Well, I suppose if they've got big sponsors and things, they've got a certain level they've got to achieve, haven't they? Or maybe that's how Nick sees it.
Trying to say Robbie Juice. That makes it sound a lot more disgusting. I don't want to anymore now. What part of Robbie?
Have a slurp of Robbie juice from your bottle.
It's creamier than I thought. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm getting used to this, hydrating shit.
It does help, doesn't it? Yeah. Does make you feel better. Azio, yeah, Nick can't hang himself with a patch cable.
That's true. I said to Robbie, I said, stop putting bad products on. I'll hang myself. Sorry, was I in your way? So you're back from outer space. Creepy fucking gormless look upon your face. Hello, babe. You love sitting up, don't you? Hey, you love sitting up. You do this. She does this in the chair. Sits right up on the back of the chair and watches films, don't you? You like science fiction films best, don't you? Oh, all right. For God's sake, we're not going to watch a science fiction film now. I just said science fiction. That's all. Okay, no. Sit down. Behave yourself. Calm down. What the hell did that woman do to you? Hey?
You sure you didn't give her a little bag of powder she found the other day?
Yeah, I hope she put that somewhere safe.
Lily's got it out and just said, here, have a go at that. Go on.
It's like I came down from the studio last night. Fiona's in the front room watching TV, practically naked on the settee, lounging around, right? With this rather suspiciously large, long roll-up. Okay, you having another one? Yeah. Okay.
No wonder she didn't wake up till fucking 1 o'clock this afternoon.
She was merry, was she not? Oh. And what do you name that composition? That'd be quite funny, wouldn't it? And have Have Siri enter a hardware jam piece.
Or just get her to walk up and down the keyboard and fucking, nick notes and then just drop that in and work something around it.
Better still, have her do it on the Rolly C board. So as she moves on different parts, to get different sounds and tones and stuff.
That would be mental.
What have you got? Leave that alone. It's a rubber foot. Charlie? Lily?
One word from you and she does as she wants.
She's just walked off with that rubber foot. Rubber foot line, I've got to put it back on. It's a clear plastic one. I don't have any of them in stock, but you've got the black rubbery ones. Well, it's very difficult to repair a synth when it's fucking working. All right, let's try disturbing some things and see whether it might come back. In which case,
just beats the shit out of the boards and so on.
Well, rough car ride.
Yeah.
Equivalent. Hang on. The 2-voice board is not working. Nothing. No. I'll be. Oh no, it's me hitting another key. Right, explain that fault.
You twatted the fuck out the boards and they didn't like it.
Yeah, the heavily populated one didn't give a shit. Right, let's try a restart. So my advice to you is just don't twat the board. Cool. Auto-tune a couple of times. I might have just interrupted some data flow from the CPU boards twatting it. And it just went, oh, what? Sorry? And then lost its way.
Either that or it's just having a 5-minute fucking salt. You hit me, you bastard.
Yeah. That's abuse. I'm telling my mum. If there was anything that I would like to do with this, it would be that the master tune is at the 3 o'clock position when it's supposed to be doing a C instead of the 12 o'clock position pointing at 0. So, Uncle can't remember where the master tune trimmer is. Can he fuck? Master Tune Trimmer, where are you? You are not on the CPU board where we thought you would be. Because the CPU board doesn't have any trimmers at all. I could be a lyricist.
Not a very good one, but you could be.
I'd be a shit one, yeah, but I could still do it. I mean, Liz Truss, she had a job, didn't she? She couldn't do.
Well, yeah, that's true. She's still getting fucking paid for it as well, the bitch.
Yeah, I know. So, no master trimmer for the tune. Cool. Unless both boards are out by precisely the same amount, which is kind of unlikely, really. I think I'll probably have to consult the Bible and find out. There's probably a DAC tune trimmer for it. He said, hopefully.
He sounded like Jasper Carrot on the Magic Roundabout then. I fucking loved that, I did.
Yeah, that was good. Because it's one of these weird things where even though it's a linear power supply, there's no voltage trimmers on it at all. Which is quite unusual, I must admit. Actually, I didn't check to see if the knob was on in the right place. Yeah, it is. That's the position it should be in, but playing that pitch. Well, it's staying in tune, isn't it?
Yeah.
And the one thing it doesn't appear to be doing, which is what he said, which is crackling voice poly 1 mode every third key after 10 or 15 minutes. How long would you say this has been on?
Hang on. I should be able to tell you.
There you go. Hear it? It's dropping out.
Half an hour ago. It's been on half an hour.
Oh, it's intermittent. Voice 3. And what's weird about that is voice 3 is on the other board. We're getting closer to the cause of the problem. No! Out. Thank you. No, don't. No. 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 You know what no means. Why is it when I say come here, you run away, and when I say go away, you come to me? Hey? Sit down. Sit. Just sit down. Oh, it's producing a lot of bloody problems now. Oh, I'll get to the bottom of this.
That sounds like there's a crack in a board somewhere.
Does, doesn't it? Let's see if I have anything. Oh, hang on. Bastard. Get a different screw.
I've got to say, you've got to go full Keith Emerson for that, haven't you?
Yeah. That voice doesn't work now. I've got to reset it, I think. Pissed off the computer. I think we might be looking at some form of dry jointing going on here somewhere, at least to start with. So
No, yeah.
I think what we'll do is let's see, get the old girl out. One, two, three, four, five. Oh, there's one more. Must be one more. I'm going to put 5 in a board like this. I'm going to put an even number. There we go. 6. What's weird is the fault that's making the third voice drop out is on a different board from the one that was breaking this one. So
But they've both got subtle issues then.
well, it seems no, the going detuning seems to be linked to this board as well, even though it's affecting the voice on that board.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Go on.
See all this additional cobblers and wires on it?
Oh, somebody's been fucking around with it.
Oh,
Or they just 2-bit repairs.
it's some sort of something additional to the original design. Is any of this touching anything? Because there's bare fucking components hanging over other components and ICs. Well, that one doesn't even feel connected. I bet it is. Oh, well, it is. That one. Yeah, because that's the other pin. The other pin, yeah. The other pin. Yeah, but is it connected? Soldered on goody. It appeared to be. This one's a bit iffy. Not quite in the same position as the other ones. Okay. It's all a bit iffy looking.
Mm.
No idea what the mod is or why. And there's a lot of jumper wires running around all over the bloody place. For I don't know why. Unless it's damaged tracks or something.
Well, that would be my guess.
Well, that would be suggesting that they've been fucking around with it. Is that touching that pin underneath? I mean, it's quite competently done-ish, but it's not what I'd class as an ideal situation. So, because that should just be a clean board. Shouldn't have all that shit on it at all.
Yeah. Which makes me think if that's then sitting with its back to a metal case, metal base.
No, it'd be a stretch to reach that. The posts are a good.
Are they? Okay.
Yeah, no, there is distance. I'd put probably some card down under it as an absolute precaution, but
Yeah, it's just my brain thinking that when you were flexing stuff, it was.
Oh, true enough.
Just
an
idea.
I touch these plugs, I've got to be careful. If the wire pops off, I've got to remember which fucking pin I had it connected to. It seems to be all right so far. Right, so that's that plug up there. I've got to do all these puppies down here. Let's see what this turns out. This will be the third dry jointy problem since I've done today. I wonder if that really, really hot weather we had has brought a lot of these to the surface.
It's possible.
I know, the machines get warm enough themselves, but I suppose you've got this additional heat.
Well, that seems to be when my problem with my fucking D50 started. You know, when all of a sudden, after a little while, it just drops out the volume.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just wondering if the same thing.
Could be.
Yeah.
Well, I had one. I can't remember. I think his name was Louis. He phoned up and said he was having a problem with his 80. And it was really, really hot. And it had been really, really, that really, really intense hot couple of days that we had. And I said to him, have you done any work in the studio? He said, oh, yeah, no, she's on all the time. And I go, okay. Thing is, it's been really, 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 really warm. He goes, yeah, but he said, the audio keeps cutting out. I said, what you might find, spray a bit of WD-40 in the socket, because you might find that actually what's going on is there's so much moisture in the air, it's shorting out the audio socket in it.
Yeah.
Oh, I went, try it. And he did. And he phoned me back and went, bloody hell. Really? Can you get that wet? I said, no, it doesn't have to get wet. As it just has to be the thinnest vapor. It makes and if it makes a contact between the header and the earth band, the audio disappears. And it has to be enough, just enough.
That's all we need.
Yeah. And he goes, oh, should I keep the window open? I said, well, no, that's where the moisture is. So your best bet is just keep putting a bit of WD-40 in there now and again, and wait until the weather changes. And just put up with having a bit of WD in the socket every couple of days, I have no idea what this. I tell you what, whoever did the soldering on some of the bits on this, they went in a bit heavy-handed. Put it that way.
Probably like me then. I tend to go overboard, I think.
Well, it's like, they do this thing, better safe than sorry kind of thing, but
Yeah.
there's actually so much solder on some of these pins, they're almost touching the pin next door, which is technically too much solder. And then another one here, but it looks like it just didn't have enough bloody solder on it. You can't fucking win. Right. Well, that's the socket stuff. Shall I go over the RAM? Yeah, let's go over the RAM. Fuck it. Just in case. And I'm here with it, Well.
Yeah.
Actually thinking about it, I might do the EEPROM as well. Fuck it. And it's done, isn't it?
All right, one thing ticks off, isn't it?
Exactly, yeah. See, that's the weird thing about this job. Sometimes it can be hours or days of this quietly sitting in the dog's bed with a soldering iron, not breaking into a sweat. And then other times, it's absolutely bloody frantic, and you're rubbing down wood and forging metal and, oh, God. Well, back in the restoration days anyway, which seems to be over.
I was going to say, that does... has that seemed to have sort of petered out?
Yeah. Funnily enough, though, ironically saying that, a guy has dropped off this CS70. Oh my God, you should see it. Well, you will at one point.
Is it fucked, is it?
Oh, mate. Its power supply, which I'm not kidding, is about what? It's about this big. If I get cable out of the way, it's about nay big by about nay big with a big coil, right? There isn't one in it.
Oh.
The power supply is missing.
So you've got to build one?
No, I got a spare one.
Oh, nice. You had any more joy with Peter's CS yet?
Yeah, I made a power supply for it.
Mm-hmm.
And it literally just went, no. Just didn't want to know. There's still a fault in there somewhere, but I'm fucked if I can find where it is. Wow. But I need the thing to be able to run so I can find where the fault is. It's that scenario.
Oh, bugger.
Pete was asking me about that yesterday.
Doggy cam.
Hello, madam. See, this one does know not to walk on the power supplies.
Yeah.
Whereas I think Lily has learned now. Because she walked on the fuse, 240 fuse holder.
Wow.
One. She went, and leapt about 400 feet in the air.
I was going to say, how fucking high did she go?
Yeah, she jumped. Boy, did she jump. But interestingly enough, those two, she has learnt about it. But I still don't trust her wandering around in here with the machine open, even now. And I think that's because initially she has walked on one.
Yeah.
And because she's a husky, there's always the chance that she has not learnt from her experience. Come on in, come in behind. Come in here. There you go. Can you get in there all right? All right, sit down there, love. Right then. Let's see what you would have won. In one. Well, that'll be your...
If you keep it tight, she'll be up all night. It's a leather cock ring. If it's made of glass and it goes in your ass, it's a Waterford crystal butt plug.
Yeah, and then there'll always be the wake up in style with this delicious teas made.
Yeah. Why were your friends with this amazing hostess trolley? Fuck off.
Hostess trolley, yeah. Wow.
And if you live on the 17th floor of a block of flats, here's a speedboat.
Actually, I've got a meme of that somewhere.
Yeah.
It's a derelict housing estate, and there's a speedboat on a trolley out the front. Goes, somebody won something on sale in the Sanctuary.
Oh, fucking hell.
Okay, in place. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba. Let's see what we get this time round. Voice 3. Crackling.
Same board?
Yeah. But it's still quiet, and if I do this, it still does the volume jumping, I think.
But you're pressuring the control board.
See, nothing. If I touch anything individually, nothing's happening.
Yeah.
I'll just move it gently. Nothing on the socket seems to do anything. It's so weird. Move these cables individually. This is not doing anything.
Really weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mate, I've just got to shoot up to Haley's. I will jump back on as soon as I get up there.
All right, done.
Be about 5-10 minutes.
All right, see
Won't be long.
Okay.
Bye.
See you all. We'll go down this route then. Drop this panel board. Let's see what it comes up with. Come on, you bastard. Ugh. There we go. Right. I'll take these in there. Oh, let's put that down there. Be all day trying to get these out, otherwise. Put enough screws in these boards to start your own ironmongery. Christ, they like to be sure, don't they? that row. Why a panel needs 21 screws holding it in, we'll never know. Doesn't help when you have to keep moving. There's also what's weird about it. Nearly every other synth on the planet will have an even number of screws across the boards. Whether it be 4 or 6 or 8. But this girl, nah, let's put 7 in. That seems like a giggle. Now the 4067, I don't think the volume runs through that at all anyway. No, it doesn't. That does pot controller. Doesn't appear to be any marking on the board to indicate any cracks. Okay, let's so we'll put the iPad in there. Sit that on there so we can plug this all back in. Right. Here we go. Now without you over the top. No, it's not this board. Definitely something going on now. So I'll get rid of this tie so we can isolate which loom has been affected. And yet when you move the loom, oh, should have fat out. So it's only when you manipulate it in one specific way. Too much water. Okay, so that's where we look next then.
Hello.
Hello, darling. There's going to be none of this bloody thing left together at this rate.
Is it that bad?
Well, I think I found something that might be causing it. Or is part of the problem.
Oh.
I think Roland had shares in screws back in the bloody 80s and 90s. Certainly like fucking using them. Right. Oh, of course it's got it. Fucking, yeah. Damn it to hell. Where is it? Got that bloody thing in it, hasn't it? XLR. Well, I didn't think I was going to be taking it apart this much.
Full disassembly, yeah?
Well, it's only getting there at this rate. But I took that pot board out and it made absolutely no difference whatsoever.
Okay.
Manipulated it all over the place and it went, no, I'm not the problem.
So it's wires or fucking voice boards.
I don't know. I've got my suspicions about this girl. It has to be said. Let's disconnect the XLR. Let's have a look, see what we got here. Oh, the bloody earth something. Oh. Right, put this one back in. Out of the way. Put that back in there like so. Just put 2 or 3 screws in it to hold it in place. Oh, it smells. All right. One there. Oh yeah, wait. One in there. And one in the centre. Putting all 28 screws back in to hold the pot board.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, 28.
Well, it wasn't going to fall out then, was it?
No. Could have saved myself a lot of thinking about, I know that.
Well, yeah, there is that.
Oh, do you know what? How about we replace them for the hell of it? Just for the hell of it. And maybe them as well, while we're at it. Yeah, let's do that. Might have to do some dry joint correction on this as well, but we'll see.
You think that could be it? Because it
I don't know. I mean, intermittent normally suggests such things, but the thing is, you can manipulate the boards like that pop board. You know, you're moving the panel, and it's popping in and out. Then take the board off and manipulate the living shit out of it. Nothing happens.
Yeah.
But there's also this lack of volume as well.
Yeah, it's a weird one, isn't it? That's just started happening.
Yeah. Well, it's just, I mean, actually, out of the bag, it's not been loud. Not loud. Not like it should be, you know.
Yeah.
To the JBLs, it should be rattling the windows. So as a precautionary measure, more than based on actual fault diagnosis, I'm going to just swap out the caps on the output and the XLR controller and just see if there's any change in its disposition. It's easy enough. I've got enough bloody caps in stock. To be honest with you, the amount of caps that I do always carry in stock, you'd think they weren't that reliable. Well, I mean, they are, but after 40 or 50 years, some of them are like worn out, a little tired, perhaps.
I'm waiting for that to start happening on my Juno, I think, my Alpha Juno. Because when I was in there doing, what did I do on it? Display.
Yeah, about 30 a year, isn't it? Yeah.
87.
87?
86, 87, yeah.
Oh,
So it's coming.
Why did I think it was early 90s?
No. Lot earlier than that.
Yeah, because me and Richard bought one together at brand spanking, not long out, because we'd heard them. We thought, wow, all that. And I didn't realise it was that far back. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
What, 97, 2007?
Alpha Juno release date was.
It's getting on for 40 years then.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It'll be 40 years in 87, I think. Early 87. Early 2007. What? What am I doing, love?
No, 40 years in 27.
Yeah. Sorry.
2017, 27,
27, yeah. So, 40-year-old.
Yeah, but that's the thing. The 80s was 40 years ago. Oh, God.
Don't. Serenity had a few friends round the other day, a bit of a pool party. I was taking one of them home, dropping her off, and she said, I don't even know how we got on the subject. She said, yeah, my nan's 54. And I went, oh, for fuck's sake. Same age as me.
A nan? What did you say, Go? Your mum must be a slag.
No, I said, that makes me feel really fucking old.
You go, bloody hell, when did your mother start having sex? When she was 4?
When I lived in Torquay, my next door neighbour, her nan had her daughter hang on. She had her daughter at 16, who had her daughter at 16.
Right.
So but my next door neighbour's mother had her when she was 16 and her mum had her when she was 16. So there was 5 generations of females. Fucking insane. Yeah. Great grandmother. Yeah.
It's like when I say to people about Larry, I go, oh yeah, he lived to a great age. And they go, really? I said, yeah. Well, put it this way. I got him as a pup when I was 12. He died when I was 32.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a good fucking age for a dog.
And even then he didn't want to go.
Wow.
Bless his little con.
I think the oldest cat I've ever had was 19 or 20. I can't exactly remember.
Yeah.
She was certainly not.
Cats can go up that high, but dogs don't normally see the 2 zeros, do they?
My mate's Chihuahua passed away last year, and he was 21.
Wow.
Yeah. He was the oldest Chihuahua in the UK at the time, and second oldest Chihuahua on the planet, as far as we know.
Because poor old lads, I mean, his hearing had gone, his eyesight had all but failed, and I mean, all he wanted to do is just sit on his cushion next to me and give him a cuddle. That's all he wanted to do.
Yeah.
He was happy as Larry, funny enough. Yeah. And yeah. So he'd see me go through school, start work, touch my first breast. The works, mate. He'd been there a whole lot.
Did you just laugh then, love?
I love Bruce Lee because he studied art and poetry and decided the most beautiful form of self-expression is punching someone in the face.
Oh, damn.
Oh, dear me.
Robbie, fucking hell, still here? Yes.
Yeah, but so is he.
Exactly.
No, it was the left one.
Left one first.
Yeah, left one first. Well, it was nearer.
Jesus, I'm trying to remember the fucking.
It's amazing how loud the scream in a lift can be.
When you wake them up, that's the one. What are you doing here?
And apparently, the appropriate response is not honk, honk. Oh, dear God. Well, how does that woman put up with me, honestly?
I think it goes for pretty much Fiona, Jackie, Hayley, any of them.
Yeah.
How do you put up with us?
Yeah.
Ignore you mostly.
Yeah. There you go. She ignores us mostly. Wagoo's on you. Remember to have a drink.
I've not long had one, but I will have another one.
I have to get a PSM water bottle, love.
Okay.
Because apparently they're really fucking good.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh, mate, they're the bollocks, honestly.
There you go. As recommended by Ken Spong.
Oh, yeah.
So good, even Siri wants some.
Not for you. It's not for little girly dogs. No, I beg your pardon, it's not. Mind you, what was your Process Network collar? You could have one, couldn't you? Hey?
He's got to do a range of Process Network dog bowls, hasn't he?
You know what? I can get a Process Network t-shirt and make her wear it.
Yeah.
So when she comes into the studio, she's all Process Networked up. So like,
Well, when Raven had her cancer treatments, she had 2 tumours removed, and she had to be fucking caged for 6 weeks at a time. Because she was a shit for attacking her stitches, she used to have to wear a t-shirt.
Come on, I'm trying to get on, love. Come on. Go and sit down. Sit down. I'm trying to get on. Yeah, you're saying.
Yeah, she used to have to wear a t-shirt to stop her getting at her stitches because she just knocked the sunflower off.
Come on, over there. Go on, you're walking in everything. Go on. Go over there. No, go over there. Go and sit down there. Stay out of the way. Let me do this first. No, let me do this first. Please, can you go over there? Siri, go over there. Just for now. Give me 5 minutes. Go on. Go on. Eat. Out. Get over. No, yeah, go. Get out. Out.
Let me just.
No, out, because there's shit everywhere at the moment with this. I can't have anything disturbed because I have to know what's going on. So can you just wait a little while? Here we go.
As recommended by Spawny German, who found the one I lost.
This is such an excellent water cooler. Yeah.
Oh.
Right, 47 at 16. So that's the first pair that can come out. 47 at 10, 47 at 25. Let's overrate them because we're wangers. There we go.
Well, that's the thing. You can overrate them, but not underrate them, can't you?
Don't underrate them. Oh,
Yeah, no.
Yeah. I know somebody who did that.
Really?
Well, yeah, they won't be doing that again in a hurry. So. Did a power supply.
Oh, fuck.
They got the UF right. the voltage.
The voltage was way off.
Miles out, not even close. Okay, done. Bang!
Oh, shit.
I think I've broken it. I said, no, you've just blown the catch. Relax, sit down, take a breath. Oh, it doesn't give you any distance to work with, does it? Fuck's sake. Right. The thing is, this doesn't actually relate to any one single voice, which is a bit weird, but it feels like you have more than one purpose. Okay, there we go. So, 47. Actually, let's have a closer look now I've got them out. Make sure it says 47, not 4.7.
Yeah.
Yeah, 47. Right, one in there, like so. And one in there, like so. Right, so dink, cross them over, and dink. Brilliant. I think this is the last one of the day. And then apart from that power cable coming in for that RD700 tomorrow, that's it.
Really?
Yeah, that's all the work. Yeah.
So, okay, so what does that mean then?
It means I'm clearing the deck so I can actually work on the muzzing next month.
All right, okay.
That's the idea. I'm going to have to unscrew this fucking earth strap because I need this to come out more than that. Yeah, it's a bit more. Oh my God, come on.
How are we all?
All right.
Yeah, perpendicular. Good sir.
Good, good.
It worked. It wasn't working. He fixed it, and now it's gone fucking AWOL.
That's been the
Not
story of
having that, I'm
today.
breaking it again.
That's the story of today, isn't it? You did that with the
Yeah.
Juno. Working. Fixed it.
Yeah.
Wasn't working.
Yeah.
Was it standard fucking voice chips or what? Was
No,
it
two of
worse?
the plugs are incorrectly marked on the CPU board. They have to go in the other way round.
But
So
I
it's
thought, see, because all the Rolands I've worked on had all the connectors were keyed.
Yeah, no, not that way round. The two connectors, the indicator on the connector for the plug is wrong. It goes the other way round.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I took it apart, and then when I put it back together, I put it back the correct way, and it didn't bloody like it at all.
Oh, I'll just take photographs of when it's working and just put everything back as is. So I know it's going to fucking... I hope it's going to work when I put it back together again.
Yeah, well, I don't always have the luxury of being able to look at the keyboard while it's still working.
Yeah, there is that.
It wouldn't be here then, would it? Oh, for Christ's sake, come on. Oh, who designed this? Fucking Hannibal Lecter. Just trying to put that across there.
Oh dear.
I've got to hold it while I do it. Oh. Where have I heard that before? Oh. Oh, that idiot. Get it up. It's weird because I haven't done anything up there. Right, okay. Now, that might give me a bit of bloody leeway. Yeah, I can get it in now. There we go. Resplendent. Right.
Okay, let's try this bastard.
He did what?
I'm trying to prove my IT department wrong at work.
Good luck.
No, it's pretty easy.
Yeah, but
most
even if
IT
you're right, they
ones,
tend to
haven't
go,
got a
no,
fucking
you
clue.
sure? No, you sure though? I'm not sure about that.
Maybe
Sure, I
try
read an
turning it off
article
and on again.
somewhere that said.
Right, authenticate.
Right, should we? Oh, definitely these two. What are these two in their own? These are
Authenticated.
something by something. It looks like 10. No 10s?
Interesting.
Looks like you're
Excuse
back
you.
in the morning. Little's here. It's all right. No, I'm not going to turn the camera. Don't worry. Stop panicking. Fucking hell. Still sounds like your ass in the morning, though.
No, 100 UF, not 10. Just a little one on its own. Can't fucking see really. Oh, it's non-polarized, so I'll leave that. That's non-polar. I'm going to leave it because we haven't got any non-polars in. Right. Still waiting for that shipment to arrive, by the way. Okay, 100 by 16. 100 by 50, 100 by 25. More than enough for our needs. Check, just in case somebody put me in the wrong compartment. Yeah, that's cool.
Which is the IMAX outside Waterloo? Is that the BFI or is that the Greenwich? No, it's not Greenwich, is it? Or is it Greenwich?
No idea, mate.
Fucking hell, why
You
not?
might be asking the wrong people here.
Jesus. IMAX. Oh, that's the Odeon in Greenwich. It's not
this. Oh, I can't. Fuck it, because it's got a camera in it. Bollocks.
BFI. That would be a better one.
I'm going to quickly go over these connectors. Although they look absolutely fine.
Yeah, the BFI one. That's the one at Waterloo. Cool. Just trying to get tickets to go and see Sign of the Times in IMAX. But they're only showing it in the UK in London and Milton Keynes. Fuck's sake. Actually, Milton Keynes.
What's Milton Keynes got in?
I'll tell you what it won't have soon is the fucking Point anymore. You remember that it was the first multiplex cinema.
Yeah.
In the UK, and it was underneath this pyramid thing that was made out of red painted steel, and it had basically 3 boxes of diminishing size. So the main box on the ground floor was like I think there was bowling and stuff, and it was the ticket, the ticket office and everything. And then you went downstairs underground into the multiplex, and then the next floor was either the second or the third floor was a nightclub. It's an iconic building. They've just condemned it. They're going to knock it down. Oh. It's historical. I mean, it's bonkers.
Yeah, well, my nan's house was nearly 500 years old, but I went, no, fuck it. Yeah. Epsom Playhouse for you, missus.
So BFI, here we go.
think Queen Victoria stayed there when apparently a wheel come off her coach or something on the way back from the Derby.
Oh wow.
No, still coming down. But it's a listed building. Yeah, that just means all we'll do is we'll keep the front. We'll knock down the rest of the house though. Sorry. Bye bye.
Now we'll see how much the tickets are. Tickets for Prince. No. I know he's dead. This is a film. Jesus. Sunday the 31st of August, 8 o'clock.
Where?
London.
What is
London. What? Sign the Times film.
Okay.
Oh, that's not bad.
Oh, we finally get to see her.
Hello, Mrs. P.
Say hello.
Fucking hell.
Seriously, didn't see him.
We weren't even paying attention to that.
No.
They were looking at
Saying
me.
hello.
Much more beautiful.
All we wanted to do was say hello.
Tell her Fiona comes in here with a bloody faff hanging out and just a
So-
t-shirt before now.
So,
On several
anyway, yeah.
occasions.
I'm talking to Robbie.
Oh, no.
Yeah, fuck off.
Fucking hell. Getting here right from here now.
What day?
Sunday the 31st.
Oh,
That's what I love about Fiona. She doesn't give a
August.
shit about
oh
me.
okay. Mm-hmm.
We can get a VIP seat in that.
Come on.
Yeah.
Why?
Because you're a very important person.
Oh, yeah.
Right, this should be a giggle.
She's a very important Piricelli.
Yeah, very important Puricelli.
Whereabouts in London is it?
Waterloo.
Okay.
It's either that or Milton Keynes
Oh no, I don't like Milton.
or Uxbridge, Kingston, Wimbledon, Swiss Cottage, Greenwich
Okay.
or Milton Keynes or BFI.
Go to Kingston. You can drive down and annoy Kent afterwards.
Easy to get to. As it is really, isn't it?
Mm. So,
It's easy to
I
get
think
to.
it'd be the other way round, really.
well, yeah.
Uh-huh.
There's none
Yeah,
on
Rob,
the east
You
side
could have
of
your
London.
testicles rearranged
No.
by Nelly in a more decorative sort of
Yeah, because that's West London. That's West London. That's,
Oh, that's Jackie's job, isn't it?
Southwest London. Where's Swiss Cottage? That's Northwest. Yeah.
Yeah, don't look at the balls.
Greenwich, South. It's all like over there, isn't it? So, all right, BFI then.
Yeah, that can go. Okay, it's all back
And
together. Now it doesn't make any
be-
sound at all.
8 o'clock in the evening on the Sunday, the 31st.
For a spoons nearby, we could get some dinner. I'll be
Could do,
down there.
yeah. Well, it's down in the South Bank, isn't it?
Yeah, we could have some food near them. What's good?
Right. Unless you want to go on the Saturday instead.
I think the volume's back.
Yeah, just a bit.
Sunday? Doesn't matter. I'm not at work either. I mean, it's up to you. What would you rather do?
Put a couple of temporaries in the back of this now.
Saturday, Saturday at 6:15 in the evening.
Oh, okay, that might be slightly better.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wouldn't be such a late night then, will it?
No, we can get an early dinner and go.
There's not so many seats left for that. Got two
Oh.
VIPs there.
Oh Jesus, they're right at the back.
Well, that's because they're VIPs. It's IMAX, it doesn't really matter.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Okay. Yeah. Do it. Do it for Saturday. That'll probably be better. More practical.
That's me.
Natives in the chat. Hello, Rob.
Who?
Native VS.
Oh, he was in earlier.
Is he?
Yeah, he was in this morning.
Fucking hell, I miss it all, don't I?
Well,
Oh, bless him. Yeah,
the bodies
What?
in the morning, don't you?
do what?
You have to cut the bodies up in the morning, don't you?
No, there's a lot of people I haven't seen for a while. Robert's one of them. Brooksy and Grace, and there's a few others as well. I ain't seen them for a while.
Brooksy for ages. I think it's actually a myth.
Well, you're probably seeing more. Grace said this morning. Was it this morning? It was this morning, yeah.
Yeah, it was this morning.
That we'll probably see a bit more of Brooksy now that his term finishes this week. So
Go in the fucking hole.
I do miss the old bugger.
Well, bend over, I'll give you one.
Do you know that fucking that's a lady video is the best, most watched on my channel?
Yeah.
Fuck me, that was just perfection.
Yeah, they happen now and again, don't they?
Hell yeah.
Right, I'm giving up trying to get that screw in. I've actually got to get up and go over there.
Right.
Yeah, that's another one. Azio, it's handy, Synth Addict. Because I've noticed on PSN recently we've had no fucking mods, have we?
No, true.
Buggers just aren't showing up.
Well, sometimes it just works out like that, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, to the point where not that it matters because we know generally everyone bloody brilliantly behaved, don't they?
Mostly, yeah.
That'll be why.
Try pushing auto tune. Stop pushing tape.
Okay.
But that one boy still mucking about. But what? Put it in polymon mode. What the fuck? Whoa. So let me get this straight. In split mode, it's actually whole mode. Split mode. The other way around. That's ain't too voice, isn't
There we go. Done. Yep, no coming.
Seriously? I mean, fucking seriously. This cable down here on the mod board.
Is it
something else that it's doing? From what I'm seeing here, I'm seeing 3, possibly 4 different faults.
Wow.
So,
Right, ladies, I have got to go.
Oh, yeah.
All right, buddy.
I've got my dinner and then final driving lesson.
Oh, yes.
Good luck.
Yeah.
So you'll be having an early one tonight, won't you?
Yeah, because you've got to start in the morning, haven't you?
Yeah, got up at 6.
6 o'clock.
Well,
Right.
wish you all the best from us.
Yeah, wish her all the luck in the world,
Will
mate.
do.
Yeah, let us know how she gets.
She won't need it, but
No,
she can have it anyway.
Yeah.
it never hurts to.
That's it.
Well,
Absolutely more.
Cool beans. All right, guys.
see you later, buddy.
Darling.
See you later.
Ta-ra.
Bye.
She'll be all right.
Yeah, it should be golden.
It's the first real indication that your kids have grown up.
Tell me about it. You know, it was when Luke fucking learned to drive. It was like bloody hell.
Yeah.
I mean, he did have a bit of a head start. His mum's fella when he was like 12, 13, had a Field and a Vauxhall Astra that he didn't give a fuck about, which he let Luke learn in.
Yeah, that's where you learn the limitations of a car.
Yeah. So he had a good grounding in it before he even tried, you know, and he went out and he was, like I say, he's been obsessed with cars all his life. So it was, it was never going to be an issue.
Yeah.
And he loves it. He's like me. He just loves getting in a car, going out and driving. It's one of my only, you know, one of my hobbies. It's one of the things I do like to do.
No, I seem to like working on them more than driving them.
Yeah.
For obvious reasons. Although, if I were, you know, had the opportunity to drive again, it would be racing. It wouldn't be just driving on the road.
Yeah. So no, I was never into that. I just like jumping in, like especially when I'm having a bad day mentally, jumping in the car and just fucking going out and driving.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it's a massive boon to me.
Because we used to get because when I was younger, I used to do go-kart racing with my mate.
Yeah.
I drive his karts as well, but under a team name, as it were.
Yeah.
And we progressed up to a Yamaha 250 LC. She was technically capable of doing 135 mile an hour.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. Well, I say technically,
it could, yeah.
Yeah. But I just really good at racing. Really good. You know, wheel to wheel, you know, they can get thicker head paper between us in a bend kind of thing. Love it.
Yes. See, my self-preservation kicks in at that level. It's just like, nah, fuck that.
No. Oh no, I've lost it and tipped it over and all the rest of it. I'm fucking flying.
Yeah.
Back in them days, you didn't have to wear the seatbelts.
True.
So your cart landed in one field, you landed in another. Got bruised, never hurt anything serious, never broke a bone or anything like that. But and of course that all came to an end eventually.
Fucking hell. Here, Kent. Right. Here, I look. Right.
Yeah.
And then Wagoo's response.
I love Lesbos. Oh, mate.
Oh, Wagyu. Fucking hell, man. He may have had a headache for 24 hours, but that hasn't killed his fucking sense of humour, is it?
Well, technically, nothing should kill your sense of humour.
Well, yeah, true.
Well,
I don't know, I've been married twice.
No. Right, you always get one screw that won't want to come out. Actually, that would be easy. Let's just unplug it that way. That's it. Makes far more sense. Right now. Oh, there's one more. Got no fucking screws in it. Oh no, there's another one in there.
They didn't scrimp on their fucking securing budget, did they?
Yeah, so this tiny little board, 8 screws. What is it? 8 screws holding this little board on. It's like that pop board, it's got 27. That pop board that side. The other one's got nearly as many. It's just mad. Absolutely mad. Here we go. Oh, that's a grotty looking board. Look at this. Wait a minute. Let me see that.
Oh, lovely.
That's just one slider. I think we might give that a little bit of a clean out.
That was, I had similar, not quite that level, but similar inside my D50.
Yeah.
A lot of shit.
The build-up is sometimes unreal.
Yeah.
And of course, us bedroom boys, the fluff, fucking unreal.
Is it ready? You're right. Okay.
No. Well, she must be knocking on now, isn't it?
It's 6:05.
No.
6:05. You've been streaming for 8.5 hours, mate. Literally now. 8.5 hours.
That's mad.
There you
I thought it
go.
was about 5-ish.
No.
Oh, I've ran this over it. No wonder she was going mental. She wants her dinner. She gets upset if she can't have her dinner, mate.
Yeah.
She wouldn't think twice about coming to tell me, Dad, it's time for dinner. She won't go for dinner. She'd be standing right beside Fiona, and then she'd wander down the garden and go and see me.
That's because you're God in her eyes. That's why.
Well, I mean, honestly, we've had some busy days, and Fiona's fed her for me, and grateful, but never thinks to ask her if I'm up to me asking something. She won't go and ask Fiona. I don't know about God though, Matt. Crutch maybe.
No.
Or
you've only got to look at the way she fucking looks at you, mate.
You're like, he's the big lump in the corner, gives me food.
No, you're a bit more to her than that.
Yeah, she is kind of committed, I must admit. I think she's what they call in the trade a daddy's girl.
Just a bit.
Yeah. It's funny how it's in for one thing, and that one thing is voice 3 is crackly after 10 or 15 minutes. Nothing about this tuning, nothing about the lack of volume it had, nothing. And this is always the problem. You open these things up and you disturb shit, and then all these little faults that were just hiding under the surface go, hi.
Yeah. Yeah, but a less scrupulous tech might have just fixed the problem at hand and sent it off.
Well, yeah, but the less scrupulous techs, to be fair, normally have more fucking money in the bank now. What are these when they're at home? Let's have a look. 100 at 25. The other one? 100. Well, these two fuckers can come out. Right, 100 at 25.
Yes. Right, okay. Right, mate. I'm just going to dive off and me tea. I'll be back in a bit.
Well, I'll probably knock it on the end in a minute anyway because it's getting on.
All right, dude.
Look, like the owner fed them, judging by the way they're all staring at me.
All right, mate.
All right, so I'll see you wrong.
You certainly will. You take it easy.
Oh, hang on, just remove this dead ant thing creature.
Oh, lovely.
I don't know what that is. Okay,
right.
See you later.
Cheers, buddy.
Hello, man. All right, let's put these two caps in, try it out, and see what happens. Then we might have to call it. That's her. And I wonder why the knees were beginning to ache a bit. 125 and 125. All right. What goes in there? What goes in there? Can't see why this would make it go out of tune, but hey, it is what it is. Never tell with the grand scheme of these things. Right. Pop a couple of screws in it, hold it in place. So one in there will do it. And one in here. Like this. There we go. Right, so there's one. And duh. Okay. Right, and then that one on there. I probably should put these on first, actually thinking about it. Right. That's a 3-way, so that goes on there. 4-way on there. And for good measures, we will. Where is it? Oh, I can't see it now. Weird. Oh, let's not bother about it. Right. That doesn't sound very happy at all. Get into the can't be asked with this anymore stage. Leave it and walk away. Come back to it tomorrow. Fucking hell. Back. I think we might have found the source of the problem on this. And it appears to be the modulation board is not a happy bunny. So that's where we'll start tomorrow. I'll go and feed these dogs before they start turning on each other. There's 2 new caps I've got to put in. Oh well. It's not a good day in the office unless you've had 2 bangs. So what's this one? Once this is done, all right. If I do start this tomorrow, then it's fit the mains into the RD700 when it arrives, and then onto the up Quadra, and see how much more we can get of that working. I think I nearly finished this as well. I have. Right, people. Well, I've had quite a day. Well, 8.5 hours of it, really. So I'll probably do this again tomorrow. So if people are around and find themselves with absolutely nothing better to do, I'll be here. All right. So everybody take care and look after yourselves. Ta-da now.